ಬಂತ.
ಇನ್ನೂ ಓಪನ್ ಆಗಿಲ್ಲ. ಡಾಕ್ಟರ್ ವೀರೇಂದ್ರ ಕುಮಾರ್ ವಾಲಿ
ಹ್ಮ್
ಓಪನ್ ಆಗಿಲ್ಲ.
ಓಪನ್ ಆಗಿಲ್ವಾ? 10 ಕಾಲ್ ಅಂತಾನೆ.
ನೀವು ಮಾತಾಡೋದು ಅವ್ರು ಕೇಳಿಸಿ. ಮ್ಯೂಟ್ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಂಡು ನೀವು ಮಾತಾಡೋದು ಅವ್ರಿಗೆ ಕೇಳಿಸಿ.
Learning from books should be supplemented with learning from nature, environment, and experiences. With the words of Mahatma Gandhi, a very good morning to everyone present here. A warm welcome to our distinguished delegates, esteemed speakers, and respected dignitaries and participants across the state. It's truly an honor to stand today as the host for the International Conference on Talent and Opportunities to quality. This platform serves as a global forum for the exchange of ideas, fostering collaboration, and advancing our collective understanding in the pursuit of quality education. I am Dr. Lavanya Saeed, Assistant Professor, and on behalf of National College of Education, I extend my heartfelt greetings to all of you. We are truly delighted to have such a diverse and accomplished group of individuals gathered under one roof to explore challenges and opportunities to ensure quality education through modern technology. At the very outset, it's my privilege and responsibility to introduce our esteemed college to this gathering. The National College of Education, established in 1963 by the National Education Society, Shumoga, is a pioneer institute in the Malnad region of Karnataka. Founded by esteemed freedom fighters, the society aimed to provide education aligned with national interest. Initially affiliated with Mysore University, the college became part of Kuvempu University in 1990. It offers a B.Ed program equipping students to thrive in a globalized and competitive world. To begin this auspicious event, let us seek the blessings of Almighty. I invite Subramanya, student teacher, to present the invocation to set the tone for today's proceeding.
गणनायकाय गणदैवताय गणाध्यक्षाय धीमहि गुणशरीराय गुणमण्डिताय गुणेशानाय धीमहि गुणातीताय गुणाधीशाय गुणप्रविष्टाय धीमहि एकदन्ताय वक्रतुण्डाय गौरीतनयाय धीमहि गजेशानाय भालचन्द्राय श्रीगणेशाय धीमहि एकदन्ताय वक्रतुण्डाय गौरीतनयाय धीमहि गजेशानाय भालचन्द्राय श्रीगणेशाय धीमहि गानचतुराय गानप्राणाय गानान्तरात्मने गानोत्सुकाय गानमत्ताय गानोत्सुकमनसे गुरुपूजिताय गुरुदैवताय गुरुकुलस्थायिने गुरुविक्रमाय गुह्यप्रवराय गुरवे गुणगुरवे गुरुदैत्यकलाक्षेत्रे गुरुधर्मसदाराध्याय गुरुपुत्र गोत्राय धीमहि गोदगुल्फाय गन्धमत्ताय गोजयप्रदाय धीमहि गुणातीताय गुणाधीशाय गुणप्रविष्टाय धीमहि एकदन्ताय वक्रतुण्डाय गौरीतनयाय धीमहि गजेशानाय बालचन्द्राय श्रीगणेशाय धीमहि एकदन्ताय वक्रतुण्डाय गौरीतनयाय धीमहि गजेशानाय बालचन्द्राय श्रीगणेशाय धीमहि श्रीगणेशाय धीमहि श्रीगणेशाय धीमहि. Thank you.
Thank you, Subramania. Thank you for the inspiring performance. It has truly uplifted our spirits as we embark to this intellectual journey. I now invite Dr. Prakash K, Professor, National College of Education, to deliver the formal welcome address.
Good morning. And I wish you all a happy new year 2025. Respected dignitaries of the dais, research scholars, dear colleagues of National College of Education, and professors from Constituent College of National Education Society, fellow participants, dear student teachers, and media persons, and the staff who are supporting directly and indirectly for this program. I am Dr. Prakash K, Professor, National College of Education. I wholeheartedly welcome you for the 2 days international conference on challenges and opportunities to ensure quality education through modern technology. Technology will not replace teachers, but technology in the hands of great teachers can be transformational. With these words of George Couros, I begin this program. First and foremost, I cordially welcome Professor K.V. Jayakumar, Visiting Professor cum Outreach Advisor, IIT Dharwad, as the chief guest of this program. And I would like to welcome Professor Jagannath K. Dange, Professor and Chairperson, Dean, Devotion Education, Goenka University, Shankargata, as a chief guest of this program. On behalf of National College of Education and National Education Society, I welcome you, sir. And I extend my warm welcome to Sri G.S. Narayana Rao, Honorable President, National Education Society, Shivamogga, as a guest of honor. I welcome you, sir. And I would like to extend my warm welcome to Sri S.A. Nagaraj, Honorable Secretary, National Education Society, Shivamogga, as a guest of honor. On behalf of National College of Education, I welcome you, sir. I would like to welcome Sri A.N. Ramchandra, sir, Academic Administrator, National Education Society, Shivamogga. I welcome you, sir. I extend my warm welcome to Professor Sheila G, Professor and Chairperson, Devotion Education, University of Mysore, as a keynote speaker of this conference. I welcome you. I would like to welcome Dr. Chidananda N.K., Principal, National College of Education, Shivamogga, who is president over this function. I welcome you, sir. I would like to extend my warm welcome to Dr. Manju Indi, Assistant Professor, National College of Education, and also Organizing Secretary of this entire program. I welcome you, sir. Now, I extend my warm welcome to research scholars who are presenting research papers in this conference. And I would like to welcome all my teaching faculties of this college and all faculties from other constituent colleges of NES. I would like to welcome fellow participants and student teachers who are witnessing in this program. And I would like to extend my warm welcome to media persons who are supporting for the success of this program. I would like to welcome all the staff members who are supporting directly and indirectly for this program. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Prakash sir. Thank you for your gracious words of welcome and for setting the tone for this conference. Let us now proceed with the traditional lighting of the lamp, symbolizing the dispelling of darkness and the igniting of knowledge. I invite our esteemed dignitaries to kindly step forward for this ceremony.
ಗಣೇಶ್ ಒಂಚೂರು ಬೇಗ ಬೇಕು ಅಷ್ಟೇ ಬೇಗ ಬೇಕು ಅವ್ರು ಹೊರಡ್ತಾರೆ ಹಂಗಾಗಿ ಬೇಗ ಬರ್ತಾರೆ ಬೇಗ ಬರಪ್ಪ ಬೇಗ ಬರ್
Thank you, everyone. Thank you for this meaningful start to the conference. Now, I would like to call upon Dr. Manju ND, Assistant Professor and Organizing Secretary of the conference, to render the introductory speech.
Warm good morning to the dignitaries on the dais and off the dais, esteemed guests, honorable speakers, media persons, paper presenters, and my fellow educators and my dear students. So it is my pleasure to welcome you all to an IQAC initiative, two-day international conference on challenges and opportunities to ensure quality education through modern technology, being held at our prestigious College of Education. Technology alone is not going to improve students' achievement. The best combination is great teachers working with technology to engage students in the pursuits of the learning they need. With these remarkable words, I am Dr. Manju ND, Assistant Professor and the Organizing Secretary of this two-day international conference. It is indeed an honor and a privilege to host such an esteemed gathering today. So as we are reminded that technology has completely transformed every aspect of our lives in the modern digital age, including education. So the incorporation of technology into the classroom has turned traditional learning environment into dynamic and interactive spaces. So this conference explores the advantages and challenges of using technology in education, shedding light on how it has changed the nature of learning. So quality education is essential for the holistic development of students, which goes beyond the traditional metrics of literacy and numeracy. So the rapid advancement of modern technology has transformed the way we teach, learn, and interact with one another. So, however, this transformation also presents us the numerous challenges and opportunities. In this international conference, we explore into the opportunities, challenges of education through modern technologies and some ways on how to improve quality education. So there are several challenges and opportunities to ensuring quality education through modern technology, including digital inequality, ethical issues, and many more. So, and it is very much needed that curricula should focus on critical thinking, creativity, and life skills in addition to academic knowledge. So, along with these teachers should ensure that students benefit from artificial intelligence technologies, so while also remaining critical, ethical, and informed users. So over the next 2 days, so we will explore into the latest research trends and innovations in education and technology. So we have assembled a diverse group of experts from all around the world to share their insights and experiences from online and as well as offline. So we are fortunate to have papers from various regions across the country, including Rajasthan, Assam, Himachal Pradesh, Telangana, and many more states of India. Additionally, we are honored to host presenters from international locations and addressed by the international speaker and the renowned guest. Our keynote speaker, panelists, and presenters will address topics such as modern technology and education, artificial intelligence in education, effect of social media in education, advanced technologies, impact of technology in students' achievement, digital assessment tools and techniques, informal learning through technology, so learning beyond borders, so impact of technology on personality development of these present students, cultural intelligence, creating global citizenship skills through technology, innovations in educational research, online and blended learning, digital literacy, and the interdisciplinary and transdisciplinary approach of education. So this conference is not just about sharing knowledge, it is also about building connections and fostering collaborations. We encourage you to engage with our speakers, ask questions, and share your experiences. We also invite you to explore your area of interest where you can discover the latest educational technologies and innovations. Before we begin, I would like to express my gratitude to our management, principal, teaching and non-teaching staff, student teacher for their tireless efforts in making this conference a renowned success. I would also like to thank our speakers, presenters, and attendees for their participation and contributions. Without further excitement, I declare the International Conference on Challenges and Opportunities to Ensure Quality Education Through Modern Technology is officially open. So as we embark on this enriching journey of learning and sharing, so I hope this conference will be platform for vibrant discussions, fruitful collaborations, and the exchange of knowledge that will advance the cause of education globally. So let us work together to harness the power of technology to ensure quality education for all. So once again, a heartfelt welcome to each one of you, and let us all look forward to a successful and engaging these 2 days international conference. So thank you once again. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Manju Indi, sir, for your insightful introductory speech and also for sharing the framework and objectives of the conference. Now, I request Manjunath DS, Assistant Professor, National College of Education, to introduce the chief guest of the program, Professor Jaikumar KV, sir.
Morning, everyone. I am Manjunath DS, Assistant Professor, National College of Education. It's with immense pride and honor that I introduce our distinguished chief guest for this international conference, Professor KV Jaikumar, a renowned academician, researcher, and global thought leader in the field of civil engineering and water resource management. Professor Jaikumar sir is presently serving as the visiting professor cum outreach advisor at the IIT Dharwad. His illustrious career spans decades of expectational contributions, including his tenure as the professor, higher administrative grade at the National Institute of Technology, Warangal, where he held pivotal roles such as Dean, Planning and Development, Dean, International Relations and Alumni Affairs, and head of the department, among many others. A celebrated scholar, Professor Jaikumar Sir, earned his BTech in Civil Engineering from NIT Karnataka, Surathkal, followed by his MTech and PhD in Water Resource Engineering from the prestigious Indian Institute of Technology, Kanpur. His expertise encompasses hydrology and water resource, urban software management, remote sensing and GIS applications, and environmental management, including climate changes adaptation and wetland hydrology. Professor Jaikumar Sir has contributed behind academia between 2008 and 2011. Sir served as the Executive Director of the Center for Water Resource Development and Management, Kozhikode, and held additional responsibilities as Director of the Center for Science and Technology Entrepreneurship Development and the Kerala School of Mathematics. He has also been actively involved with UNESCO, serving on its 8 members working group on urban water management and has represented India at numerous global forums. Recognized globally for his expertise, Professor Jaikumar Sir has held in visiting assignments in leading institutions such as the University of Essen, Germany, Griffith University, Australia, and the University of Peradeniya, Sri Lanka. His academic legacy includes his supervision of 12 PhD theses and over 120 MTech dissertations and mentorship of countless students and professionals. He is the recipient of several prestigious awards, including the Distinguished Alumnus Award by NITK Surathkal and Professor Rangaraju Award for Excellence in Water Resource Research. His significant contribution to water management earned recognition from the government of Andhra Pradesh, and he has delivered keynote address at some of the most prestigious global conferences. His prolific academic portfolio includes over 130 publications in national and international journals. He has been a trusted advisor and expert for numerous committees, including a Department of Science and Technology, Wetland International South Asia, and the National Board of Accreditation. Behind his academic and professional achievements, Professor Jaikumar Sir is a polyglot proficient in several languages and is deeply committed to fostering cross-cultural and interdisciplinary collaboration. Sir, we are very glad to have you here as our chief guest. Thank you for the opportunity. Thank you, Varuna.
It's our privilege to have such an eminent personality with us today. Let us extend a warm welcome to Professor K.V. Jaikumar Sir, our chief guest, whose vision, expertise, and dedication to advancing knowledge continue to inspire countless scholars and professionals worldwide. We are honored to have you with us and eagerly look forward to your insights, sir. The stage is for you, sir.
Very good morning to all of you, all my respected colleagues on the dais. This is my second visit to this city in the past 3 months to the same, society. I came a few months back to the Jawaharlal College of Engineering, and then probably I've established a lifelong relationship with the society in the long run. Now, I really don't know how I fit into this conference of all educators, but I am a teacher by choice. I did not go for anything beyond my engineering, though in 1978, I passed civil service exam IAS, I did not join. I want to be a teacher, and I produced more than 30 IAS officers, 30 IAS officers are my own students. Now, so I feel very proud that when you go somewhere, as a teacher, you have respect everywhere. And teachers are the only community which feel happy when your students go alone. Everybody else feels jealous. The teacher is the only community that we have. And I really appreciate the society for organizing this conference. A very apt conference in the year 2025, when there are a lot of change in the education system. In fact, I made a comment somewhere that we are teaching the 21st century children the 20th century syllabus. Our syllabus is not upgraded. The textbooks are not upgraded. We still teach old methods, but we try to use new technology without not understanding what is what. When teachers go to classroom and use PPT, and read it aloud. PPT teaching is not reading PPT aloud. PPT only helps you to so that don't miss points. But teachers are very knowledge treasures. They will transfer knowledge. In fact, when I teach, I basically send messages. I send messages, you will see messages. How I prepare these messages, that's very important. And now with a lot of internet and things like ChatGPT, the education has gone for 6. Students don't are going to listen to you. They think everything can be got for internet. It's not true. In fact, when I sit in various committees, but I am a member of UPSC. I sit in a committee for select IAS, IPS officers, the kings and queens of India. We know how to select them because in 40 minutes, we understand whether this person can be a district collector or DC or whatever. I mean, we can test them for 40 minutes. And then during those 40 minutes, we stress them. See, everybody who comes to that exam is a graduate, pass civil service main exam, preliminary main. What do they have to test them? They know everything. We test their aptitude. We stress them, make them look stupid. That's also not easy. It's not very difficult to make people look stupid. But then we are trained to do that. We do the stressing, we stress them because these people have to, meet a lot of people in their service. So if you start Indian education, if you just look at the number, we serve about 250 million students in schools and colleges. That's the number of students at school today, and including higher education, and teaching them provides tremendous challenge. Teaching is the toughest job in the world. It's not easy. In fact, in present day, many people come for teaching because they don't get any other job. Everything else is gone. Finally, they come into teaching, and then they demand rights. Teaching is not, it's not a job. It's a commitment. It's a passion. That's what we do. And you find many times when the students who try to inspire end up inspiring you. They come 25 say he's my student. It does inspire you. So let us just look at how modern technology has emerged as a powerful tool to bridge the gap, to assess the quality, to make the education inclusive. In fact, the modern technology is only a supplement and complement to the regular teaching. It cannot replace teachers. During COVID 2021, we did a lot of online teaching. Most students are useless, unfit for any jobs anywhere. And the most of the time, that time our interest was how to prevent students from copying, not to test their knowledge. Because when we are smart, students are smarter. Please remember that each generation is smarter than the previous generation. We are smarter than our parents, our children are smarter than you. Our students are smarter than us. So when we try to do something, they try to circumvent the method. So in fact, I developed a method when I set 5 questions for students, and the question comes at random to the student. First question somebody will be fourth question by somebody, but on each question there are 20 questions. Any one of them will be picked up and given to the student. So nobody gets the same question. So during COVID, every student was getting 90%. My subject getting 65%. So it was put a lot of effort on teachers to find out whether we are really testing the students' knowledge. So when I was a student, I passed out my BTech in 1978, 46 years back, 45 years back. Those days, number of engineering colleges there were 5 or 8 in the entire state. Now we got 5 or 8 engineering college districts. The things are different. So those days, the engineers, the teaching was very different. When I did BTech was 10 semesters, and we had to learn a lot of humanities subjects. 7 subject humanities to become an engineer. So economics, psychology, sociology, political science, management science, interpersonal dynamics, behavioral psychology, because I deal with people. I deal with finances. I deal with so many things. So all these are taught to us, and then when we, as an engineer, when I produce a result design, it was technically correct, socially acceptable, and financially viable. Today, all these things are gone. Everybody wants a software person. Everybody software, anybody can learn. Engineering, everybody cannot learn. So, and education today is a very, very important thing where teachers should develop excellent communication skills. And that is what is lacking in the present generation. Good reading habits, not there. Because you look everything on the net. Speaking habits, you don't speak at all. And writing habits. Writing, nobody writes nowadays. Because when we read a lot of things, I know a lot of things. I read things from different books, different literature. I learn a lot of things. But when I speak, I'm ready to ask, receive questions, ready to discuss, ready to receive comment, ready to receive, criticism. I'm ready for that. But when I write, that's the only challenge which makes me perfect. When I write something on a paper, and whatever I have in mind, I put on paper. When somebody else reads it, he or she must understand the exactly same meaning that I had in my mind when that person, when I wrote it. If I read it after 5 years, I should understand exactly the same meaning that I had in my mind when I wrote that. That is perfect, unfortunately lacking. And this SMS language, etc., is all pervading. So one of my students wrote an entire exam with SMS language. Talked about not even one vowel, no words, it's the whole thing is SMS language. I gave full marks because I'm testing his, not testing language. I'm testing his understanding, is good. Then I called him and said, this is not correct. So as teachers, we have a tremendous role. Our duties, one is to give them knowledge, second is also to tell them correct knowledge. So I told the boy, this is not the way to do it. And you'll have to change. You can, between friends you can do it, but not in formal places. You cannot do it. So, and then you also find with the technology, there is a lot of problem with the urban-rural divide. The students from the urban area and rural area, there are a lot of difference. Technology is not reached the rural area. And most of the time, the internet speed is lacking. And somebody asked the definition of stress. Definition of stress is you don't have a charger for your phone. There are only 2 points in a phone, high speed internet, and you are put in a room where there is no power. Just imagine the situation. The students here iPhone, there is no charger, he's got just 1 point and high speed internet. Just imagine the condition today, that is this level. High level of stress among the students because everybody wants, this internet speed. And if you look at that, around 79% students are using YouTube, about 61-62% are using Facebook, around 70% are using Twitter, and a lot of them use Instagram. So, and whether it's good or wrong, they just spend time on that. I also spend a lot of time on mobile. People ask me, sir, you spend, but I do a lot of things. I don't see videos. I have a habit of sending a good message to everybody in the morning. Some positive message every morning. That's how the day starts. And people wait for it between 5:30 and 6:30. If a message doesn't go, they ask, call me, sir, are you okay? Is it okay? Are you okay? So that's I'm addicted to my thoughts. So teaching is something where you make students addicted to learning. Very, very important that you make students addicted to learning. And be a teacher, it's very difficult. You must be tremendously energetic, properly dressed, a lot of enthusiasm, a lot of interest. Everything must be there because, see, as a teacher, I must be honest. I must have high level maturity. I must be hardworking. I must be sincere. If I'm not, I don't think I have any business to expect my students to be sincere, honest, hardworking. I don't have any business. So as a teacher, it's a role model. The student, if Jaykumar sir can do it, why can't do it? So every moment of yours is noticed by the student. Please remember that education is not something just taken for granted. And education is not, see, if you ask who is an educated person, they'll say, educated person, one who has undergone a 3 or 4 year course, got formal knowledge, got some aspects of his name. But education today, educated person today is a person who has learned how to learn and who learns and continues to learn throughout his or her life. And being a teacher, you are always young because you are dealing with people between 17 and 23. You see your classmates who are working other jobs, they look older than you. Most of them. Because we deal with, in fact, when somebody asks me my age, I say I'm 25 years old with 44 years experience. I want slightly elder to my students. Because, and I can be with them. So you have to be, learn a lot of new technologies and then be up to date. And then you also have the accessibility. Students should have access to all the devices, which is not there in rural area. Rural area, they don't access to all the devices. Then the teachers also resistant to learn new things. Your generation of teachers, the senior most teachers, you find the resistance to learning from many teachers. And you also have to identify appropriate content to suit the students' interest. So many colleges which are affiliated, they have broad restriction of following universities content in the syllabus, but nobody prevents you from teaching more than what is in the syllabus. Nobody prevents you. You're not teaching students from examination point of view. you're teaching students from their career, from the knowledge point of view. And you also find with too much of digital things, you also get fatigued. Too much of knowledge, internet also is not good, you get fatigued. And a lot of data security problems there. You really don't know that you've done something, somebody else gets it. For example, ChatGPT, I don't know how many of you use it. It is so fantastic if you know how to use it. Right, AI. In fact, I recently learned a tool, I don't want to tell the name because that tool can analyze a whole book and give me the whole book in 1,000 words, 500 words. I tested it for a PhD thesis which I got from IT Roorkee. So can you just read the whole thesis? It gave me a 1,000-page word. Afterwards, I had to read the whole thesis to understand whether the abstract summary is exactly what the student has done. Because the language is different. Like what computer understand? Computer again man-made. We have made it. So it cannot think beyond us. Only thing is, it can think always same way because as we grow older, our thinking capacity becomes less. Our being fatigue. Machine doesn't. Machine gets more and more modern, so they get up to date. So there are softwares available, and you also find that a lot of adaptive learning is possible now. Combined learning, hybrid learning. See, during our times, we had depend on teachers for everything. Today, teaching learning is 50% teaching, 50% communication skills. Times are changing. Today is 50% communication skills. If you properly give them information and properly communicate, I always word word communication skills is a very interesting word. If you don't have communication skills, communicating kills the interest of the students. Yes, goes other side. So a teacher speaking bad English, even if the subject is very good, it will spoil the whole interest language. And there are no bad teachers. Please remember, there are no bad students, only bad teachers. We get that's the raw material I get. There is no bad students at all. And please remember that no subject is boring. It's a teacher who makes it boring and interesting. A good teacher can make a very dull subject very interesting, and a bad teacher can make the most interesting thing subject very, very boring. And a bad teacher is remembered throughout the life. Good teachers maybe forgot, but bad teachers remembered he did not teach us anything. He just passed ahead. And today's generation, they're too open. If you don't teach properly, they come and tell you, sir, you didn't teach us properly. Man, you didn't teach us properly. They tell you. That is the level of thing that you have. And you also have to know the language. Language is not high sounding like simple language where the student doesn't have to search for dictionary to understand the meaning of what you're talking. You don't have to talk like Shashi Tharoor or whatever. Okay. Because Shashi Tharoor is another beautiful thing. And his English, it's very interesting. In English, there's a phrase called pedantic affectation. Pedantic affectation means when somebody else whose mother tongue is not your mother tongue speaks your mother tongue better than you. You understand that? For example, somebody from Rajasthan comes and tries to speak Kannada. It may be broken Kannada, but we will still appreciate. He's trying to speak our language. But go to England and they speak correct English, they don't like it. This colored fellow speaking correct English, they don't like it. So, there's a very beautiful article by George Bernard Shaw says that if you're going to England, please do not learn correct English. You speak broken English, those people will help you. Because Europeans don't want a colored fellow to learn proper language. If you go to England and speak, excuse me, can you please show me the way to go to this place? Nobody help you. This colored fellow speaks such beautiful English. You shout, hey, Cherry Cross, which way? 10 fellows come and help you. So in England, only 10 out of 1,000 people speak grammatically correct English. In India, much, much better. We learn English as a language. And please remember, if you want to speak good English, you must be good in your mother tongue. Mother tongue is very important. If you're not good in mother tongue, you cannot learn in language. So anybody who speaks good English is good in his or her mother tongue. But I heard Shashi Tharoor speak Hindi, speaking Malayalam, I know him. And his Malayalam is so fantastic, nobody knows. But then if he speaks that type of English, that means because all of us think in our mother tongue and speak in English. For example, let me say in Hindi, for example, the word for yesterday is kal, word for tomorrow also is kal, right? So yesterday is kal, tomorrow is kal. So anything that can be done yesterday can be done tomorrow. That's what you speak in Hindi, think kal se kal tak. Probably that's the reason why we don't have sense of time. What can be done yesterday can be done tomorrow. But if we speak, see a typical person, UP or Bihar speaking, sir, I will come yesterday. I came tomorrow. Because he thinks in Hindi and speaks in English. And the accent also, you have different states have different accent of English. You got Kannada accent, you got Malayalam accent, you got Rajasthani accent, you got Punjabi accent, you got UP, Bihar, Bengal, Orissa, every state. What's the right accent in English then? Right accent is no accent. From the way you speak English, nobody should be able to make out from which part of the world you're coming from. This question asked many people, sir. Right accent, British English, British accent, American accent, you got Australian accent. I've gone down the world around 25 countries I visited. I was in every state in the country, and I pick up languages wherever I go. If 3 months I can pick up and try to learn. Because if you're strong in Sanskrit, you can pick up any language. And if you see South Indian languages, say Sanskrit and Tamil, Tamil doesn't have any Sanskrit words, and Sanskrit doesn't have Tamil words. If you mix Tamil and Sanskrit together, you get Malayalam, Kannada, Telugu, and all this. See, 90% Sanskrit, 10% Tamil is Malayalam. 75% Sanskrit, 25% Tamil is Telugu. 60% Sanskrit, 40% Tamil equal Kannada. So if you know these two languages, you can easily pick up. Only thing is, if you go to Kerala, they speak very fast. Kerala speaks very fast. Kerala speak all languages Malayalam. When they speak, they know you are from Kerala. They speak Kannada, they also looks like Malayalam. They speak Hindi, it looks like Malayalam. They speak English, it looks like Malayalam. So they speak. So from the way, if you listen carefully, you will understand everything if you know Sanskrit. And that's one the way I learned lots of languages. It's very interesting. And all of you are here for a very important conference. And in India, conference generally means 10% technical subject you learn, 90% meet people. So this should be much different. The technical content should be much more, and people should really come and present their findings, and then meet, interact, develop a lifelong relationship with your colleagues, and then you can learn. See, learning is, nobody can prevent you from learning. Nobody can stop you. Learn, sky's the limit. See, in our country, the greatest advantage we have is nobody stops you, prevents you from learning. Nobody prevents. If you don't want to learn, it's your problem. If you want to learn, it's your advantage. Learn it. So use the technology, use the opportunities, and use the time. In fact, there's nothing like 9 to 5 working. As a teacher, we are 24-hour teachers. Because when I have to teach a class next day, I have to prepare today. I can't be teaching only 9 to 5. You are, in addition to teaching, you have other jobs in the college. You have NAC work, NDA work, that work, all kind of things you do. But you have to. When I started my career teaching, I used to read 12 hours per hour of lecture. 10 to 12 hours, read for 5 to 10 different books, and then I prepare notes. I never carried notes to classroom. I used to go without any paper. I used to go and talk. And today, when I go to class, so that's the investment I did at the beginning of my career, 12 to 15 hours. And now I just need 5 minutes before going to class, what did I talk about? I can manage the whole semester without a piece of paper in my hand. That's what you people should do. To learn a subject, teach it. If you don't know a subject, say, I offer to teach that course. Teach that 3-4 years, you are a master in that. That's how you have to learn. There's no shortcut to learning. You have to do that. Yes, so let me wish you all the best, and great. And to thank the National Education Trust for inviting me, the society invited me here, and then be a part of this gathering and share my knowledge. So wish you all the best, and do well, and a great happy new year. Think positive. Every morning, the day in the morning, start the day with a smile and a positive thought. End the day with a positive thought. Don't give any opportunity to have any negative thoughts inside you. So it's a practice. So develop thinking positive. See, positive is a very beautiful word. You know, positive, positive. You put number A is equal to 1, B is equal to C is equal to 3, right? Positive. Add it, you get exactly 100. You put knowledge, it comes out 96, 97. You put discipline, about 90. Put luck, 43. You put attitude, again it comes 100. So positive attitude are 2 words which has got exactly 100 when you put the numbers for each of the alphabets that we have. So as a teacher or potential educators, I wish you all the best and enjoy your career as a teacher. Teaching is not a job, it's a passion, it's a career, it's a life. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for your inspiring and enlightening words. Sir has rightly said, that no technology can substitute a teacher, even as we progress towards a digital era. Teachers always play a prominent role in shaping the students' learning in all the faculties or in all the faculty of learning. So, and sir has also quoted that it is the responsibility of the teachers to make the students too addicted towards learning, because there are no bad students, there are only bad teachers who make the subject more complex. Thank you, sir. Now, I kindly request our respected dignitaries on the stage to felicitate our esteemed chief guest. It is an honor to have him with us today. And this gesture of appreciation is a token of our gratitude for his valuable presence and contribution. Sir, I accept this humble felicitation as a symbol of our admiration and respect. Sir?
A small comment on this. I really love this gesture of giving plants, but I started this in the year 2007 when I was heading an institute in Kerala. See, the bouquets when you give, it's a waste. You leave it and go, just goes waste, right? The problem looks very good on the plant. So if you give me a plant, I carry it with me. Someone doesn't want to carry a plant, it somewhere put his plant away also. So, and I love plants because as an engineer, I learned a lot of botany in the year 99, 2000, where I developed a method to clean wastewater using plants. The technology is the first time in India we did. Today is being used all over Tanzania. There are 250 plants in Tanzania using my technique for treating the wastewater. So there are plants, natural plants which love wastewater, and if you plant these 5 to 6 plants per square meter, the water quality improved by 90%. So this I did along all the rivers in the country. So we started with the Ganga, National Mission for Clean Ganga. And I've seen the success they started to Narmada, to Mahanadi, to Godavari, to Krishna, to Periyar. So now we're slowly trying to develop the whole country. And then recently government of India Parliament, the Rajya Sabha Parliament Committee formed a committee to rejuvenate dying rivers. About 140,000 small streams are there. And I've been made a convener for the national level for rejuvenating and cleaning the rivers in the country. So so I've been traveling all over the country. So whenever I get some plants, I carry it with me. And in my house there are hundreds of things that I just put from Shimoga. So I also remember geographically where I got it.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for accepting our gesture of appreciation. Thank you, sir. Now, I would like to call upon the esteemed Dean of Faculty of Education and the Chairman of the Department of Education, Kuvempu University, Professor Jagannath K. Dange, sir, to address the gathering.
In 2025 has already begun with the great colors, and we are very fortunate to see this year beginning with a lovely conference which has been organized by the National College of Education, Shimoga. The dignitaries on the dais, few to name, the esteemed guests of this program, Professor K. Vijay Kumarji, and the President of National Education Society, Shri G.S. Narayan Rao sir, and the Secretary, Shri S.N. Nagaraji, and the President of this program, Dr. Chidaram N.K., the Principal of National College of Education, and the Professor of this college, Dr. Prakash K., and two esteemed colleagues of mine, Dr. Sheilaji from University of Mysore, who is here to present the keynote address for this 2 days international conference, and one more colleague, Pushpa G. Madam from University of Mysore, again Department of Education, and Lavanya and Dr. Manju, and few to name my dear college principals as well. Nice to see them here in this wonderful occasion. Dr. Shivkumar ji, Dr. Masalwada, Dr. Rakesh, and Dr. Madhu, and the faculty members of this college, Manju and Dr. Sharon, and all the institutional members, students, research scholars, and the participants from this state as well as from the other state. I came to know that more than 150 papers have been received by the organizers. That's a very great sign, and really it needed a great round of applause for them for having the conference on a grand scale. So a lot of things have been already presented by the chief guest. Few of the important concepts we have to understand in these 2 days conference. The title is very catchy really, and a lot of issues are there. Issues in terms of the terminologies, issues in terms of understanding those terminologies to go through how best we can make use the best in the teaching learning processes. Like the first important concept which I noticed was the quality. Ensuring quality is a big task, and it's a very difficult task to define what quality is. It changes from dimension to dimension, it changes from era to era, it changes from situation to situation. If the case is so, how best these modern technologies will ensure the quality education is the first and primary important aspect we have to concentrate. Then the second important thing is, what is all about the modern? We always talk about the modern, which looks very catchy, isn't it? Is it the chatbot which is modern, or the chat GPT which is modern? What is the modern thing which we are observing, which we are perceiving in different aspects of the teaching learning processes, or the gadgets of the teaching learning processes where we are using it? So this is also one of the important things we have to discuss a lot. And two important concepts they have considered. One is the challenge and other is the opportunity. Every time we start using something new means definitely there is a possibility of expecting challenges and as well as the possibilities. And we strongly believe that it's an era of technology. A lot of technological gadgets are coming up every day, and we started using and don't know when it will be stopped, because every time the new technology will come and make us to feel that we are new to it, we have to learn it, and that kind of a biasness or the fearfulness will be there with the learners of the community as well as the teachers. So if you perceive that aspect, definitely there will be a lot of opportunities as well as the challenges. And we know that quality can be measured in two different terms. Quality can be a process, quality can be a product. In what form we are going to assess it? If it is in the process, is it in the learning process which we are looking into that, or the product at the end which we evaluate actually? For what sense we are expecting the technology to be used in a very proper way so that we can achieve the objectives of education. And we know that there are three important domains: cognitive domain, affective domain, psychomotor domain. How best these modern technologies will helping us to reach the objectives of the cognitive domain aspects, affective domain aspects, and psychomotor domain aspects. And most of the time, if we come across and understand the basic idea and the skills of technology, we will be in a position to decide that we normally reach the cognitive and psychomotor domains very easily, and it will be very difficult task to achieve the affective domain, which is again a big lagging point. The teachers has to understand how to overcome that problem. So that is the big era or the big element of this era to understand, to achieve that important objective in the education. And we are expecting that actually. Probably in future days, there will be no classrooms, no teachers, and only AIs will be there every sphere of education. If this would be the aspect we are expecting in the future, then what would be the role of teachers? What would be the role of the policy makers? What would be the role of a curriculum? Is it only the AI will do all the things? Then what would be the role of a teacher education then? Because recently Elon Musk has declared that he is going to produce 1,000 humanoids in 2025, which means in this year. Humanoids can be used for many purposes. Whatever the human beings are doing now, tomorrow humanoids will be doing. Humanoids will be teaching. Humanoids will be working for human beings. If teachers will be replaced by humanoids, then what would be the scenario of education? What would be the scenario of learners in that era? This is a big alarming point we have to think. It's not just accepting the technology, it is accepting with intelligence. Accepting with the value pattern is very, very important. ನಾವೆಲ್ಲರೂ ಏನ್ ಅನ್ಕೊಂಡ್ಬಿಟ್ಟಿದೀವಿ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಟೆಕ್ನಾಲಜಿ ಬಹಳ ಜಾಣ ಇದೆ ನಮ್ಗಿಂತ, ನಾವು ಬಹಳ ದಡ್ಡರಾಗಿದ್ದೀವಿ ಅನ್ನೋ ಪರ್ಸೆಪ್ಷನ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಬದುಕಕ್ಕೆ ಶುರು ಮಾಡಿದೀವಿ ಈಗ ಆಲ್ರೆಡಿ. ಯಾಕೆಂದ್ರೆ ನಮಗೆ ಯಾರ ನಂಬರ್ಗಳು ಗೊತ್ತಿಲ್ಲ, ಯಾರ ಅಡ್ರೆಸ್ ನೆನಪಿಲ್ಲ, ಈಗ ಹೆಚ್ಚು ಕಡಿಮೆ ಹೆಸರುಗಳು ಮರ್ಕೋಗುವಂತಹ ಪರಿಸ್ಥಿತಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ನಾವು ಇದೀವಿ. ಈಗ ಎಲ್ಲೋ ನೋಡ್ದಂಗೆ ಇದೆಯಲ್ಲ ಅನ್ನೋ ಮಟ್ಟಕ್ಕೆ ಬಂದ್ಬಿಟ್ಟಿದೀವಿ. ಇಟ್ ಈಸ್ ಓನ್ಲಿ ಬಿಕಾಸ್ ಆಫ್ ಟೆಕ್ನಾಲಜಿ. ಅಂಡ್ ರಿಸರ್ಚ್ ಸೇಸ್ ದಟ್ ದೇರ್ ಇಸ್ ಎ ಸ್ಟ್ರಾಂಗ್ ರಿಲೇಶನ್ಶಿಪ್ ಬಿಟ್ವೀನ್ memory power and technology usage. If you use more and more technology, your memory will be hampered. And another important thing, recently I came to know that again there is a strong relationship between stress level and technology usage. ಹೆಚ್ಚೆಚ್ಚು ಟೆಕ್ನಾಲಜಿ ಬಳಸಿದಾಗ ನಿಮಗೆ ಹೆಚ್ಚೆಚ್ಚು ಸ್ಟ್ರೆಸ್ ಆಗ್ತಾ ಇದೆ ಅನ್ನುವಂತ ಅಧ್ಯಯನಗಳು ಕೂಡ ಬರ್ತಾ ಇವೆ. ಹಾಗಾದ್ರೆ ಟೆಕ್ನಾಲಜಿನ ಹೇಗೆ ಎಷ್ಟು ಬಳಸಬೇಕು ಅನ್ನೋದು ಜಾಣತನ ಇದೆ. It is we to decide how much technology we have to adopt, how much technology we have to use. Because the honorable speaker was absolutely mentioning that ChatGPT. If everything will be done by ChatGPT, what is the need of brain then? ಇದು ಮನುಷ್ಯನಿಗೆ ಮನುಷ್ಯ ಮಾಡಿಕೊಳ್ತಾ ಇರುವಂತಹ ಮೋಸ ಅಂತ ನಮಗೆ ಅನ್ಸಕ್ ಶುರು ಆಗಿರ್ಬೇಕು. ಈಗ ಆಗ್ತಾ ಇದೆ. ಎಲ್ಲವೂ ಹೀಗೆ ನಡೆದ್ರೆ ನಾಳೆ ಮನುಷ್ಯರು ಭೂಮಿ ಮೇಲೆ ಬೇಕೇ ಆಗಿಲ್ಲ. Because Elon Musk has rightly said that in 2040 there will be more than humanoids than the human beings in the world. ಪ್ರಪಂಚದಲ್ಲಿ ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ಹ್ಯೂಮನಾಯ್ಡ್ಸ್ ಶುರು ಆದ್ರೆ ದೇಶಗಳ ಮಧ್ಯೆ ಹ್ಯೂಮನಾಯ್ಡ್ಸ್ ಜಗಳ ಆಡ್ತಾರೆ, ವಾರ್ಗಳು ಮಾಡ್ಕೊತಾರೆ. ಮನುಷ್ಯರ ಬೆಲೆನೇ ಉಳಿಯೋದಿಲ್ಲ. ಅವಾಗ ಮನುಷ್ಯರು ಯಾಕೆ ಬೇಕು ಅನ್ನುವಂತಹ ಪಾತ್ರಗಳು ಎಷ್ಟೋ ಚಿತ್ರಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ನೋಡಿದೀವಿ. ರೋಬೋಟ್ ಮೂವಿ ನೋಡಿರ್ಬೋದು ನೀವು. ಆಕ್ಚುಲಿ that day will come. Definitely the day will come where human beings will be slaves under humanoids. Completely. ಈಗ ಅರ್ಧ ಆಗಿದೀವಿ ಒಂದಿಷ್ಟು. ಯಾಕಂದ್ರೆ ನಮಗೆ ಡಿಸೈಡ್ ಮಾಡಕ್ ಆಗ್ತಾ ಇಲ್ಲ ನಾವು ಮುಂದೆ ಹೋಗ್ಬೇಕು ಹಿಂದೆ ಹೋಗ್ಬೇಕು ಅಂತ. ಮುಂದೊಂದು ದಿನ ಮುಂದೆ ಹೋಗಿ ನಾವು ವಾಪಸ್ ಹೋಗದೆ ಇರುವಂತಹ ಪರಿಸ್ಥಿತಿಗೆ ಬಂದು ನಿಂತ್ಕೊಂಡ್ಬಿಡ್ತೀವಿ. ಸೊ ಹಾಗಾಗಬಾರ್ದು ಅನ್ನುವಂತಹ ಕಾಳಜಿನೂ ಕೂಡ ನಾವು ಈ 2 ದಿನಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ಚಿಂತನೆ ಮಾಡಬೇಕಾಗಿದೆ. ಯಾವತ್ತೂ ಒಂದು ಹೊಸ ಟೆಕ್ನಾಲಜಿ ಬಂದಾಗ ದೇಶ ಬಹಳ ಸಂಭ್ರಮಿಸುತ್ತೆ, ನಾನು ಅದನ್ನ ಕಂಡು ಹಿಡಿದೀನಿ ಅಂತ. ಆದ್ರೆ ಬರ್ತಾ ಅದ್ರ ಯೂಸೇಜ್ ಜಾಸ್ತಿ ಆದಾಗ ಅದೇ ದೇಶ ಹೇಳುತ್ತೆ ಇದನ್ನ ಬಳಸಬೇಡಿ ಅಂತ. ಎಸ್, ಅಮೆರಿಕದಲ್ಲಿ ಆಗ್ತಾ ಇರುವಂತಹ ಅನಾಹುತಗಳು ಭಾರತದಲ್ಲಿ ಇನ್ನೂ ಆಗ್ತಾ ಇಲ್ಲ. ಯಾಕೆ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ನಾವು ಟೆಕ್ನಾಲಜಿ ಕಡಿಮೆ ಬಳಸ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀವಿ. ಇದು ನಾವು ಟೆಕ್ನಾಲಜಿಯ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಹೇಳ್ಕೊಡ್ಬೇಕಾಗಿರುವಂತಹ ಒಂದು ಸಿದ್ಧಾಂತ. ಬಳಸಬೇಕು, ಎಷ್ಟು ಬೇಕೋ ಅಷ್ಟು. ಸೊ ಹಾಗಾಗಿ ಅಷ್ಟೊಂದು ಬಳಸೋದು ಬೇಡ. ಹಾಗಾಗಿ ಒಂದು ಟೆಕ್ನಾಲಜಿ ಅಡ್ವಾಂಟೇಜ್ ಅನ್ನ ನೋಡ್ತಾ ಹೋದ್ರೆ, ಯಾಕಂದ್ರೆ ನಾವು ಅಪಾರ್ಚುನಿಟೀಸ್ ನೋಡ್ತಾ ಇದೀವಿ. ಬ್ರೈನ್ ಸೆಲ್ಸ್ ಥೆರಪಿ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ AI ಇಂದ ಈಗ, ವಿಚ್ ಮೀನ್ಸ್ ಬ್ರೈನ್ ಬೇಸ್ಡ್ ಡಿಸಾರ್ಡರ್ಸ್ ಏನಾದ್ರು ಇದ್ರೆ ಮಕ್ಕಳಲ್ಲಿ ಆ ಸೆಲ್ಸ್ ಗಳನ್ನ ರೀಪ್ಲೇಸ್ ಮಾಡಿ ನಾರ್ಮಲ್ ಸೆಲ್ಸ್ ಗಳನ್ನ ಹಾಕ್ತಾ ಇರುವಂತ ಟೆಕ್ನಾಲಜಿ ಇಸ್ ಗುಡ್. ವಿ ನೀಡ್ ದಟ್ ಟೆಕ್ನಾಲಜಿ ಬಿಕಾಸ್ ವಿ ವಾಂಟ್ ಅವರ್ ಲರ್ನರ್ಸ್ ಟು ಲರ್ನ್ ಇನ್ ಎ ವೆರಿ ಬ್ಯೂಟಿಫುಲ್ ಮ್ಯಾನರ್ ವಿತೌಟ್ ಎನಿ ಡಿಸ್ಟ್ರಕ್ಷನ್ಸ್, ವಿತೌಟ್ ಎನಿ ಡಿಸಾರ್ಡರ್ಸ್. So such technologies can be boon for the mankind, not all the technologies. So ಹಾಗಾಗಿ ಎಲ್ಲದರಲ್ಲೂ ಸ್ಮಾರ್ಟ್ ಆಗೋದು ಬೇಡ ಅನ್ಸುತ್ತೆ, ನಾಟ್ ರಿಕ್ವೈರ್ಡ್. ಸೊ ಸ್ಮಾರ್ಟ್ನೆಸ್ ಎಲ್ಲಿದೆ ಅಂದ್ರೆ how to make use in a fruitful manner is the real smartness. So let be smart and use it to a greater extent in terms of benefiting ourselves and to the entire mankind, so that we can maintain the same rapport as the human beings are maintaining throughout their life without having any distractions. And two important criteria are the need of God. One is the mindfulness and another one is attentiveness. These are the two important criteria since the ages. All the saints have told that. ವಿದ್ಯಾರ್ಥಿಗೆ ಮೈಂಡ್ಫುಲ್ನೆಸ್ ಮತ್ತೆ ಅಟೆಂಟಿವ್ನೆಸ್ ಇಲ್ಲ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಕಲಿಯಕ್ ಆಗಲ್ಲ ಅಂತ ಬಹಳ ಸ್ಪಷ್ಟವಾಗಿ ಹೇಳಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಟೆಕ್ನಾಲಜಿ ಬಂದು ಅದೆರಡು ಹಾಳು ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದೆ. ನಮ್ಮ ಹತ್ರ ಅಟೆಂಟಿವ್ನೆಸ್ ಇಲ್ಲ, ಯಾಕಂದ್ರೆ ಒಂದ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇರ್ತೀವಿ ಇನ್ನೊಂದು ನೋಡ್ತೀವಿ. ಮೊಬೈಲ್ ನೋಡ್ತಾ ಇರ್ಬೇಕಾದ್ರೆ ಯಾವ್ದೋ ಮಾತು ಕೇಳ್ತೀವಿ, ಮಾತು ಕೇಳ್ತಾ ಇದ್ರೆ ಇನ್ನೊಂದು ಬರಿತಿರ್ತೀವಿ, ಬರಿತಾ ಇರ್ಬೇಕು ಇನ್ನೊಂದು ಮಾಡ್ತೀವಿ. ನಮ್ಗೆ ಗೊತ್ತೇ ಆಗ್ತಿಲ್ಲ ಏನ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದೀವಿ ಅಂತ, ಹುಚ್ಚರ ತರ ಆಗ್ಬಿಟ್ಟಿದೀವಿ. ಮೊದಲು ಒಂದೊಂದು ಕೆಲಸ ಒಂದೊಂದು ಟೈಮಿಗೆ ಮಾಡಿ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ಕೊಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ರು ನಮ್ಗೆ ದೊಡ್ಡವರು. ಎರಡನೇ ಕೆಲಸ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ರೆ ಮಾಡಬೇಡಿ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ತಿದ್ರು. ಬಟ್ ಈ ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ವಿಚಿತ್ರವಾಗಿ ಆಡ್ತಾ ಇದೀವಿ. And we are unable to understand what we are doing. And it is only because of technological effect. So try to understand it and use it very meticulously so that we can say that this really a new modern technology will be very useful, not only in terms of learning, in terms of maintaining the values and mankind relationships as well. So thank you very much for giving this opportunity. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for your enlightening words. Sir has thrown light on both the opportunities and the challenges of modern technologies, and also said it is not accepting the technology, it is accepting the technology with intelligence. That is very true, sir, because we are not providing the, we are not delivering or promoting the robots in the classroom. We are the output of the teaching should be the development of all the faculties of learning. That is, we should reach both the cognitive, affective as well as psychomotor domain in the classroom. So it is the perspectives you shared with us undoubtedly inspire all of us to delve deeper into the subject and pursue greater heights in our respective fields. Thank you once again, sir. As we continue, it is my privilege to invite Shri Narayan Rao sir, the President of National Education Society, to speak. Narayan Rao sir is a visionary leader whose tireless efforts have shaped the landscape of education in our institution. Sir, we are eager to hear your thoughts and perspectives.
ಎಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ನಮಸ್ಕಾರ ಹಾಗೂ ಶುಭ ಮುಂಜಾನೆ. ಆಧುನಿಕ ತಂತ್ರಜ್ಞಾನದ ಮೂಲಕ ಗುಣಮಟ್ಟದ ಶಿಕ್ಷಣ ನೀಡಲು ಇರುವ ಸವಾಲುಗಳು ಹಾಗೂ ಅವಕಾಶಗಳು ಅನ್ನೋದ್ರ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಇವತ್ತು ಅಂತಾರಾಷ್ಟ್ರೀಯ ಒಂದು ಮಟ್ಟದ ವಿಚಾರ ಸಂಕಿರಣವನ್ನ ಇವತ್ತಿಲ್ಲಿ ಏರ್ಪಡಿಸಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಈಗಾಗಲೇ ಇಬ್ಬರು ದಿಗ್ಗಜರು ಅದರ ಕುರಿತು ಮಾತನಾಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಇವತ್ತಿನ ಒಂದು ಈ ಸಮಾರಂಭದ ಅಧ್ಯಕ್ಷತೆಯನ್ನು ವಹಿಸಿರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಈ ಕಾಲೇಜಿನ ಪ್ರಾಚಾರ್ಯರಾಗಿರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಡಾಕ್ಟರ್ ಚಿದಾನಂದರವರೇ, ಅತ್ಯಂತ ಮಾರ್ಗದರ್ಶನೀಯ ಮಾತುಗಳನ್ನು ಆಡಿರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಪ್ರೊಫೆಸರ್ ಕೆ.ವಿ. ಜಯಕುಮಾರ್ ಸರ್ ಅವರೇ, ಇದೀಗ ತಾನೇ ನನ್ನ ಅರ್ಧ ಕೆಲಸವನ್ನು ಮುಗಿಸಿರ್ತಕ್ಕಂತಹ ನಮ್ಮ ಆತ್ಮೀಯರಾದ ಪ್ರೊಫೆಸರ್ ಜಗನ್ನಾಥ್ ಕೆ ಡಾಂಗೇರ್ ಅವರೇ, ನಮ್ಮ ಸಂಸ್ಥೆಯ ಗೌರವಾನ್ವಿತ ಕಾರ್ಯದರ್ಶಿಯಾದ ಎಸ್.ಎನ್. ನಾಗರಾಜ್ ಅವರೇ, ಪ್ರೊಫೆಸರ್ ಪ್ರಕಾಶ್ ಅವರೇ, ಇವತ್ತಿನ ಈ ವಿಚಾರ ಸಂಕಿರಣದ ದಿಕ್ಸೂಚಿ ಭಾಷಣ ಮಾಡಲು ಆಗಮಿಸಿರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಪ್ರೊಫೆಸರ್ ಡಾಕ್ಟರ್ ಶೀಲಾ ಜೀರವರೇ, ಈ ಒಂದು ವಿಚಾರ ಸಂಕಿರಣದ ಒಂದು ಎಲ್ಲ ಅಗತ್ಯವಾದ ಜವಾಬ್ದಾರಿಯನ್ನು ಹೊತ್ತಿರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಡಾಕ್ಟರ್ ಮಂಜೂರ್ ಅವರೇ, ಎಲ್ಲ ಗೌರವಾನ್ವಿತ ನಮ್ಮ ಈ ಕಾಲೇಜಿನ ಬೋಧಕ ಮತ್ತು ಬೋಧಕೇತರ ವರ್ಗದವರೇ, ಈ ಒಂದು ವಿಚಾರ ಸಂಕಿರಣದಲ್ಲಿ ಪಾಲ್ಗೊಳ್ಳಲು ಆಗಮಿಸಿರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ ನಾನಾ ಕಡೆಯಿಂದ ಬಂದಿರತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಎಲ್ಲ ಗೌರವಾನ್ವಿತ ಈ ಶಿಬಿರಾರ್ಥಿಗಳೇ, ನೆಚ್ಚಿನ ವಿದ್ಯಾರ್ಥಿನಿಯರೇ, ಆಹ್ವಾನಿತರೇ, ಮಾಧ್ಯಮದ ಮಿತ್ರರೇ, ಈ ಆಧುನಿಕತೆ ಬಂದಾಗ ಏನಾಗತ್ತೆ ಅನ್ನೋದ್ರ ವಿಚಾರದಲ್ಲಿ ಈಗಾಗಲೇ ಇಬ್ರು ಮಾತನಾಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ವಿಶೇಷವಾಗಿ ಡಾಂಗೆ ಅವರು ಮಾತನಾಡಿರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥದ್ರ ಕಡೆಗೆ ನಾನು ಒಲವಿತ್ತು. ನಿಮ್ಗೊಂದು ಸಣ್ಣ ದೃಷ್ಟಾಂತವನ್ನು ಹೇಳ್ತೇನೆ. ಈ ಹಿಂದೆ ಈಗ ಕಡಿಮೆ ಆಗಿದೆ. ಈ ಹಿಂದೆ ಈ ಹೊಸ ಸಿನಿಮಾ ಬಂದಾಗ, ಹೊಸ ಹೊಸ ವಿಚಾರ ಬಂದಾಗ ಹಳ್ಳಿನಲ್ಲಿ ಮನುಷ್ಯ ಒಬ್ಬ ತುತ್ತೂರಿ ಹಿಡ್ಕೊಂಡು ಇದು ಬಂದಿದೆ, ಈ ತರದ್ ಬಂದಿದೆ ಅಂತ ಕೂಗ್ತಾ ಊರೆಲ್ಲ ಬೀದಿ ಮೇಲೆ ತಿರುಗಾಡ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥದ್ದು. ಈ ಡಂಗೂರ ಹೊಡೆಯೋದಲ್ಲ, ಬೀದಿ ಮೇಲೆ ತುತ್ತೂರಿ ಒಳಗೆ ತಿರುಗಾಡ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಅಭ್ಯಾಸಗಳನ್ನ ನೀವು ನೋಡಿರ್ಬೋದು ಬಹಳ ಜನ. ಇನ್ನು ಕೆಲವರಿಗೆ ವಿಶೇಷವಾದ ಧ್ವನಿ ಇರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥದ್ದನ್ನ ಈ ಹೊಸನಗರದಲ್ಲಿ ಒಬ್ಬ ಇದ್ದ, ಅವನ ಹೆಸರು ನನಗೆ ಮರ್ತೋಗಿದೆ. ಆತ ಕಿವಿಯನ್ನ ಹೀಗೆ ಹಿಡ್ಕೊಂಡು ಅನೌನ್ಸ್ ಮಾಡ್ದ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದ್ರೆ ಸುಮಾರು ಇಲ್ಲಿಂದ 100 ಮೀಟರ್ ವರೆಗೆ ಕೇಳ್ತಾ ಇತ್ತು ಆ ಧ್ವನಿ. ಈ ಮೂಲಕ ಅವನು ಯಾವಾಗಲೂ ಅವನಿಗೆ ಈ ತರ ಅವಕಾಶ ಬಂದಾಗ ಈ ರೀತಿ ಹೇಳ್ತಾ ಇದ್ರು, ಈಗ ಅನೌನ್ಸ್ ಮಾಡೋದು ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ರು. ಒಂದು ದಿವಸ ಅವನ್ ಕಣ್ಮರೆ ಆದ, ಕಾಣಲೇ ಇಲ್ಲ. ಬಹಳ ಜನ ಹುಡುಕಿದ್ರು, ಕಾಲಾನಂತರ ಎಲ್ಲಿ ಹೋದ ಅಂತೇಳಿ. ಕೊನೆಗೆ ಒಂದ್ ಕಡೆ ಸಿಕ್ಕದಾಗ ಅವನಿಗೆ ಕೇಳಿದ್ರಂತೆ, ಎಲ್ಲಿ ಹೋಗ್ಬಿಟ್ಟು ಯಾಕೆ ನೀನು ಮಾಡ್ತಿದ್ದೆ? ನನ್ ಕೆಲಸ ಮಾಡಕ್ಕೆ ಈಗ 100 ಜನ ಬಂದಿದ್ದಾರೆ, ಕಿವಿ ಮೇಲೆ ಹಿಡ್ಕೊಂಡೇ ಇರ್ತಾರೆ ತನಕ, ನನಗೆ ಇನ್ನೇನ್ ಕೆಲಸ ಅಂತ ನಾನು ಮಾಡಿದೆ, ನಾನು ಬಿಟ್ಬಿಟ್ಟೆ ಆ ಉದ್ಯೋಗನ. ಈಗ ಆಗಿರೋದು ಹೀಗೆ. ಡಾಂಗೆ ಅವ್ರು ಏನ್ ಹೇಳಿದ್ರು, ನಾವು ಅತಿಯಾದ ಅವಲಂಬನೆಗಳು ಈ ವಿನಾಶಕ್ಕೆ ಕಾರಣ ಅನ್ನೋ ಮಾತನ್ನ ಏನ್ ಒತ್ತಿ ಹೇಳಿದ್ರು ಅದು ನಿಜವಾಗ್ಲೂ ಸತ್ಯ ಅಂತ. ಕೊರೋನಾ ಕಾಲದಲ್ಲಿ ಮಾಡಿರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಆನ್ಲೈನ್ ಪಾಠಗಳಿಂದ ನಮ್ಮ ವಿದ್ಯಾರ್ಥಿ ಸಮೂಹ ಪಡೆದ ಲಾಭಕ್ಕಿಂತ ಕಳ್ಕೊಂಡಿರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥದ್ದೇ ಹೆಚ್ಚು ಅನ್ನೋದು ನನ್ನ ಅಭಿಪ್ರಾಯ. ಅವಕಾಶ ಅವಾಗ ಆನ್ಲೈನ್ ನಲ್ಲಿ ತೆರೆದು ಮಕ್ಕಳ ಕೈಗೆಲ್ಲ ಫೋನ್ ಕೊಟ್ಬಿಟ್ವಿ, ಪಾಠಗಳು ಪೂರ ಆನ್ಲೈನ್ ಅಲ್ಲ. ಖಂಡಿತವಾಗಿ ಉದ್ಧಾರ ಆಗ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ, ಅದ್ರಲ್ಲಿ ಏನೋ ಅನುಮಾನವೇ ಬೇಡ. ಆ ಪಾಠದಲ್ಲಿ ಅವ್ರು ಉದ್ಧಾರ ಆಗ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ, ಬೇರೆದ್ರಲ್ಲಿ ಅವ್ರು ಉದ್ಧಾರ ಆಗಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಅದರಿಂದ ಹೊರಗೆ ತರಕ್ ಆಗ್ತಾ ಇಲ್ಲ. ಆಧುನಿಕ ತಂತ್ರಜ್ಞಾನಗಳು ಎಷ್ಟೆಷ್ಟು ನಮ್ಗೆ ಆ ಅತಿರೇಕದಲ್ಲಿ ನಮ್ಗೆ ಎಷ್ಟು ಹೊಡೆತಗಳನ್ನು ಕೊಡ್ತೇವೆ ಅನ್ನೋದನ್ನ ನಾವು ಗಮನಿಸ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೇವೆ. ಈ ಮನುಷ್ಯನ ಮೆದುಳು ಬಹಳ ಚುರುಕು. ಇವೆಲ್ಲವನ್ನು ಕಂಡುಹಿಡಿದ ಮನುಷ್ಯನೇ, ಅವನಿಂದನೇ ಕಂಡುಹಿಡಿದ, ಅವನ ಹತ್ರನೇ ಇರೋದ್ರ ಶಕ್ತಿ. ಈ ಮೆದುಳಿನಲ್ಲಿರೋ ಶಕ್ತಿನೇ ಅದು ಹೊರಗಡೆ ಬರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥದ್ದು. ಹಾಗಾಗಿ ಈ ದೇವರ ಸೃಷ್ಟಿ ಇದೆಯಲ್ಲ, ಮನುಷ್ಯನ ಮೆದುಳು, ಶಕ್ತಿ, ಅವನ ಯೋಚನೆಗಳು, ಇವೆಲ್ಲವನ್ನ ಹೊರಗೆ ತರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥದ್ದು. ಬಹುಶಃ ಇವರೆಲ್ಲ ಈ ಹೊಸ ತಂತ್ರಜ್ಞಾನ ವಿಚಾರ ಹೇಳುವಾಗ ನಮಗೆ ಜಯಕುಮಾರ್ ಸರ್ ಅವರು ಒಂದು ಮಾತು ಹೇಳಿದ್ರು, 21ನೇ ಶತಮಾನದಲ್ಲಿ 20ನೇ ಶತಮಾನದ ಸಿಲೆಬಸ್ ಅನ್ನ ಬೋಧಿಸ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೇವೆ. ಮತ್ತೆ ಕೆಟ್ಟ ಶಿಕ್ಷಕರಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಹೊರತು ಕೆಟ್ಟ ವಿದ್ಯಾರ್ಥಿಗಳಿಲ್ಲ ಅಂತ. ಅದು ತಾಯಂದ್ರಿಗೆ ಯಾವಾಗಲೂ ಹೇಳ್ತಾರೆ, ಕೆಟ್ಟ ಮಕ್ಕಳಿರ್ಬೋದೇ ಹೊರತು ಕೆಟ್ಟ ತಾಯಂದಿರೋದಿಲ್ಲ ಅಂತ. ಇವೆಲ್ಲವನ್ನು ಗಮನಿಸಿದಾಗ ನಾವು ನಾಗರ ಬೆತ್ತದ ಕೋಲಿನ ರುಚಿಯಿಂದ ಶಿಕ್ಷಣ ಪಡೆದು ಬಂದವರು ನಾವೆಲ್ಲ. ನಮ್ಮ ಮೇಷ್ಟ್ರುಗಳು ಕೈಯಲ್ಲಿ ನಾಗರ ಬೆತ್ತ ಹಿಡ್ಕೊಂಡೇ ಪಾಠ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ರು ನಾವು. ಅಲ್ಲಿಂದ ಈಚೆಗೆ ಈಗ ಬೆತ್ತ ಇರ್ಲಿ, ಕೈಯಲ್ಲಿ ಹೊಡೆಯೋದು ಕಷ್ಟ. ಈಗ ಅಪರಾಧ ಆಗ್ತದೆ ಮಕ್ಕಳಿಗೆ ಹೇಳ್ಕೊಡ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥದ್ದು. ಆದ್ರೆ ಈ ಬದಲಾವಣೆ ಜಗದ ನಿಯಮ, ಬದಲಾವಣೆಗಳು ನಾವು ನೋಡಿದ್ದೇವೆ, ನಿರಂತರವಾದ ಬದಲಾವಣೆಗಳನ್ನು ನೋಡಿದ್ದೇವೆ. ಅವಶ್ಯಕತೆ ಇದೆ. ಜನಸಂಖ್ಯೆ ಸ್ಫೋಟದ ಕಾರಣ, ಇವತ್ತು ಭೂಮಿಯ ಅವಲಂಬನೆ ಕಡಿಮೆ ಆದ ಕಾರಣ ಬೇರೆ ಬೇರೆ ಆಯಾಮಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ನಮ್ಮನ್ನ ತೊಡಸ್ಕೊಳ್ಬೇಕಾದಂತ ಅವಶ್ಯಕತೆ ಇರೋದ್ರಿಂದ ಇವತ್ತು ಈ ಶಿಕ್ಷಣದ ವೇಗದಲ್ಲಿ ಬಹಳಷ್ಟು ಬೆಳವಣಿಗೆಯನ್ನು ನಾವು ನೋಡಿದ್ದೇವೆ. ನನಗೆ ಮೊನ್ನೆ 2 ದಿವಸದ ಹಿಂದೆ ಒಂದು ಪತ್ರಿಕೆಯನ್ನು ಓದುವಾಗ ನನ್ನ ಗಮನಕ್ಕೆ ಬಂತು, ಮುಂದಿನ ಜನಾಂಗದಲ್ಲಿ, ಮುಂದೆ ಬರುವ ಜನಾಂಗದಲ್ಲಿ ಈ 32ರಲ್ಲಿ ಉದುರಿಸ್ತೀನಿ ಅನ್ನೋದಿಲ್ಲ, 28ರಲ್ಲಿ ಮಾತ್ರ ಉದುರಿಸ್ತೀವಿ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ಬೇಕಾಗತ್ತೆ. 4ರಲ್ಲಿ ಹುಟ್ಟೋದೇ ಇಲ್ಲ, ವಿಸ್ಡಮ್ ಟೀತ್ ಬರೋದೇ ಇಲ್ಲ. 100% ಇದು ಮೆಡಿಕೇಟೆಡ್ ಟರ್ಮ್ಸ್ ಇಲ್ಲ. ವಿಸ್ಡಮ್ ಟೀತ್ 4 18 ವರ್ಷ ಆದ್ಮೇಲೆ ನಿಮ್ಗೆ ಬರೋದಿಲ್ಲ. ಅಲ್ಲಿಗೆ ನಾವು ಎಷ್ಟು ಬುದ್ಧಿಮತ್ತೆಗಳನ್ನು ಕಳ್ಕೊಳ್ತೇವೆ, ಬದಲಾವಣೆಗಳನ್ನು ನೋಡ್ತೇವೆ ಅನ್ನೋದು ಅರ್ಥ ಆಗ್ತದೆ. ಆ ದೃಷ್ಟಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ನನ್ನ ಒಂದು ಅಭಿಪ್ರಾಯ ಏನು ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದ್ರೆ, ಆಧುನಿಕ ತಂತ್ರಜ್ಞಾನ ಹೆಚ್ಚಾದ ಹಾಗೆಲ್ಲ ಮಾನವೀಯ ಸಂಬಂಧಗಳೇ ಕಡಿಮೆ ಆಗ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾವೆ. ಈಗ ಹೇಳಿ, ಹಿಂದೆಲ್ಲ ಒಂದೊಂದು ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮ ಆದ್ರೆ ಎಲ್ಲರ ಮನೆಗಳಲ್ಲಿ, ಅದು ನಗರ ಪಟ್ಟಣ ಅಂತ ಭೇದ ಇಲ್ಲ, ಹಳ್ಳಿಗಳು ಅಂತೇಳಿ ಮನೆಗೆ ಬಂದು ಕರಿತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಪದ್ಧತಿ, ಅಕ್ಷತೆ ಕೊಟ್ಟು ಕರಿತಕ್ಕಂಥದ್ದು, ಆಮೇಲೆ ಪತ್ರ ಮುಖೇನ ಕರೆಯೋಲೆ. ಈಗ ಮೊಬೈಲ್ ನಲ್ಲಿ ಹಾಕ್ಬಿಡೋದು, ಕೇಳಿದ್ರೆ ನೀವು ಹಾಕಿದ್ದಲ್ಲ ನೀವು ನೋಡ್ಲಿಲ್ವಾ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಪದ್ಧತಿ. ಜೊತೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಈಗ ಇವತ್ತು ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮ ಆದ್ರೆ ಬೆಳಿಗ್ಗೆ ಫೋನ್ ಬರ್ತದೆ, ನಮ್ಮಲ್ಲಿ ಇವತ್ತು ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮ ಇದೆ ಬನ್ನಿ. ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಈ ಸಂಬಂಧಗಳು, ಈ ತಂತ್ರಜ್ಞಾನ ಆಧುನಿಕತೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಹೋದ ನಂತರ ಈ ಸಂಬಂಧಗಳು ಹೇಗೆ ಕಡಿಮೆ ಆಗ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾವೆ, ಮಾನವೀಯ ಸಂಬಂಧಗಳು. ಆ ದೃಷ್ಟಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ನಾವನ್ನೆಲ್ಲ ಗಮನಿಸಿದಾಗ ನಮ್ಮ ಹಿಂದಿನ ದಟ್ಟರಲ್ಲ, ಮಾನವೀಯ ಸಂಬಂಧಗಳನ್ನು ಬಹಳ ಗಟ್ಟಿಯಾಗಿ ಹಿಡಿದುಕೊಂಡಿದ್ರು ಅವರು. ಅದು ಅತಿ ಅಗತ್ಯ ಇತ್ತು. ಇವತ್ತು ಇವ್ರು ಹೇಳ್ದಂಗೆ ಒಬ್ರು ಮುಖ ಒಬ್ರು ನೋಡೋ ಪ್ರಶ್ನೆ ಇಲ್ಲ, ಒಬ್ರು ಹೆಸರು ಒಬ್ರಿಗೆ ಗೊತ್ತಿಲ್ಲ. ನೀವು ಏನೋ ನೋಡ್ದಂಗಿದೆಯಲ್ಲ, ನಿಮ್ ನಮ್ಮ ಪರಿಚಯ ಆಯ್ತಾರೆ ಸರ್, ಎಲ್ಲೋ ಒಂಚೂರು ನೋಡ್ದಾಗಿದೆ ಅಂತೇಳಿ. ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಈ ರೀತಿಯ ಬೆಳವಣಿಗೆಗಳನ್ನು ನಾವು ನೋಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೇವೆ. ಹಾಗಾಗಿ ನಾನು ಒಂದು ಮಾತನ್ನ ಹೊಸ ವಿದ್ಯಾರ್ಥಿಗಳ ಹೊಸ ಭವಿಷ್ಯ ಜನಾಂಗಕ್ಕೆ ಕೇಳಕ್ಕೆ ಬಯಸ್ತೇನೆ. ಇತಿಹಾಸ ಗೊತ್ತಿದ್ದಾಗ ಮಾತ್ರ ಮುಂದಿನ ಭವಿಷ್ಯವನ್ನ ಕಟ್ಟಿಕೊಳ್ಳಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಸಾಧ್ಯ ಆಗ್ತದೆ, ಅದರ್ವೈಸ್ ಸಾಧ್ಯನೇ ಆಗ್ತದೆ. ನಮ್ಮ ಪೂರ್ವಜರ ಇತಿಹಾಸವನ್ನು ಗಮನಿಸಿ, ಭೂಮಿಯಿಂದ ಸೂರ್ಯನಿಗೆ, ಭೂಮಿಯಿಂದ ಚಂದ್ರನಿಗೆ ಎಷ್ಟು ದೂರ ಇದೆ ಅಂತೇಳಿ ಯಾವುದೇ ಆಧುನಿಕ ವ್ಯವಸ್ಥೆಯ ಉಪಕರಣಗಳಿಲ್ಲದೆ ಅಳೆದು ತೋರಿಸಿರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥವ್ರು ನಮ್ಮ ಪೂರ್ವಜರು. ಇದನ್ನ ನಾನು ಹೇಳ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥದ್ದಲ್ಲ. ಚಂದ್ರಯಾನ ಮಾಡಿದಾಗ ನಮ್ಮೂರಿನವ್ರು 2-3 ಜನ ವಿಜ್ಞಾನಿಗಳಿದ್ರು. ಕೊಣಂದೂರ್ನವರೊಬ್ರು, ಅರಸೊಳ್ಳಿಯವರೊಬ್ರು ಸ್ಪಷ್ಟವಾಗಿ ಹೇಳಿದ್ರು, ಇಂಥ ವಿಜ್ಞಾನಿ, ಇಂಥ ಪಂಡಿತರು ಈ ರೀತಿ ಬರೆದಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಅಂತ. ಎಲ್ಲೋ ಒಂದು ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಆಚೀಚೆ ಆಗುವ ವ್ಯತ್ಯಾಸ. ಹೇಗೆ ಹೇಳಿದ್ರು? ನೆರಳು ಬೆಳಕಿನ ಒಳಗಿನ ಅಂತರದಿಂದ ಅಳೆದಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಎಂತೆಂತಹ ಮಂದಿರಗಳನ್ನ, ಸ್ಮಾರಕಗಳನ್ನ ಕಟ್ಟಿ ಹಾಕಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಯಾವುದೇ ಆಧುನಿಕ ಸಂಪರ್ಕ ಇರಲಿಲ್ಲ ಅವರಿಗೆ. ಇವತ್ತೆಲ್ಲ ಕಂಪ್ಯೂಟರ್ ಬಂದ್ಬಿಡ್ತಾವೆಲ್ಲ ಪ್ರಿಂಟ್ಸ್. ಆ ದೃಷ್ಟಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ಅದನ್ನ ಅಭ್ಯಾಸ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು. ಮುಂದಕ್ಕೆ ಹೋಗೋಣ. ಹೋಗುವಾಗ ಹಿಂದಿನದನ್ನ ಮರಿಬಾರ್ದು. ಯಾವತ್ತೂ ಅಷ್ಟೇ, ನಾವು ಯಶಸ್ಸಿನ ಕಡೆಗೆ ಹೋದಾಗ ನಮಗೆ ಯಶಸ್ಸು ಸಿಗತ್ತಂತೆ. ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಹಿಂದೆ ತಿರುಗಿ ನೋಡಿದಾಗ ನಾವು ಕಳ್ಕೊಂಡಿದ್ದೆಷ್ಟು ಅನ್ನೋದು ಗೊತ್ತಾಗತ್ತೆ. ಆ ದೃಷ್ಟಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ನಮ್ಮ ಈ ಹೊಸ ಹೊಸ ವಿಚಾರ ಸಂಕಿರಣಗಳನ್ನ ರೂಢಿಸ್ಕೊಳ್ಳುವಾಗ ನಮ್ಮತನವನ್ನ ಬಿಡದೆ ಮಾನವ ಸಂಪನ್ಮೂಲಕ್ಕೆ ಹೆಚ್ಚು ಒತ್ತನ್ನು ಕೊಡ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥದ್ರ ಕಡೆಗೆ ಹೆಚ್ಚು ಗಮನವನ್ನು ಕೊಡಬೇಕಾಗತ್ತೆ. ಇಲ್ಲದೆ ಹೋದ್ರೆ ಇವಾಗ ಒಂದು ಮಾತನ್ನು ಹೇಳಿದ್ರು, ಹಿರಿಯರು ಹೇಳಿದ್ದಾರೆ, ಶಿಕ್ಷಣ ಮನುಷ್ಯನನ್ನ ಮಾನವನನ್ನಾಗಿ ಮಾಡುತ್ತೆ ಅಂತ. ಆದ್ರೆ ಹೊಸ ಹೊಸ ತಂತ್ರಜ್ಞಾನದ ಹಪಾಹಪಿ ಶಿಕ್ಷಣ ಮನುಷ್ಯನನ್ನ ಗುಲಾಮನನ್ನಾಗಿ ಮಾಡುತ್ತೆ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳೋದ್ರಲ್ಲಿ ಎರಡನೇ ಮಾತೇ. ಆ ದೃಷ್ಟಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ನಾವು ತೆಗೆಯುವಾಗ ಇದೆಲ್ಲಕ್ಕೂ ಹೆಚ್ಚು ಒತ್ತನ್ನ ಕೊಡೋಣ. ಬೇಕು. ನಾವು ನೋಡಿದ್ದೇವೆ ಈಗ ಹಳೆಯದು ಹೋಗಿ ಹೊಸ್ತು ಬಂದಾಗ ಏನೇನು ಪರಿವರ್ತನೆಗಳಿದೆ. ಗುಡಿ ಕೈಗಾರಿಕೆಗಳು, ಮಡಕೆ ಕೈಗಾರಿಕೆ ಹೋಯ್ತು, ಸ್ಟೀಲ್ ಪಾತ್ರೆಗಳು ಬಂತು, ಸೈಕಲ್ ಹೋಯ್ತು. ಹಳ್ಳಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ಸೈಕಲ್ಲೇ ಸಿಗಲ್ಲ ಈಗ. ಮೋಟರ್ ಸೈಕಲ್ಗಳು ಬಂದೇವೆ, ಕಾರ್ಗಳು ಬಂದೇವೆ, ಎಲ್ಲ ಬದಲಾವಣೆಗಳಾಗ್ತಾನೆ ಇದ್ದಾವೆ. ಎಲ್ಲ ಬದಲಾವಣೆಗಳ ಮಧ್ಯದಲ್ಲಿ ಸಹ ನಾವು ಮಾನವೀಯ ಸಂಬಂಧಗಳನ್ನು ಉಳಿಸ್ಕೊಳ್ಳದೆ ಹೋದ್ರೆ ಖಂಡಿತವಾಗಿ ಅವ್ರು ಹೇಳಿದ ಹಾಗೆ ಇನ್ನು ಮುಂದೆ ಜನರೇ ಇರ್ತಾರೋ ಇಲ್ಲೋ. ನಾನು ನಿನ್ನೆ ಪತ್ರಿಕೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಓದಿದೆ, ನಮ್ಮ ಭಾರತೀಯ ಮೂಲದ ಸುನೀತಾ ವಿಲಿಯಮ್ಸ್ ಅವರು ಸಿಕ್ಕಾಕೊಂಡಿಯಾರಲ್ಲ, ಅವರು ಇನ್ನು 3 ತಿಂಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ಹೊರಗೆ ಬರ್ತಾರಲ್ಲ ಅಂತರಿಕ್ಷದಿಂದ. ಅವರಿಗೆ ಎಲಾನ್ ಮಸ್ಕ್ ಅವ್ರದ್ದೇ ಇನ್ನೊಂದು ನೌಕೆ ಹೋಗ್ತಾ ಇದೆ, ಈಗ ಹೋಗತ್ತೆ. ಇನ್ನು 3 ತಿಂಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ಕರ್ಕೊಂಡ್ ಬರ್ತಾರೆ ಆ ನೌಕೆಯಿಂದ ಈ ನೌಕೆಗೆ. ಇದೆಲ್ಲ ಎಷ್ಟು ವಿಚಿತ್ರ ಅನ್ಸತ್ ನಮ್ಗೆ. ಆದ್ರೆ ಒಂದು ಅರ್ಥ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಳ್ಳಿ, ದೇವರು ಪುಷ್ಪಕ ವಿಮಾನದಲ್ಲಿ ಧರೆಗಿಳಿದ ಅಂತ ಇತ್ತು. ನಾವು ಸುಳ್ಳು ಅಂತ ಹೇಳದ? ಈಗ ಪುಷ್ಪಕ ವಿಮಾನ ಬರ್ತಾ ಇತ್ತು, ಧರೆಗಿಳಿದರು ದೇವರು ಭಗವಂತ. ಈಗ ನೀವು ನಂಬೇಡಿ, ಇನ್ನೊಂದು 50 ವರ್ಷ ಹೋಗ್ಲಿ, ಇದು ಅಂತರಿಕ್ಷದಲ್ಲಿ ಹಿಂಗ್ ಹೋದ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಅವತ್ತಿನವ್ರು ಇನ್ನೂ ಮುಂದೆ ಹೋಗಿರ್ತಾರೆ. ಅದೆಲ್ಲ ಸುಳ್ಳಲ್ಲ, ಬದಲಾಯಿಸಿದ ಅಂತರಿಕ್ಷ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಎಲ್ಲವೂ ಇದ್ದು ಆಯಾ ಕಾಲದಲ್ಲಿ ಎಲ್ಲ ವ್ಯವಸ್ಥೆಗಳನ್ನ ಅನುಭವಿಸಿದವರು ಇದ್ರು. ನಾವು ಯಾವ್ದನ್ನು ಸಹ ಅದು ಸುಳ್ಳು ಇದು ಸುಳ್ಳು ಅನ್ನೋದಕ್ಕಿಂತ ಅದರಲ್ಲಿ ಇರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಸಾರವನ್ನ ತೆಗೆದುಕೊಂಡು ಹೊಸ ದಿಕ್ಕಿನಡೆಗೆ ಹೋಗುವಾಗ ಖಂಡಿತವಾಗಿಯೂ ಬೇಕು, ಹೊಸ ದಿಕ್ಕು ಬೇಕು. ಹೋಗುವಾಗ ನಮ್ಮ ತನವನ್ನ ಮತ್ತು ಮಾನವೀಯ ಮೌಲ್ಯಗಳನ್ನ, ಸಂಬಂಧಗಳನ್ನ ಉಳಿಸ್ಕೊಳ್ಳೋದ್ರ ಕಡೆಗೆ ಹೆಚ್ಚು ಒತ್ತನ್ನು ಕೊಟ್ರೆ ಮಾತ್ರ ಖಂಡಿತವಾಗಿಯೂ ಸಹ ಈ ಇವತ್ತಿನ ವಿಚಾರ ಸಂಕಿರಣದಲ್ಲಿ ಏನು ನಾವು ಉದ್ದೇಶ ಇಟ್ಕೊಂಡಿದ್ದೇವೆ ಅದು ಸಾರ್ಥಕ ಆಗತ್ತೆ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿ ನನ್ನ ಅನಿಸಿಕೆ. ಆ ದೃಷ್ಟಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ಇವತ್ತು ಗುಣಮಟ್ಟದ ಶಿಕ್ಷಣ ಮತ್ತು ನೀಡಲು ಇದು ಒಂಥರ ತಂತ್ರಜ್ಞಾನ ನೀಡಿದ್ದು ಅತ್ಯಂತ ವಿಶಿಷ್ಟ ವೇದಿಕೆ. ಅದರಲ್ಲಿ ಏನು ಎರಡನೇ ಮಾತಿಲ್ಲ. 4 ಗೋಡೆಗಳ ಮಧ್ಯದ ಶಿಕ್ಷಣಕ್ಕಿಂತ ಜೀವನ ಅನುಭವ ಕೊಡುವ ಹೊರಗಡೆನ ಶಿಕ್ಷಣ ಅತಿ ಹೆಚ್ಚು ಮುಖ್ಯ. ಒಳಗಡೆಯ ಶಿಕ್ಷಣ ನಮ್ಮ ಜ್ಞಾನದ ಹಸಿವಿಗೆ ಆಗ್ಬೋದೇ ಹೊರತು ನಮ್ಮ ಬದುಕಿಗೆ ಪೂರಕವಾಗಿರುವ ಹೊರಗಿನ ಶಿಕ್ಷಣ. ನಾನೆಲ್ಲ ವಿದ್ಯಾರ್ಥಿಗಳು ಹೇಳ್ತೇನೆ, ಜಗತ್ತಿನ ವಾರ್ತೆಗಳನ್ನ ನೀಡುವ ಪತ್ರಿಕೆಗಳನ್ನು ಓದುವ ಅಭ್ಯಾಸ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಳ್ಳಿ. ದೈನಂದಿನ ಪತ್ರಿಕೆಗಳನ್ನು ಓದುವ ಅಭ್ಯಾಸ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಳ್ಳಿ. ಹೊಸ ಹೊಸ ವಿಚಾರಧಾರೆಗಳಿರ್ತವೆ. ಮೆದುಳಿಗೆ ಹೆಚ್ಚು ಕಸರತ್ತನ್ನು ಕೊಡ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥದ್ರ ಕಡೆ ಒತ್ತು ಕೊಡಿ. ಅಧ್ಯಯನ ಮಾಡಿ. ಅಧ್ಯಯನದಿಂದ ಖಂಡಿತವಾಗಿಯೂ ಸಹ ಈ ಹೊಸ ಹೊಸ ತಂತ್ರಜ್ಞಾನ ಮತ್ತು ಶಿಕ್ಷಣದಿಂದ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಆತ್ಮವಿಶ್ವಾಸ ಹೆಚ್ಚುತ್ತೆ. ಆತ್ಮವಿಶ್ವಾಸವನ್ನ ರೂಢಿಸ್ಕೊಂಡ್ರೆ ನೀವು ಒಳ್ಳೆಯ ಬದುಕಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಸಾಧ್ಯ ಆಗ್ತದೆ. ಹಾಗಾಗಿ ಈ ಕರೋನಾ ಕಾಲದಲ್ಲಿ ಆಗಿರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಅನಾಹುತವನ್ನ ತೊಡೆದು ಹಾಕ್ಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಇನ್ನೂ ಬಹುಶಃ 10 ವರ್ಷಗಳೇ ಬೇಕಾಗ್ಬೋದು. ಈ ಹೊಸ ಹೊಸ ತಂತ್ರಜ್ಞಾನ ಮೂಲಕ ಆಗಿರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥದ್ದು. ಆ ದೃಷ್ಟಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ಇವನ್ನೆಲ್ಲವನ್ನು ಗಮನಿಸಿಕೊಂಡು ಈ ವಿಚಾರ ಸಂಕಿರಣದ ಲಾಭವನ್ನು ನೀವು ಪಡಿಬೇಕು ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿ ನಾನು ಈ ಸಂದರ್ಭದಲ್ಲಿ ನಿಮ್ಮಲ್ಲಿ ಕೇಳ್ಕೊಳ್ತಾ, ಇದಕ್ಕಾಗಿ ಶ್ರಮಿಸಿರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ ನಮ್ಮ ರಾಷ್ಟ್ರೀಯ ಶಿಕ್ಷಣ ಮಹಾವಿದ್ಯಾಲಯದ ಪ್ರಾಂಶುಪಾಲರು, ಮಂಜೂರ್ ಅವರು ಮತ್ತೆಲ್ಲ ಗೌರವಾನ್ವಿತ ಬೋಧಕ ವರ್ಗದವರಿಗೆ ಹಾಗೂ ಶ್ರಮಿಸಿದ ಸರ್ವರಿಗೂ ಸಹ ಈ ಸಂದರ್ಭದಲ್ಲಿ ನನ್ನ ಹೃತ್ಪೂರ್ವಕವಾದ ಸಂಸ್ಥೆಯ ಪರವಾಗಿ ಅಭಿನಂದನೆಗಳನ್ನ ಅರ್ಪಿಸ್ತಾ, 2 ದಿನದ ವಿಚಾರ ಸಂಕಿರಣಕ್ಕೆ ಬಂದಿರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಪೇಪರ್ಸು ಬಹಳ ಇದ್ದಾವೆ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದ್ರು. ಅದನ್ನ 2 ದಿವಸಗಳ ಕಾಲವು ನೀವು ಗಮನವಿಟ್ಟು ಕೇಳಿ. ಯಾವತ್ತೂ ಸಹ ಆಸಕ್ತಿ ಇದ್ದಲ್ಲಿ ಮಾತ್ರ ಅದರ ಫಲ ಸಿಗತ್ತೆ ನಿಮ್ಗೆ. ನಾನು ಅದಕ್ಕೋಸ್ಕರ ಎಲ್ಲ ಅನೇಕ ಕಡೆ ಹೇಳ್ತೇನೆ, ಉತ್ತಮ ಕೇಳುಗ ಮುಂದೆ ಉತ್ತಮ ಮಾತುಗಾರನಾಗಬಲ್ಲ ಅಂತೇಳಿ. ಯಾವತ್ತೂ ಅಷ್ಟೇ, ನೀವು ಆಸಕ್ತಿಯಿಂದ ಅಭ್ಯಾಸ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರೆ ಎಲ್ಲವೂ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಮನನ ಆಗತ್ತೆ. ಹಾಗಾಗಿ ನನಗೆ ತಿಳಿಯಲ್ಲ, ನನಗೆ ಅರ್ಥ ಆಗೋದಿಲ್ಲ, ಅಥವಾ ನಮ್ಮ ಹಣೆ ಬರ ಸರಿ ಇಲ್ಲ, ಇವನ್ನೆಲ್ಲ ಇಟ್ಕೋಬೇಡಿ. ಜಾತಕದಲ್ಲಿ ಶನಿ ಇರ್ಬೋದಂತೆ, ಆದ್ರೆ ಅಕ್ಕಪಕ್ಕದಲ್ಲಿ ಶಕುನಿ ಇರಬಾರದು ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ತಾರೆ. ಆ ದೃಷ್ಟಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಅಕ್ಕಪಕ್ಕನ ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿ ಇಟ್ಕೊಳ್ಳಿ. ಮುಂದೆ ಭವಿಷ್ಯದಲ್ಲಿ ಒಳ್ಳೆ ರೀತಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ನಿಮ್ಮನ್ನು ರೂಪಿಸ್ಕೊಳ್ಳಿ. ಇಂಥ ವಿಚಾರ ಸಂಕಿರಣದಲ್ಲಿ ನೀವು ಭಾಗವಹಿಸಿದ್ರೆ ಖಂಡಿತವಾಗಿಯೂ ಸಹ ನಿಮ್ಗೆ ಲಾಭ ಸಿಗತ್ತೆ. ಎಷ್ಟನ್ನ ನಂಗೆ ನಮ್ಗೆ ಎಷ್ಟು ಬೇಕೋ ಅಷ್ಟನ್ನ ಪಡಿಬೇಕು. ಅತಿಯಾಗಿ ಅದರ ಮೇಲೆ ಅವಲಂಬನೆ ಮಾಡೋದು ಒಳ್ಳೇದಲ್ಲ. ಸ್ಟ್ರೆಸ್ಸು, ಮಾತೆತ್ತಿರ ಒತ್ತಡ, ಟೆನ್ಷನ್ನೇ ಕಡಿಮೆ ಆಗೋದೇ ಇಲ್ಲ. ನಮ್ಮ ಪೂರ್ವಜರು ಎಷ್ಟು ನೆಮ್ಮದಿಯಿಂದ ಬಾಳ್ತಾ ಇದ್ರು. ಅವಾಗ ಯಾವ ವಿದ್ಯುನ್ಮಾನ ಸೌಕರ್ಯಗಳು ಮನೇಲಿ ಇರ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ. ಎಲ್ಲ ನೀರ್ ಸೇರ್ಬೇಕು, ಅರೆಕಲ್ಲಲ್ಲಿ ಅರಿಬೇಕು, ಬಟ್ಟಿಗೆ ಒಲೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಅಡಿಗೆ ಮಾಡ್ಬೇಕು, ಮಸಿ ಪಾತ್ರೆ ತೊಳಿಬೇಕು, ಹೊಗೆ ಕೊಳವೆ ತಗೊಂಡು ಊದಬೇಕು. ಈಗ ಎಲ್ಲ ಅತ್ಯಾಧುನಿಕ ತಂತ್ರಜ್ಞಾನದಲ್ಲಿ ಮಾಡ್ತೀವಿ. ಆದ್ರೆ ರೋಗ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ನಮ್ ಬೆನ್ನಿಂದ ನಿಂತ್ಕೊಂಡೇ ಬಂದಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಯಾವ ರೋಗ ಇಲ್ಲ ಹೇಳಿ, ಅಷ್ಟು ಬಂದಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಯಾಕೆ ಕಾರಣ? ತಂತ್ರಜ್ಞಾನ, ಸ್ಟ್ರೆಸ್ಸು, ನಮ್ಮ ದೈನಂದಿನ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ಷಮತೆಯ ಕೊರತೆ, ಇವೆಲ್ಲವೂ ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಮೂಲ ಕಾರಣ. ಹಾಗಾಗಿ ಆರೋಗ್ಯ ಭಾಗ್ಯ ಒಂದಿದ್ರೆ ಎಲ್ಲವೂ ದೊರಕತ್ತೆ. ಆರೋಗ್ಯ ಭಾಗ್ಯ ಬರ್ಬೇಕಾದ್ರೆ ನಾವು ನಮ್ಮ ಮೆದುಳಿನಲ್ಲಿ ಏನು ಶಕ್ತಿ ಇದೆ ಅದನ್ನ ಸಮರ್ಥವಾಗಿ ಉಪಯೋಗಿಸಿದ್ರೆ ಮಾತ್ರ ಸಾಧ್ಯ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ತಾ, ಇವತ್ತಿನ ಈ ವಿಚಾರ ಸಂಕಿರಣ ಯಶಸ್ವಿ ಆಗಲಿ 2 ದಿವಸ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿ ಆರೈಸಿ ತಮ್ಮೆಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ಶುಭವನ್ನು ಕೋರಿ ನನ್ನ ಮಾತು ಮುಗಿಸ್ತೇನೆ.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for your thought-provoking and inspiring words. Your leadership and vision resonate deeply with the objectives of this conference. It is an honor to call upon Shri S.N. Nagaraj sir, the Secretary of the National Education Society, to address this august gathering. S.N. Nagaraj sir is a distinguished leader and a passionate advocate for advancing education and inspiring future generations. Sir, we eagerly look forward to your valuable insights and thoughts.
I'm very happy to be a part of this inauguration program of the 2-day International Conference on Challenges and Opportunities to Ensure Quality Education Through Modern Technology, organized by National College of Education, Shimoga, which is a very important organization of the broader society, National Education Society. was listening to all the esteemed speakers. I was just thinking, that's why I asked Madam whether there were some discussions in these 2 day seminars or only the paper presentation. So one way or two way things will happen. Because I thought I will add some fuel to the discussion by trying to say something different from what the speakers so far spoke about. The objective of education, what we say, is to enhance the human capabilities. That is the prime objective of the education. So as long as we get this qualitative human capabilities enhanced, why it should matter how we did it? We through it conventional teaching or we use the modern technology, whatever we do, as long as that objective is served, why we should worry about the technology? What it does to us, what it doesn't do us, how we use it, how we don't use it, left to us. So why we should worry about that? Absolutely no need, I think. As long as the objective is served. Once the objective is not served, then the technology is also useless, the conventional teaching is also useless. So do we need to really worry about this quality education through technology? So how do we define quality? Professor Sir was asking. So in my opinion, the definition of quality is no surprises. As long as there are no surprises, then there is quality. You take your own field of education or teaching and learning process. You are taught a class, they take the exams. And all of a sudden you find that you're surprised. See so many distinctions coming up. If you're surprised to see many distinctions, there's something wrong with the quality of your teaching. You should not be surprised. You should know that yes, these many students are going to get distinction from my class. That's how I have taught. I know that they will get it. If you don't know that how they got it, then there's a problem with the quality of teaching. So that's how we usually define the quality as no surprises. Then Sir was talking about I'm trying to give you some fuel about further discussions, right? Then Sir was talking about the stress through the technology, right? I think now the students are going through much more higher stresses than what we can envisage through technology. Because there are so many entrance exams, CET, NEET, so many things are there. AIEEE, so many things are there. Students are always stressed. Because of this conventional approach to education. When you take the modern technology, it allows you to study, it's all student-centric technology. All this modern technology is student-centric. In the sense, it allows the student to learn the subject at his own space, at his own pace. However, ಯಾವಾಗ ಬೇಕು ಅವಾಗ ಹಾಗೆ ಲರ್ನಿಂಗಿಗೆ ಅವಕಾಶ ಸಿಗತ್ತೆ ಟೆಕ್ನಾಲಜಿಯಿಂದ. So ಅವಾಗ ಏನಾಗುತ್ತೆ, then we come to, as Professor was trying to mention, we may come to a stage where all this physical mortar and brick infrastructure, physical infrastructure may not be required at all. The student can stay in the home, stay at home, study at his own space, at his own pace, at his own time. So then there won't be any entrance exams, there will only be exit exams. No stress at all. Isn't it the advantage of the modern technology? Why we should not accept it? Isn't it? I mean, he studies. The only issue is the government has to intervene and improve the empowerment line. Bring people above the empowerment line. Because even a rural student should be able to access the modern technology as an urban student, and there is no digital divide between the students, then it should be fine. The problem comes with the use of modern technology. When someone can get it and someone doesn't get it, then there's a problem. So use of modern technology may not be all that bad. You just imagine, a student comes to you, a teacher, only if he has got some doubts, if you want some mentoring, you act as a facilitator and not a teacher. Then what happens? Because what is happening now in the conventional teaching is, the students are forced to come to the class. Whether he likes it or not, he is forced to come to the class. And when there is no value addition in the classroom, he disturbs the whole class, he or she. Don't you think there's a problem? Then we blame the students, then we blame the discipline, we blame the government, we blame everybody, but not ourselves. So there is a problem now also. And maybe the technology has better solutions. So why don't we accept it? Only issue is this resistance to change in teachers should go. Teachers should be able to accept that yes, something like this is happening, I have to change myself. My perception should change. Now, as sir was telling, teachers are not the only source of knowledge. The students get knowledge from everywhere and anywhere and everywhere. And there's a big problem for the teachers. The big challenge the technology has thrown to the teachers. Because if you go with, as Jaykumar sir was trying to tell you, if you try to go to the classroom without the preparation, then you're in problem today. Students will directly ask you what nonsense you are starting, sir. Because he has got better information sources in the same subject that you're trying to teach. So that makes teachers to prepare themselves better and better and deliver the lectures when they have to, or clear the doubts as and when required. They have to be ready. In that sense, the technology will definitely improve the teaching learning process. So why don't we accept the technology? Why do we think that it is bad? Yes, for this today's population growth, technology is required. I mean, you cannot expect, as our president was trying to tell you, to physically go and invite people for a wedding or some other function, right? The distance is so much, it takes a lot of time. That was what Jaykumar sir was telling me. That he invites people only over phone, over the WhatsApp, and calls them up and asks them to come. And they come. Everybody has accepted that situation now. Nobody expects you to physically go to a house and call them and invite them for a function. What's wrong with it? Why do we tax our brain for something that we don't need to? Like remembering names, remembering numbers. Do we need to? Why tax our brains? Well, you can use our brains for something else, more constructive. We can learn so many new things, which will be ultimately beneficial to the society as such. Can't we do that? Don't you think that technology has given us a wonderful opportunity to improve ourselves without bothering about this sun and sundry informations? So I think, in this sense, I think technology has two sides. Challenges and opportunities. It is the same, two faces of the same coin. Whenever there is an opportunity, whenever there is an improvement or the innovation in the technology, it comes up with an opportunity, and again it throws simultaneously it throws a challenge. So as teachers, you must be ready to use that opportunity and face the challenge. So how well you do that is your capability. How you ably transfer that information to the students is your capability. And that defines this enhancement of capabilities of your students. So you can look at it in a different perception. I mean, it's all perceptions. You know, how I perceive and how you perceive may be totally different. It's not that one is better than the other. So in this sense, I sincerely hope that this wonderful 2-day workshop that's been organized by the college will throw some light to the challenging situations that the teaching fraternity on the whole is facing because of the technology and how they can adapt themselves and work towards the betterment of the society and the good of the students in particular. I end my talk with a Radhakrishnan's quote of one of our greatest teachers of our country. He has said, "One who dares teach never cease to learn." I think the converse is also true. One who ceases to learn dare not teach. So learning is a lifelong situation for teachers. And with this, I wish all the very best to all the teachers who are participating in this wonderful program. And you all participate in this proactively and learn more. And that learning percolates down to students for their benefits, and all the good things will come out in this workshop. Thank you.
Thank you, Nagaraj sir, for your inspiring address and for sharing your profound vision for the future of education. Your words add immense value to this event and energize us for the sessions ahead. It is now my privilege to invite the principal of our college, Dr. Chidananda NK, to deliver the presidential speech.
Respected dignitaries on the dais, after the dais, and all the paper presenters, participants, media person, colleagues, and my dear student teachers, and non-teaching staff, faculties, a warm good afternoon to all. Already good morning to have done also good afternoon to all. And then ಸಾಕಷ್ಟು ಪ್ರಾಂಶುಪಾಲರಿದ್ದೀರಿ, ಒಳ್ಳೆ affiliate ಕಾಲೇಜಿನ ಪ್ರಾಂಶುಪಾಲರು. ನಮ್ಮ ಎಲ್ಲ ಈ ಬಿಸಿ ಶೆಡ್ಯೂಲ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಒಂದು ಅಕಾಡೆಮಿಕ್ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮಗಳನ್ನ ಮಾಡಬೇಕಾದ್ರೆ ಆ ಸಂಕಟಗಳು, ಆ ಉದ್ವೇಗಗಳು ನಮಗೆ ಗೊತ್ತಿರುತ್ತೆ. ನಿಮ್ಮೆಲ್ಲರ ಪ್ರೆಸೆನ್ಸ್ ಆಯ್ತಾ. ನಮ್ಮ ಟೀಚರ್ ಎಜುಕೇಶನ್ ಸಂಸ್ಥೆಯ ಅಧ್ಯಕ್ಷರು ಕೂಡ ಇದ್ದೀರಿ, ಪರಮೇಶ್ ಮಸಲವಳ, ಮತ್ತೆಲ್ಲ ಪ್ರಾಂಶುಪಾಲರಿದ್ದೀರಿ, ಮಧುಜಿ, ನಮ್ಮೆಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ಕೂಡ ಸ್ವಾಗತವನ್ನು ಬಯಸ್ತಾರೆ. ನ್ಯಾಷನಲ್ ಎಜುಕೇಶನ್ ಸೊಸೈಟಿ, the pioneer education institution enshrined in the intricate and enchanting grace of Western Ghats. It's a place where science meets spirituality and education is the essence of life. This is the only the society
set up the freedom fighters of our nation as a part of the freedom drive. Their vision was to provide freedom and social justice to the people of Malnar region through education. Being a part of this organization, it's a pride that this brainchild completed 75 years in transforming lives last year. Accreditation of our college by the National Assessment and Accreditation Council with B++ and CGPA 2.95 is an added feather to the crown. The legacy continues our students by getting several ranks with the gold medals every year. A national seminar was organized in the year 2023 by our college. It's a privilege for each one of us to host an international conference this year. This conference, which upholds the need of technology in transforming every aspects of our lives in the modern digital era, has been inaugurated by the eminent and the great person, Professor K.V. Jayakumar sir. I would extend my gratitude to Professor Jagannath K. Dhange sir. Really, it's a very appreciable talk for this inauguration session. And then ನಾನು ನಂಬಿದ್ದೇನೆ technical aspect ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ ತಂತ್ರಜ್ಞಾನ ಅಂದ್ರೆ as I am a theater person, I am very much particular about that. Okay, not only machines ಅಥವಾ ತಂತ್ರಜ್ಞಾನಗಳು ಮಾತ್ರ ನಮಗೆ ಒಂದು ದೃಷ್ಟಾಂತವನ್ನು ನಿಮ್ಮದಿಗೆ ಕೊಡ್ಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಇಷ್ಟಪಡ್ತಾರೆ. ಕಾಣದ ಕಣ್ಣುಗಳಿಂದ ಧೃತರಾಷ್ಟ್ರ ಕೂತಾಗ ಇಡೀ ಕುರುಕ್ಷೇತ್ರವನ್ನ ಕಾಣುವಂತೆ ವಿಸ್ತರಿಸಿದ ಸಂಜಯನ ಪಾತ್ರ ಇದೆಯಲ್ಲ, as a theater person, that is the technology ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿ ನಾನು ಭಾವಿಸಿದ್ದೇನೆ. In that aspect, technological aspect ಅನ್ನ ಅನಲೈಸ್ ಮಾಡಿರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ ದಾಂಗೆ ಸರ್ ಅವರಿಗೆ ಧನ್ಯವಾದಗಳು. This is and then ನಮ್ಮ ಮೇಡಮ್, ನಮ್ಮ ಟೀಚರ್ ಇಲ್ಲಿದ್ದಾರೆ, ಶೀಲಾ ಮೇಡಮ್, ನಿಮ್ಮ ಪ್ರೆಸೆನ್ಸ್ ಕೂಡ ಈ ಒಂದು ಸಭೆಗೆ ಘನತೆಯನ್ನು ತಂದುಕೊಟ್ಟಿದೆ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿ ಭಾವಿಸ್ತೇನೆ. This has become possible only with the support of our genius and experience. ಜೊತೆಗೆ ಈ ರೂರಲ್ ಸೆಕ್ಟರ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಅವರು ಮಾಡಿರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಕಾರ್ಯ ಅದ್ವಿತೀಯ. ಸರ್, ನಮ್ಮ ಪ್ರೆಸಿಡೆಂಟ್ ಆಗಿರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ GS ನಾರಾಯಣ್ ರಾವ್ ಸರ್, ಇಟ್ಸ್ ಪಾಸಿಬಲ್ ಬಿಕಾಸ್ ಆಫ್ ಯುವರ್ ಎಕ್ಸ್ಪೀರಿಯನ್ಸ್. ಓಕೆ, ನಿಮ್ಮ ಪ್ರೆಸೆನ್ಸ್ ಗೆ ನಾನು ಧನ್ಯವಾದವನ್ನು ಸಲ್ಲಿಸ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೇನೆ ಸರ್. ಅಂಡ್ ದೆನ್ SN ನಾಗರಾಜ್ ಸರ್, ಸೆಕ್ರೆಟರಿ ಆಫ್ NES, very genius, very visionary, very intellectual secretary. Okay, who are the pillars of support and strength with the clear vision and passion towards providing quality education. I would also extend my gratitude to Dr. Manju ND, organizing secretary, for making this event possible. This technical session by the renowned resource person enlightened you on the potential of artificial intelligence by percolating their knowledge. Over 100 to 150 papers are presented by the several intellectual people from the state, the nation, and also from different corners of the world. I wish each of them good luck and hope that this conference become successful in the most esteemed way possible. Our vision is to build a strength and excellence together as a community of learners. Here I conclude my presidential talk with Bhagavan Buddha's one quote. That is, Chalane Satya, Nischalate Asatya, ನಿಮ್ಮಗಳ ಚಿಂತನೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಚಲನಶೀಲತೆ ಕಂಡುಕೊಳ್ಳಿ. Always, when we are in movement, when we are in moving, that is the fact. Okay, what Buddha analyzing that thing. And then one more thing, that is the statement given from unposted letter. It's very, very relevant for this podium. That is the statement also comes from Bhagavan Buddha. Okay, a statement he did. After completion of this day, we are grateful to this day because we learned more. Learned, it means in that time, Buddha's time, we are not using that word learn. Instead of learn, we are using that word. We experience lot. Of course, it shouldn't. Then also grateful to this day because we experience little. That's also not possible. They're also grateful to this day because we don't face any illness today. ನಮ್ಗೆ ಯಾವುದು ಇವತ್ತು ರೋಗ ಬರಲಿಲ್ಲಲ್ಲ, ಹಾಗಾಗಿ ಈ ದಿನಕ್ಕೆ ಧನ್ಯವಾದವನ್ನು ಸಲ್ಲಿಸೋಣ. ರೋಗ ಬರುತ್ತೆ, ಮನುಷ್ಯ ಕಾಮನ್, then also grateful to this day because you don't die today. Bhagavan Buddha analyzed that statement very wonderful way. It's not physical death, that is intellectual death. ನಾವು ಬೌದ್ಧಿಕವಾಗಿ ಸತ್ವಿ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ ಆ ದಿನ ಸತ್ತ ಹಾಗೆ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿ, ಬೌದ್ಧಿಕವಾಗಿ ನಾವು ಜೀವಂತ ಇರಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಇಂಥ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮಗಳ ಸಾಕ್ಷಿ ಅನ್ನೋದು ಅಧ್ಯಕ್ಷನಾಗಿ ನಾನು ವಿಚಾರಿಸ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೇನೆ. In that aspect, okay, I thank you one and all paper presenters and all participants of this conference. Thank you. Herewith I conclude my talk. Thank you. Thank you one and all.
Thank you, Dr. Chidanand sir. Thank you for your presidential speech and also for your support in this endeavor. Now, it's the time to hear from our next esteemed resource person, Dr. Abdul Sattar Abdullah Ahmad. While he couldn't join us in person, he has kindly shared his valuable insights pertaining to the quality education through a recorded message. I kindly request all the dignitaries on the stage to take their seats in the front row as we prepare to listen to the video message from one of our esteemed resource persons. Introduce our resource person.
I am Srina Naika. I am Dr. Srina Naika, Assistant Professor, National College of Education. It is a great privilege to introduce our renowned resource person, Associate Professor Dr. Abdul Sattar Abdullah Ahmad, and accomplished academic researcher with a stellar career in mathematics and dynamic system. And Dr. Ahmad career services as a director of the scholarships and cultural relations department of Summer University, and he is a respected faculty member in the physical department. Dr. Ahmad is renowned for his groundbreaking contribution to the field of the mathematical science, particularly in dynamic systems and real analysis. His exemplary work has earned him the gold award for best research at the Summer University. It is testament to his academic excellence and impactful researcher. With a strong academic foundation, Dr. Ahmad hold a bachelor's, master's, and a doctorate in the mathematical science, specialization in mathematics and dynamic system. His career in higher education began at the Imam College of Higher Education and Communities, 2 years at Summer University, where he has held several key administrative roles, including head of the scientific journals read, secretary of the Graduate Research Review Committee, and member of both the Examination Committee and the Central Promotion Committee. A prolific scholar, Dr. Ahmad has contributed to over 40 high-impact publications in international journals and conferences. His research spans diverse areas, include adaptive conjunction, control in IT networks, neural network for dynamic system, Gaussian noise minimization in voice signals and neural mathematical innovative mathematical models for various engineering applications. Dr. Hamad's global realization is further highlighted by his active participation in international conferences as a keynote speaker, technical program chairs, and committee members. His recent engagements include the EAI International Conference and Artificial Intelligence in a Healthcare Application and the International Conference on Intelligence Computing, Advanced Communication and Materials. Fluent in Arabic and English, Dr. Ahmad brings not only expertise but also collaborative spirit that brings academic and cultural boundaries. As a mentor, leader, and visionary, he continues to inspire and contribute to significantly and the advancement of science and education. Thank you.
Let us warmly welcome him virtually as we listen to his valuable insights to the pre-recorded video. Please give your attention to the screen.
Sattar Abdullah Hamid from Iraq, University of Samara. It's my pleasure to be here, and actually just I need to start with the conference and how to mix the technology with the studies, with education by the total. Welcome to the ICQEMT. Actually, just we have started to know that about who's the came to our life. I mean the children when they came the first time to our life. The AI by using the artificial intelligence AI. The AI we can say this is people or this is children. He will be in the life more than 150 years or 200 years. By the find the solution for the disease or the medicine for the disease. So, for example, now AI he can say just we are started to hear. Maybe in the future it will be applied or it will be exactly fine. So this is one of the good news. Maybe not only for the childrens. My good things I need to say. It's my pleasure to be online, but I expected in the next time I will be offline mode. There are a lot of the challenges in our life facing it to the technology and the education into the education. However, the integration of the technology into the education is not without any challenges. We know that it is 100%. And all are we are professors and we know that. Now we are facing a lot of things, a lot of problems in our life. How to find the gap, how to find the to give the easy idea to the students. Now we can teach the students by using the technology. We know that before a few years we are facing a lot of problems and big problem. Like look, coronavirus. All are we are just started. This is a problem. This is a new problem. How to find the solution? It is a big challenge. It's not easy in the whole world. And a lot of people find a lot of things and applications and way for to the develop the technology and by using the technology to develop the education. Then we at least we know that there is some challenges like digital literacy, global collaboration, sustainability important in the education, and lot of things. Technology has given us an incredible opportunity to the redefine the education, make it into the accessible. Let us use this conference as the as a platform to the exchange idea, building the collaboration. We can say lot of challenges are there. We have to develop education. Education is should be not affected by the outside effects or challenges. We have to develop that. This is our future. We have to know how to use the technology by the education. Let us enjoy this conference to find some idea to develop the technology and education. By the using the technology, we can develop the education. So by mixing the both, we can get a lot of good things. Thank you so much. I need to thank Dr. Manju and the organizing secretary. I thank fully of the National College of Education, Shimoga. It's my request to be in the same college in the next time, but in the offline mode. Happy New Year. Happy New Year for the all. Thank you so much for the listening. I need to thank Dr. Manju and the organizing secretary. I thank fully of the National College of Education, Shimoga. It's my request to be in the same college in the next time, but in the offline mode. Happy New Year. Happy New Year for the all. Thank you so much for the listening.
Thank you, sir. The words have truly enriched this session. As we near the conclusion of this wonderful gathering, it is now time to express our heartfelt gratitude to all those who made this event possible. It's my pleasure to invite Veena Madam, lecturer, to come forward and extend the word of thanks. Everyone. It is my privilege and honor to extend a vote of thanks on behalf of organizing committee of this international conference. First and foremost, I extend our heartfelt gratitude to our chief guest, Professor K.V. Jaikumar, visiting professor, come outreach advisor, IIT Dharwad, for gracing this event with your inspiring words. Your insights have set a meaningful tone for our discussions. I am grateful to Professor Jagannath K. Dange, Professor, Chairman and Dean, Department of PG Studies, Researcher in Education, Kuvempu University, Shankarpeta. And keynote speaker, Professor Sheila G. for their enlightenment contributions and unwavering support to this academic endeavor. We extend our heartfelt gratitude to Associate Professor Dr. Abdul Sattar Abdullah Ahmad, Director of Scholarship and Cultural Relations Department, and esteemed faculty member of the Physics Department at Sattar University, Iraq, for his valuable contribution to our conference. His insightful video message and expertise have enriched our discussion, and we deeply appreciate his efforts in supporting international collaboration. I also extend sincere appreciation to our guest of honor, Sir Shri G.S. Narayan Rao, President of National Education Society, and Shri S.N. Nagesh, Secretary, National Education Society. Your leadership and unwavering support have always been a driving force for the success of events like this, sir. To Ian Ramchandran, sir, Academic Administrator, National College of Education, your guidance and encouragement serve as the backbone of all our initiatives, sir. Thank you, sir. Our heartfelt gratitude to Dr. Chidananda N.K., Principal, National College of Education, Shimoga, for presiding over this occasion and for your commitment and fostering academic excellence and innovation, sir. I would like to acknowledge the and incredible efforts of Dr. Manju Indi, Assistant Professor and Accuracy Coordinator, for meticulously organizing this conference. Your dedication and hard work have made this event seamless and impactful, sir. A warm thanks to all the dignitaries, conference conveners, media members, and teaching and non-teaching staff, technical staff of National College of Education, Shivamogga. Your support has been instrumental in making this event a success. All the speakers, presenters, various BA college principals, and participants who have joined us, your active engagement has truly enriched the discussion. And also heartfelt thanks to our wonderful company, Dr. Lavanya Devi, Assistant Professor, for the incredible energy and seamless flow they brought to the conference. And I would like to acknowledge the budding teachers for ensuring the smooth execution of this event. Your effort behind the scene have not gone unnoticed. Once again, thank you for all the contributing to the success of this conference. Thank you for giving an opportunity. Thank you, Madam. Now, I invite Professor Sheila Ji, Madam, to grace the chair on the shape for the keynote address. Hearty welcome to you, Madam. Now, it is the time to witness the keynote address by Professor Sheila Ji, Madam, Chairperson, Department of Studies in Education, University of Mysore, Mysore. Before that, it would be my primary duty to introduce our keynote speaker to the gathering. We are truly privileged to have with us a distinguished academician, a renowned researcher, and an expert in the field of education, Dr. Sheila Ji, Madam, who will be delivering the keynote address today. Dr. Sheila Madam is a respected figure in the world of education with an impressive academic background and a vast array of contributions to educational research and practice. Dr. Sheila Madam is currently serving as a professor in the Department of Studies in Education at University of Mysore, Manasa Gangotri, Mysore. Her educational qualifications include MSc, MA, PGDHE, and a PhD in Education, where she focused on the Synetics model of teaching science on creativity and problem-solving ability. In addition to her academic excellence, Dr. Sheila Madam has guided 15 PhD students and is currently supervising 8 PhD candidates. Her areas of expertise include research methodology and statistics, educational psychology, educational technology, educational measurement and evaluation, and inclusive education. Dr. Sheila Madam has an illustrious career that spans various roles, from being a research project fellow at NCERT, Regional Institute of Education, Mysore, and lecturer at Sharda Vilas Teachers College, Mysore, and guest lecturer at Department of Education, Bangalore University, to serving as a principal at Basaveshwara College of Education, Bangalore. She has completed several significant research projects funded by prestigious organizations, including the UGC, Sarva Shiksha Abhiyan, and the Government of Karnataka. A prolific author, Dr. Sheila Madam has published books such as Synetics Model of Teaching and Teachers' Quality of Work Life in Relation to Work Culture and Job Stress, along with over 45 research articles in national and international journals. She has also presented more than 60 research papers and delivered keynote addresses at numerous national and international conferences. In recognition to her exceptional work, Dr. Sheila Madam has developed valuable evaluation tools, including the quality of work life of teachers scale, teacher empowerment scale, and teachers work culture scale. She has also served as a resource person for various training programs, orientation programs, and faculty development initiatives. Her contributions to the field of education have been recognized through membership in several professional organizations, including the Society for Educational Technology, Research and Development, and All India Association of Educational Research. Sheila Madam's extensive experience and expertise make her an ideal speaker to guide us through the critical themes and discussions to this conference. It is now my great honor to invite Dr. Sheila Ji Madam to deliver the keynote address. All the dignitaries who are special invitees to the international conference and principals of various B.Ed colleges affiliated to Shubhagai University and our dear prospective teachers who are the teacher trainees here in the college. Thank you for giving me an opportunity to have an interaction with all of you. Now, what I thought of was that we will have a more interactive session because that's what me and Dangesa were just speaking. We were just, he was just telling me, all these videos and all that are available online. So if you want to see the videos, you can just go and then seek for the information which is already there. So what I thought was, we'll make it more an interactive session. So I want all of you to participate with me. And I think I will take you on an interesting journey. Enjoy your journey with me. Maybe for 1 hour, Manju. Okay. And you want me to stop? I can summarize and then you just inform me when I want you to, when you want me to stop. In the beginning, they were mentioning and when introducing me, they told you that I have researched upon on synetics. It's a model of teaching. And synetics uses analogy. You know what an analogy is or simile is? What is a simile? I want teacher trainees here to interact with me. Analogy andre eno? Simile andre eno? English students should be able to tell me. As brave as a tiger, or Tipu Sultan was like a tiger, right? Hangandre ಏನು ನಿಮಗೆ ಟೈಗರ್ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಏನು ಅಂತ ಗೊತ್ತು ಅಲ್ವಾ? So Tipu Sultan is like a tiger ಅಂದ ತಕ್ಷಣ you understand the personality of the person because you know what a tiger is. So analogy of taking analogies as a way of teaching is one interesting way where we introduce something which is unfamiliar through things which are familiar to you. Okay? So Illi, I think I will begin with that strategy here. Why I am mentioning you is this to you is as teachers you can use analogy as a very effective means of introducing something to your students. ಈಗ ಬೆಂಕಿ ಅಂದ ತಕ್ಷಣ ಏನ್ ಬರುತ್ತೆ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಮನಸ್ಸಿಗೆ? As soon as I say fire, what comes to your mind? Danger. Okay, then ಭಯ ಆಗತ್ತ ಬೆಂಕಿ ಅಂದ ತಕ್ಷಣ? D is more interesting. Okay, I go with this response. Benki and Takshana Bhaya anta barutte, hauda? Adu now Benki annodana, Jangi sir was telling, when a teacher is communicating, the affective part, the mood or the what do you say, the pitch which we are, the tone which we are delivering counts very much. ಈಗ ನಾನು ಬೆಂಕಿ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳುವಾಗ ನಾನು ಆ ಸ್ಟ್ರೆಸ್ ಎಲ್ಲಿ ಕೊಟ್ಟೆ, ಎಲ್ಲಿ ನಾನು ಪಾಸ್ ಆಗ್ಲಿ, ನನ್ನ ಟೋನ್ ಆಗ್ಲಿ ಎಲ್ಲಿ ಬಂತು ಅಂದ್ರೆ ನಿಮ್ಗೆ ಆ ಭಯಾನಕ ಅನ್ನೋ ಪಾರ್ಟ್ ಕಡೆ ಐ ಸ್ಟ್ರೆಸ್ ಬೆಂಕಿ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳುವಾಗ, ರೈಟ್? ಅದನ್ನೇ ನಾನು ಸ್ಮೂತ್ ಆಗಿ ಬೇರೆ ತರ ಬೆಂಕಿ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದ್ರೆ ಏನ್ ಬರುತ್ತೆ ಮನಸ್ಸಿಗೆ? ಬೆಂಕಿ ಬರೀ ಭಯಾನಕನ ಯಾವಾಗ್ಲೂ? ಬೇರೆ ಏನಕ್ಕೂ ಬೆಂಕಿ ಬಳಕೆ ಆಗಲ್ವಾ? ಫೈರ್ ಇಸ್ ನಾಟ್ ಯೂಸ್ಡ್ ಫಾರ್ ಎನಿಥಿಂಗ್. It gives you light, it gives you warmth. You want to cook anything, fire is needed. ಅಲ್ವಾ? ಮನುಷ್ಯ ಬೆಂಕಿಯನ್ನ ಇನ್ವೆಂಟ್ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಏನೋ, ಬೆಂಕಿಯನ್ನ ಹೇಗೆ ಹಚ್ಚಬಹುದು ಅಂತ ತಿಳ್ಕೊಳ್ಳೋದಕ್ಕೆ ಮುಂಚೆ ಬೆಂಕಿ ಇರ್ಲಿಲ್ವಾ ನೇಚರ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ? The fire was there in nature before humans invented how to create fire. ಅಲ್ವಾ? But at that time, fire naturally was really thought to be dangerous. But human beings tamed this fire, started using fire for things which he needed in life. Technology is like that. You take it as a challenge, or you think there are limitations and look at the disadvantages part, then you feel that there are more disadvantages in using technology. If you can harness the technology for the use, like how we use fire for whatever we need in our life, then technology, if we look at the advantages of technology, and it is at the hands of the teacher to use the technology to achieve what is the central part of the theme today of the international conference, that is quality education. As Sir spoke about, when we speak about quality education, we teachers look at the three domains of our objectives. The three domains, the first being, and the most concentrated on education today, is the cognitive aspect. Then we have the affective domain, and we have the psychomotor domain. The most question here is, how do we develop the psychomotor domain and the affective domain through the use of technology? But the proponents of artificial intelligence, or the proponents of technology, they profess that technology can be effectively used even to develop psychomotor skills as well as affective skills. I think that part I would like to touch upon today. Okay, how to harness, and we know future is artificial intelligence. So the topic I have chosen today is harnessing artificial intelligence. Okay, I would just like to present the PPT. If you just look at the topic here, harnessing artificial intelligence. It's to the teacher to harness it. And below, I have two important words here: adaptive learning and learning autonomy. So we'll just spend 2 minutes on understanding what do these two terms mean. Adaptive learning and learning autonomy. First, I touch upon this word, that is adaptive learning. If we can understand it in terms of teaching too, it can also be used as adaptive teaching. What is adaptive teaching? How can we use technology for adaptive teaching? You have all heard of inclusive education, right? What do we mean by inclusive education? Education for all. What do we mean by all?
without any catch, without any fee. Every student should be set up in the mainstream classroom.
Every student to be learning in a mainstream classroom is inclusive education. When we mean every student, what are we meaning by this word every student?
Disabled and non-disabled, together they have to sit together in the same.
Whether they have any disability, whether they have any impairment or challenges, they are all sitting together. It's not only students with disability or without disability, it is also students who are very intelligent, students who are very talented, who are very creative, because on the normal probability curve, we have the left and the right side of the curve. The left side where we have slow learners, who have backward learners. On the right side, we also have students who are very intelligent, who are very creative, and we also have the normal and typical learners. Nowadays, we don't use the word normal or abnormal, we are using the word typical. Okay? So, means we do not want negative labeling or discrimination among the students. Adaptive teaching is such kind of teaching where in an inclusive setup, our methodology of teaching will cater to the diverse needs of each and every student in the classroom. Because in the National Education Policy 2020, all the classrooms are to be inclusive classrooms. If we have to cater to each and every student in the class, maybe a student is visually impaired, maybe a student is hearing impaired, there may be some student who is a very fast learner, learning at a very fast pace. There may be slow learners, there may be a backward learner, okay, there may be underachievers. There's a difference between backward learners or slow learners and underachievers. Underachievers mean they have the potential but are not achieving to the fullest of their potential. Okay, catering to the interests, catering to the speed or pace of learning of each and every student, catering to the different diverse backgrounds from which these students come, because they come from different backgrounds with different socioeconomic status. They may be coming from different cultural backgrounds. They may be coming from homes which have different languages which they speak at home. Catering to each and every student in one single classroom, that is possible through adaptive teaching. How can this adaptive teaching be done effortlessly, efficiently by the teacher? It is through the use of technology, because a single teacher cannot cater to each and every student in the classroom. So, it is technology which comes to the help of the teacher. So, coming to the other word, that is learning autonomy or learner autonomy. What do we mean by the term autonomy? We know who is a learner, we know what is learning. What is autonomy? Autonomy is freedom, yes. Autonomy is freedom to learn in a way in which the student as a learner, I want to learn. With freedom, you also know there are some responsibilities. Once you are given freedom, the student knows what is his responsibility in learning. Okay, so these two, when you look at the National Education Policy, these two terms are emphasized: providing learning autonomy to the student and adopting adaptive teaching methods in the classroom. These two are possible when we try to harness the technology which we have, that is the artificial intelligence. If we can spend some 3-4 minutes, or maximum of 5 minutes, I would like to tell all of you to have your mobiles with you. If you could connect, if I don't know, maybe with your mobile data or with your Wi-Fi. Second, what I want to do is open your Google, type kahoot.it, KAHOOT.IT.
Can I open that now?
Another doubt is that Pushpa madam can help you out with this. Rajesh sir also is with us.
Yes, ma'am.
Heard of Kahoot? Anybody?
Yes, ma'am.
Just raise your hands. Yaar kelidira ಅಥವಾ use ಮಾಡಿದ್ರಾ? Oh, good, there are a lot of people here. How have you used it, as a teacher or as a student? Both. You've taken teacher login and student login. So we will just go through this. It will be very helpful for me because most of you have used it. Post login ಬೇಡ 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 ಕ್ಯಾನ್ಸಲ್ ಮಾಡಿ post line post line
It's asking for a sign.
post line
We have to do.
ಇಲ್ಲ ಇಲ್ಲಿ post line ಕೊಡಿ
Login ಮಾಡ್ಬೇಕು.
ಲಾಗಿನ್ ಕೊಡಿ ನೋಡು
Sign up ಆಗ್ಬೇಕು.
ಸರಿ ಸೈನ್ ಅಪ್ ಆಗಿದೆ
Login ಆಗಿದೆ.
ಲಾಗಿನ್ ಆಗಿದೆ ಆಕ್ಚುಲಿ
ಇಲ್ಲಾಂದ್ರೆ ಮತ್ತೆ sign up ಆಗಲ್ಲ.
just 2 seconds
User ID. Yes. Wireless ಹಂಗೆ ಇಟ್ಕೊಳ್ಳಿ ಆಗ್ಲಿ ಆಗಿದೆ.
ಇದೆ ಇದೆ ಓಕೆ ಇಲ್ಲ ಐ ಕ್ಯಾನ್ ಸ್ಪೀಕ್ ಐ ಬಿ ಆಡಿಬಲ್ ಅನ್ಸುತ್ತೆ ಅಂತ ಬರುತ್ತೆ See, there's a load, there's a game pin which is loading. Go to kahoot.it, load the pin number when it asks. ಮೇಲ್ಗಡೆ pin number ಇದೆ ನೋಡಿ 2130032. Then it will ask for a nickname. Once you put the pin, put a name in it, whatever it is, whatever name you want to put. Okay, Lucky is there, Heinz is there, Shruti, Nuzat, Odair is here, Ramchandra. Carry up, I'll just give another 20 seconds of stay. See, there are 10 members who are already there. Very interesting names, Rainy, Smiley. Okay, I think 15 members, we will go with this. Anybody still logging in? We will start the game. Yeah, give start there. Okay, the time starts. There will be a question. You will be getting 4 colors there here. Which is the correct answer? Choose it, be quick. See the question, which of the following is not a web browser? ಇದರಲ್ಲಿ ಯಾವುದು ವೆಬ್ ಬ್ರೌಸರ್ ಅಲ್ಲ ಒಂದು ಸೆಲೆಕ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡಿ ಕಲರ್ಸ್ ತೋರಿಸ್ತಿರುತ್ತೆ ಗ್ರೀನ್ ಆ ರೆಡ್ ಆ yes answer it ಅಲ್ಲಿ ತೋರಿಸಿದೆ 15 have answered 16 have answered ಅಲ್ಲಿ ನೋಡಿ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಆನ್ಸರ್ಸ್ ತೋರಿಸ್ತಾರೆ ಎಷ್ಟು ಜನ ಆನ್ಸರ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಅಂತ okay it's time 13 have answered red that is Safari. 2 have answered blue, and Chrome, one has answered Google. One has answered Google. Okay. Right top next ಇದೆ, okay. ಇದು ಸ್ಕೋರ್ ಬೋರ್ಡ್. ಎಷ್ಟು ಜನ ನೀವು ಕರೆಕ್ಟ್ ಆನ್ಸರ್ಸ್ ಮಾಡಿದೀರಾ ಅವ್ರಿಗೆ ಸ್ಕೋರ್ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದೆ ಅದು ಅಲ್ವಾ. ಲಕ್ಕಿ ಇಸ್ ಗಿವನ್ ದ ಟಾಪ್ ಸ್ಕೋರ್. ಯಾರು ಲಕ್ಕಿ? ಜಸ್ಟ್ ರೈಸ್ ಯುವರ್ ಹ್ಯಾಂಡ್. ಲಕ್ಕಿ ಲಕ್ಕಿ ಹೆಸರು ಯಾರು ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದೀರಾ ನಿಮ್ಮ ನಿಕ್ ನೇಮ್? Okay. Means she is the one who has taken very less time to answer. ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಇವ್ರು ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ಕರೆಕ್ಟ್ ಆನ್ಸರ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ. But see how it is even taking the ಎಷ್ಟು ಟೈಮ್ ತಗೊಂಡಿದೆ ಅದಿಷ್ಟು ರಿಸಲ್ಟ್ ಕೊಡಕ್ಕೆ. ಅದೇ ನಾನು as a single teacher, if I am going to collect all the answers from you and then seeing who has given the answer in the shortest period of time, ಇದು ಸಾಧ್ಯ ಆಗ್ತಿತ್ತ ನಾನು ಒಬ್ಬಳಿಗೆ? Next I'll go to the, I'm just putting the questions and letting it for you to think about, okay? I'm going to the next question now. You should be fast in reading the question. What is not information technology? Not. Answers ಇದೆ. Computer, chalkboard, phone, PS4. ಇದು ಯಾವುದು ಕಂಪ್ಯೂಟರ್ ಟೆಕ್ನಾಲಜಿ ಅಲ್ಲ, ಇನ್ಫಾರ್ಮೇಶನ್ ಟೆಕ್ನಾಲಜಿ ಅಲ್ಲ ಅನ್ನೋದ್ರ ಮೇಲೆ ಆನ್ಸರ್ ಕ್ಲಿಕ್ ಮಾಡಿ. ಕ್ಲಿಕ್ ಮಾಡಿ ಸಾಕು. ನಾನು ಹೇಳುತ್ತೆ ರೈಟ್ ಆರ್ ರಾಂಗ್. 17 answers have come. I have set the time 20 seconds. ನಾನು ಬೇಕಿದ್ರೆ 15 seconds set ಮಾಡಬಹುದು. See, after the time, 15 have answered chalkboard, and that is the right answer. The rest of them, there's a cross mark, they are wrong answers. Next, let us see the scoreboard for this. ಈಗ ನೋಡಿ, even now Lucky is at the top with the 1865 points. Again, we have 4 of them. Sorry, now we have 5 of them who have given the right answer. Honey is the highest climber antide ಇಲ್ಲಿ. Next ಹೋಗೋಣ. I have just some 5 questions, so I'll just pass through all that. Technology is a tool to aid learning, an alternative to the most important aspect of learning, a replacement for teachers. ಇದನ್ನ ಯಾವುದು accept ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಳ್ತೀರಾ? Okay. Select your answer. 17, 18. Okay, the right answer is a tool to aid learning. How many of them have given it correct? It's showing 8 of them have given the correct answer, but 5 of them have chosen 5, 3 and 4. ಇದನ್ನ ನಾವು we go even for item analysis ಅಂತ ಮಾಡ್ತೀವಿ ಅಲ್ವಾ, when we are constructing a tool ಅಥವಾ ನೀವು ಯೂನಿಟ್ ಟೆಸ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡುವಾಗ ಕೂಡ you use it for item analysis. How many have answered it correctly, how many have answered wrong, ಅದ್ರ ಮೇಲೆ difficult question, average question, easy question ಅಂತ ಡಿಸೈಡ್ ಮಾಡ್ತೀವಿ. ಇದನ್ನ ಮಾಡಕ್ ನೀವು ಏನೇನ್ ಮಾಡ್ತೀರಾ? First you take all the papers, value them, then you have to see how many have answered correct, how many have answered wrong, calculate the percentage. Now discriminatory value, difficulty value calculate ಮಾಡ್ತೀವಾ, formula ಹಾಕಿ t is equal to dh minus dl by 100 ಎಲ್ಲ ಹಾಕಿ. ಇದೆಲ್ಲ ಎಷ್ಟು ಟೈಮ್ ತಗೊಳುತ್ತೆ, ಇದೆಷ್ಟು ಟೈಮ್ ತಗೊಳ್ತಾ ಇದೆ to say how many have answered wrong, how many have answered correct. Okay, so next score ನೋಡಬೇಡ. Now Lucky has gone to the 4th place. ಯಾಕೆ? Others have got training in using this already. Okay, so now Nuzhat is very fast with 2487. Okay, ಆಮೇಲೆ ಈ ಕ್ಲೈಂಬರ್ ಯಾರು ಅಂತ ತೋರಿಸ್ತಿದೆ ನೋಡಿ. ಸಮ್ಮರ್ is the highest climber, means from the lowest they have come to the position, ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ higher positions ಗೆ highest climber they are ಅಂತ it is showing. The next question will be a little quick now. What are the instructional materials? All the materials in the classroom, textbooks only, supplies like papers and pencil, all the tools a teacher uses to teach a lesson. ಈ ಕ್ಲೆವರ್ ಇದ್ರೆ ಅಲ್ಲೊಂದು ಪಿಕ್ಚರ್ ಕೊಡ್ತಾ ಇದೆ ಮಧ್ಯದಲ್ಲಿ, ಅದು ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಹಿಂಟ್ ಕೂಡ ಕೊಡ್ತಾ ಇದೆ ನಿಮ್ಮಲ್ಲಿ. ಕ್ಲೂಸ್ ಯು ಕ್ಯಾನ್ ಪಿಕ್ ಅಪ್. ಓಕೆ, ಕ್ಲಿಕ್ ದ ರೈಟ್ ಆನ್ಸರ್.
Fourth, as you said, all the tools a teacher uses to teach a lesson is called instructional materials. So that is the 15 of them have given the right answer. We can also calculate how effective the distractors are. Idunu kuda now when we are constructing a good item, we construct distractors in such a way that they distract the students from the right answer. This effective distractor yaviddu? Correct answer bitre next ಯಾರಿಗೆ highest answer ಮಾಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಎಲ್ಲರೂ 4. So that is ಅದೇ 0 ಒಬ್ರು ಆನ್ಸರ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಆದ್ರೆ it is a poor distractor. Now item construct ಮಾಡುವಾಗ next when we are refining we have to remove that distractor. This also helps you to construct items, okay, as a teacher. Next. See now the position has changed. 2130032. ಯಾರು ಇದು ನಂಬರ್ ಕೊಟ್ಕೊಂಡಿರೋದು? Okay. See, you can even take the studying the personality of the individual by seeing the names they have given there. Okay. Okay. Then next we will go. See, it's also showing 5 of 7. Andre, your question is there. I question idu. Which of these is a browser? Facebook, PBS Kids, Google Chrome, and Kahoot. Idರಲ್ಲಿ browser ಯಾವುದು?
Answer.
ನಾನು ನಿಮ್ಗೆ ಹೇಳಿದೆ ಆ ಪಿಕ್ಚರ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಕೆಲವು ಕಡೆ ಹಿಂಟ್ ಬರ್ತಾ ಇದೆ ಅಂತ. Okay. Google Chrome. So 19 of them have answered Google Chrome and only one has answered Facebook. Rest. Okay. So the other two are not effective distractors really. Next. 2130032 is well trained now in playing this. Next. The sixth, which of these is not an output device? Monitor, headphones, projector, flash drive. ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಟೀಚರು ಕ್ಲೂ ಕೊಡಬೇಕು ಆನ್ಸರ್ ಅನ್ಸಿದ್ರೆ ಮಾತ್ರ ಮತ್ತೆ ಪಿಕ್ಚರ್ ಯೂಸ್ ಮಾಡಬಹುದು. ನಿಮ್ಗೆ ಕ್ಲೂ ಕೊಡೋ ಅಗತ್ಯ ಇಲ್ಲ ಅಂತ ನಿಮ್ಗೆ ಅನ್ಸಿದ್ರೆ ಡೋಂಟ್ ಗಿವ್ ದ ಪಿಕ್ಚರ್ ಎಟ್ ಆಲ್. ಅಥವಾ irrelevant ಪಿಕ್ಚರ್ಸ್ ಕೂಡ ಹಾಕಬಹುದು. Which is not an output device? 19 of them have answered. Out of that, 15 have answered green, which is flash drive, which is correct. Idu not an output device anta kelididdu. Okay, next. It gives you the scorecard. Again, Run is there in second, Lucky is there in third. Okay. Who is the highest? Heinz is the highest climber. Next, the last question, no? 7 of 7. 21st century teaching is about one child success, every child success, only the selected few success, all of the above. All of the above, correct? Correct, odi. Adri eno vada artha ide.
Every child success.
I don't construct ಮಾಡುವಾಗ ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ ಹೇಗೆ ಯೋಚನೆ ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ ನಾವು ಯೋಚನೆ ಮಾಡಿ ಕನ್ಸ್ಟ್ರಕ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ವಿ ಡಿಸ್ಟ್ರಕ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡುವಾಗ. See, it's about every child's success. Okay. All of the above ಅಂದ್ರೆ ನೀವು ಮೂರನೇದು ಕರೆಕ್ಟ್ ಆಯ್ತು, only selected few ಅಂತ. Okay, next. See, now it's giving you the podium. ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಯಾರು ಅವಾರ್ಡ್ ವಿನ್ನಿಂಗ್, ಯಾರು ಫಸ್ಟ್ ಪ್ಲೇಸ್, ಯಾರು ಸೆಕೆಂಡ್ ಪ್ಲೇಸ್, ಯಾರು ಥರ್ಡ್ ಪ್ಲೇಸ್. Who is in the first place? Someone is in the first place. ಅಲ್ಲೆಲ್ಲೋ ಹಿಂದೆ ನೋಡುವಾಗ she was somewhere in third. Like that. When you take an average. And second is 213003 and third is third. First ಇದ್ದಿದ್ದು ಲಕ್ಕಿ ಎಲ್ಲೋ ಹೋಗಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಇವಾಗ. Just imagine, ಈ ಸ್ಕೋರ್ ಕಾರ್ಡ್ ನನಗೆ ಬರ್ಬೇಕಾಗಿದ್ರೆ ನಾನು ಒಬ್ಬಳೆ ಕ್ಲಾಸ್ ಯೂಶುವಲ್ ಚಾಕ್ ಅಂಡ್ ಟಾಕ್ ಮೆಥಡ್ ಅಥವಾ ನಾವೇನ್ ಹೇಳ್ತೀವಿ ಫೇಸ್ ಟು ಫೇಸ್ ಇಂಟರಾಕ್ಷನ್ ಇದೆಲ್ಲ ಬಳಸಿದ್ರೆ, ಇನ್ನೊಂದು you looked at the reinforcement which was immediately given to the student. ಇಲ್ಲಿವರೆಗೂ ಸಮ್ಮರ್ ಯಾರು ಅಂತ ನಂಗೆ ಗೊತ್ತಿರ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ. ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಸ್ಕೋರ್ ಕಾರ್ಡ್ ಪೋಡಿಯಂ ಬಂದ ತಕ್ಷಣ ಸಮ್ಮರ್ ರೇಸ್ಡ್ ಹರ್ ಹ್ಯಾಂಡ್. ಶಿ is so much motivated ಈಗ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ I'm immediately giving a feedback to her and it is immediately recognizing the achievement of the student. It's a motivation. It is an intrinsic motivation given to the, you know about intrinsic and extrinsic motivation. She is intrinsically motivated now. In ಮುಂದಕ್ಕೆ ಅವ್ರಿಗೆ instructional technology ಬಗ್ಗೆ you these three ones who are on the podium, you know, they are intrinsically motivated to start. ಏನ್ ಸಿಕ್ತು ಈ podium ಅಲ್ಲಿ ನಿಮಗೆ first, second, third ಸಿಕ್ಕಿದ್ದಕ್ಕೆ materialistic ಏನಾದ್ರು ಸಿಕ್ತಾ? Anything I gave you? Not even a chocolate. Nothing is given to you. But the feeling of success, the happiness you got from the achievement you have done, and the involvement or the engagement you were having for this period of maybe 5 to 6 or 7 minutes, which we conducted this. All of you were concentrating on the screen, not only physically, even intellectually, you were continuously engaged with what we were presenting, right? This could not have been possible if would I have just asked you the questions, asked you to write the correct answers. Would it be possible? This immediate feedback and interaction would not be possible without the use of this digital tool. It's nothing to do with artificial intelligence. Artificial intelligence has more capabilities than this. It's only a single digital tool which we have used. There are a number of digital tools which are there. It's to our interest. At the end, I'll show you a slide where we have different tools which we can use for most three activities the teacher takes in the classroom. That is teaching, assessment, and then keeping the student engaged in the classroom, getting engaged with the curriculum to achieve the objective. When you speak about quality, this you can just close. I just wanted to introduce you to one digital tool which a teacher can use in the classroom for the activities which we have to conduct in the classroom to achieve the objectives of teaching and learning. When do we say quality education? I will not go deep into the different dimensions of quality which we speak. In one word, a teacher enters the classroom with a set of objectives. If the teacher is able to achieve the objectives effectively and efficiently, these are the two words which I stress upon. Effectively and efficiently, if she is able to achieve her objectives in the classroom, then it is quality education, quality teaching. Whatever curriculum, whatever methodology you are using for your teaching, whatever pedagogy you are using for teaching, I am not bothered about it. I am bothered about only the achievement of the objectives, effectively and efficiently. What does it mean by effectiveness and efficiency? Is there a difference between these two words? Difference idea? What difference? When do you say a teacher is effective or a method of teaching is effective? When do you say it is efficient? Anybody? Difference ಇದೆ ಅಂತ ಒಪ್ಕೋತೀರಾ ಎಲ್ರು? ಹೌದು. ಏನ್ difference? I told you, you can interact. Don't ever think you'll be wrong, you'll be right. Everybody is right. We will just modify your answer. We are expecting the result. Result means in terms of objectives? Yes, in terms of objectives only, but we are going to result. And efficiency quality. Okay. She has an answer somewhere. She's on the right path. She says effectiveness is the result. What is the result? You have a set objectives when you enter the class. You achieve the objectives to the 100%, then you are said to be effective. If there is a gap between the set objectives and your achieved objectives, then there is a lag in quality. What is efficiency? Efficiency is achieving that objectives to the fullest with limited use of your resources. What are the resources? Time is a resource. Money is a resource. Your energy is a resource. Yes. With least use of these resources, if you are effectively achieving what you wanted to achieve, the set objectives, then the teacher is said to be efficient. So effectiveness, we speak about teacher effectiveness and teacher efficiency, teaching and learning effectiveness and efficiency. These two are possible, according to me, with the help of technology, and that too the modern technology which we have in our hands. Okay. Yeah, the next slide. Anybody who can recognize this teacher? Lakshmi, na? Okay, in his huh? AI teacher. Huh.
Nice.
Iris and the teacher, ಎಲ್ಲಿ ವರ್ಕ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇರೋದು ಈ ಟೀಚರು? Kerala Thiruvananthapuram. She is a robotic teacher, right? I just wanted to show you that robots have entered as teachers into our classrooms. There are numerous videos available. The way this teacher interacts with the student. There's another school in Bangalore called the Indus Valley International School. That school also has a robot teacher. Just think of a robot teacher standing beside me. ನನ್ನ ಪಕ್ಕ ಒಂದು ರೋಬೋಟ್ ಟೀಚರ್ ನಿಂತಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಅಂತ ಅನ್ಕೊಳ್ಳೋಣ. ಕಂಪೇರ್ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಳ್ಳೋಣ. ಏನು ನನ್ನ ಕಾಂಪಿಟೆನ್ಸೀಸ್ ಏನು ಅಟ್ ನನ್ನ ವಾಟ್ ಈಸ್ ಸ್ಟ್ರೆಂಗ್ಸ್ ಏನು ಆ ರೋಬೋಟಿಕ್ ಟೀಚರ್ ಸ್ಟ್ರೆಂಗ್ಸ್ ಏನು ಅಂತ. ನಾನ್ ಎಲ್ಲಿ ಸ್ಟ್ರೆಂತ್ ಅನ್ಸುತ್ತೆ, ಆ ರೋಬೋಟಿಕ್ ಟೀಚರ್ ಎಲ್ಲಿ ಸ್ಟ್ರೆಂತ್ ಅನ್ಸುತ್ತೆ ನಿಮಗೆ? ಯಾರು ರೋಬೋಟ್ ಟೀಚರ್? ಟೈಮ್ ಯಾರ್ದು ಎನರ್ಜಿ? ರೋಬೋಟ್ ಟೀಚರ್ದು. Make the robot teacher stand for 24 hours in a week. Robot teacher will go on speaking or interacting with you and efficient ಆಗಿ ಅವ್ರು ಹೇಳ್ದಂಗೆ ಟೈಮು ಒಂದ್ ತಿಂಗಳು ನಿಲ್ಸಿ ಮಾಡುವಂತ ಪವರ್ ಸಪ್ಲೈ ಕೊಟ್ಬಿಡಿ ಅಷ್ಟೇ ಸಾಕು. ಅದೇ ನನ್ನ ನಿಲ್ಲಿಸ್ಬಿಟ್ಟು ಇನ್ನೊಂದ್ 3 hours ಬಿಟ್ಬಿಟ್ಟು ಮುಂದೆ ಕಂಟಿನ್ಯೂ ಮಾಡೋದ್ರೆ ನಮ್ಗೆ ಆಗ್ಲೇ ಕೆಮ್ಮು ಶುರು ಆಗ್ತಾ ಇರುತ್ತೆ, ನೀರ್ ಬೇಕಾಗತ್ತೆ, ರೆಸ್ಟ್ ಬೇಕಾಗತ್ತೆ. ಐ ವಿಲ್ ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟ್ ಕಂಪ್ಲೇನಿಂಗ್ ಏನಂತ, ಕಂಟಿನ್ಯೂಸ್ ಆಗಿ ನಿಂತ್ಕೊಂಡು 4 hours ಮಾತಾಡದೆ ಇವಾಗ ನನಗೆ ರೆಸ್ಟ್ ಬೇಕು, ಇನ್ನೊಂದ್ 4 hours ಕ್ಲಾಸಿಂದ ಕಂಟಿನ್ಯೂಸ್ 3 hours ಮಾತಾಡ್ಕೊಂಡು ನಾವು ಆಚೆ ಬಂದ್ರೆ ವಿ ಟೆಲ್ ನನ್ಗೆ ಇನ್ನೊಂದು 5 ನಿಮಿಷ ಮಾತಾಡ್ಸ್ಬೇಡಿ, ನಾನು ಸುಮ್ಮನೆ ರೂಮಲ್ಲಿ ಕೂತಿದ್ ಬರ್ತೀನಿ, ನಂಗೆ ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಗಂಟ್ಲು ರೆಸ್ಟ್ ಬೇಕು ಅಂತ. ಬಟ್ ಆ ರೋಬೋಟ್ ಟೀಚರ್ ವಿಲ್ ನೆವರ್ ಆಸ್ಕ್ ಯು ಫಾರ್ ರೆಸ್ಟ್ 24/7 365 days you allow it, it will go on doing its job for which it is programmed. ಹೌದಾ? It is fully automated. That is its strength. ನನಗೆ ಲಿಮಿಟೆಡ್ ನಾಲೆಡ್ಜ್ ಇದೆ. ಯಾಕೆ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಇಷ್ಟು ವರ್ಷ ನಾವ್ ಹೇಳ್ತೀವಿ we should be a voracious reader ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ತೀವಿ ಟೀಚರ್ಸ್ ಅಲ್ವಾ, we should continuously keep learning. ಇಷ್ಟೆಲ್ಲ ನಾವು ಹೇಳ್ತೀವಲ್ವಾ, ಎಸ್ಪೆಷಲಿ ನೀವು ಈ ಮ್ಯೂಸಿಕ್ ಫೀಲ್ಡ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಇರೋರ್ನ ಕೇಳ್ಬೇಕು. ಅವ್ರು ಇಂಟರ್ವ್ಯೂ ಮಾಡಿದಾಗ ಯಾವ್ದಾದ್ರು ನೀವು ಇಂಟರ್ವ್ಯೂಸ್ ನೋಡಿ ಅವ್ರು ಹೇಳ್ತಾರೆ ಮಕ್ಕಳಿದ್ದಾಗ ಅವ್ರು ಎಷ್ಟು ಅವರ್ಸ್ ಪ್ರಾಕ್ಟೀಸ್ಗೆ ಕೊಡ್ತಿದ್ರು ಅಂತ. ಎನಿ ಕ್ಲಾಸಿಕಲ್ ಸಿಂಗರ್ ಫಾರ್ ದಟ್ ಮ್ಯಾಟರ್ ಹೂ ಇಸ್ ಇನ್ ದ ಫೀಲ್ಡ್, ನಾವು ಹಾಬಿ ಕಲಿತೀವಿ ಇದ್ ಮಾಡ್ತೀವಿ ಅನ್ನೋರಲ್ಲ, ಯಾರು ಅದನ್ನ ಪ್ರೊಫೆಷನ್ ಆಗಿ ತಗೊಂಡು ಪ್ಯಾಷನ್ ಆಗಿ ಕಂಟಿನ್ಯೂ ಮಾಡಿದರೆ ಅವ್ರನ್ನ ನೀವು ಯಾರಾದ್ರೂ ಕೇಳಿ, ದೇ ಸೇ ದೇ ಹ್ಯಾವ್ ಸ್ಪೆಂಡ್ ಇನ್ ದರ್ ಚೈಲ್ಡ್ಹುಡ್ ಎವ್ರಿ ಡೇ, ಒಂದು ದಿನ ತಪ್ಪದ ಹಾಗೆ 12 to 13 hours ದೇ ಸ್ಪೆಂಡ್ ಓನ್ಲಿ ಇನ್ ಪ್ರಾಕ್ಟಿಸಿಂಗ್. ನಾವ್ ಯಾರಾದ್ರೂ 12-13 ಗಂಟೆ ದಿವಸ ಓದ್ತಿದೀವ? ಎನಿ ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ ಕಾನ್ಫಿಡೆಂಟ್ ಆಗಿ ಹೇಳಿ, ಎಷ್ಟು ಅವರ್ಸ್ ಓದ್ತೀರಾ ದಿವಸಕ್ಕೆ? ಪ್ರತಿದಿನ ಎಷ್ಟು ಅವರ್ಸ್? ಹೇಳಿ, ನೀವು ಎಷ್ಟಾದ್ರೂ ಓದಿ ಹೇಳಿ ಅಷ್ಟೇ. ಎಷ್ಟು ಅವರ್ಸ್ ಓದ್ತೀರಾ ದಿನಕ್ಕೆ? 5 hours. 5 hours ಆಕ್ಚುಲಿ ನೀವು ಓದಿದ್ರೆ ಯು ಆರ್ ರಿಯಲಿ ಗುಡ್, ಯು ಕ್ಯಾನ್ ಅಚೀವ್ ಸಮಥಿಂಗ್ ಗ್ರೇಟ್ ಅಂಡ್ ಬಿಯರ್ಡ್. ಓಕೆ, ಆದ್ರೆ ನಾನು ಅದನ್ನೇ ಹೇಳ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀನಿ ನಿಮ್ಗೆ, ಇಷ್ಟು ಓದಿ ನಾನು ಎಷ್ಟು ನಾಲೆಡ್ಜ್ ಅಕ್ವೈರ್ ಮಾಡಿದೀನಿ ಇನ್ ಮೈ ಮೆಮೊರಿ. ವೆನ್ಎವರ್ ಐ ವಾಂಟ್ ಐ ಶುಡ್ ಬಿ ಏಬಲ್ ಟು ರೀಕಾಲ್ ಇಟ್. ಅದೇ ನೀವು ರೋಬೋಟ್ ಟೀಚರ್ಗೆ ಕೊಡಿ, ಎಷ್ಟು ಮೆಮೊರಿ ಇರ್ಬೋದು? ವಾಟ್ ಎವರ್ ನಾಲೆಡ್ಜ್ ಯು ಫಿಲ್ ಇನ್ ಇಂಟು ಇಟ್, ವಾಟ್ ಎವರ್ ಇನ್ಫಾರ್ಮೇಶನ್ ಯು ಗಿವ್ ಇಟ್, ಯಾವಾಗ ಬೇಕೋ ನೀವು ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಇಟ್ ಇಸ್ ಇನ್ ಯೋರ್ ಹ್ಯಾಂಡ್ಸ್ ಟು ಸರ್ಚ್ ಫಾರ್ ದ ನಾಲೆಡ್ಜ್. ದ ವೇ ಯು ಪುಟ್ ಅಂಡ್ ಆಸ್ಕ್ ಫಾರ್ ದ ನಾಲೆಡ್ಜ್, ಇಟ್ ವಿಲ್ ಗಿವ್ ಯು ದಟ್ ಇನ್ಫಾರ್ಮೇಶನ್. ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಅದನ್ನೇ ನಾವು 2 things we differentiate, knowledge and information. ಓಕೆ, ಅದು ನಿಮ್ಗೆ ಏನ್ ಕೊಡುತ್ತೆ? ಇನ್ಫಾರ್ಮೇಶನ್ ಕೊಡುತ್ತೆ. ದಟ್ ಇಸ್ ಇಟ್ಸ್ ಸ್ಟ್ರೆಂತ್. Okay, the affective part is my strength as a human teacher to touch upon you. ಅರ್ಥ ಆಗ್ತಿದ್ಯಾ? To have a human interaction with you, there is a difference. ಆದ್ರೆ technology and inventions are moving at a very fast pace. ಈಗ ಇಂಟೆಲಿಜೆಂಟ್ ಟ್ಯೂಟರಿಂಗ್ ಸಿಸ್ಟಮ್ಸ್ ಅಂತ ಬಂದಿದೆ, ITS ಅಂತ. ಅದು ದೇ ಆರ್ ಆಲ್ಸೋ ಟ್ರೈಂಗ್ ಟು ಪುಟ್ ಇನ್ ದಿಸ್ ಹ್ಯೂಮನ್ ಪಾರ್ಟ್ ಇನ್ ಟು ದ ರೋಬೋಟ್ಸ್. ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಈವನ್ ಫಾರ್ ದ ಅಪಿಯರೆನ್ಸ್, ನೀವು ಹಳೆ ರೋಬೋಟ್ಸ್ಗೂ ಇವಾಗಿನ ರೋಬೋಟ್ಸ್ಗೂ ನೋಡಿ, ದೇ ಲುಕ್ ಮೋರ್ ಲೈಕ್ ಹ್ಯೂಮನ್. ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಆ ರೋಬೋಟ್ಗೆ ಸ್ಯಾರಿ ಹಾಕ್ಬೇಕಿತ್ತು ಅಂತ ಏನಿದೆ, ಇಟ್ಸ್ ಅ ಮೆಷಿನ್, ನಾಟ್ ಎನಿ ಅದರ್ ಡ್ರೆಸ್. ವೈ ಎ ಸ್ಯಾರಿ ಓನ್ಲಿ? ಇದು ದೇ ಆರ್ ಟಚಿಂಗ್ ಅಪಾನ್ ದ ಕಲ್ಚರಲ್ ಪಾರ್ಟ್ ಟು, ರೈಟ್? ಅಂದ್ರೆ that culture in which we grow up, the tradition in which the child grow up, means it identifies the teacher also as a part of that culture. You are understanding? So E aspects now they are trying to bring in when they are creating these machines. Intelligent tutoring systems are capturing data to that extent that when a student is working with a machine or a computer, these systems will also capture data like without blinking the eye. What while of period has the student looked at the screen? ಅರ್ಥ ಆಗ್ತಿದ್ಯಾ? ಅಂದ್ರೆ ನೀವು ಕಣ್ಣನ್ನು ನಾವೇನಾದ್ರೂ ತುಂಬಾ ಇಂಟ್ರೆಸ್ಟಿಂಗ್ ಆಗಿ when we are looking at, we don't blink, right? So it captures ಆ ಡೇಟಾ ಕೂಡ ಕಲೆಕ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಳ್ಳುತ್ತೆ. ಯಾವ ತರ, ಎಷ್ಟು ಸೆಕೆಂಡ್ಸ್ ಬ್ಲಿಂಕ್ ಮಾಡದೆ ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ ಸ್ಕ್ರೀನ್ ನ ನೋಡಿದೆ ಅನ್ನೋ ಡೇಟಾ ಕೂಡ ಇಟ್ ಟೇಕ್ಸ್. That is what intelligent tutoring systems are doing. These machines or robots or artificial intelligent tutoring systems are doing this thing. They are trying to capture data. With this data, they are trying to give you adapting learning systems. Okay? The organizers are here. Till how long can I go on? It's 1:25. 5 minutes. Okay. So I will not go through the slides. I will just take with this captions here which I'm giving as heading. Artificial intelligence ಅನ್ನೋದು ನಾವು ಇಲ್ಲಿವರೆಗೂ we were saying it is the future technology ಅಂತ. Even today will we say artificial intelligence is future technology? It's not the future, it is the present. It has already entered our lives. So as we teachers, there is nothing saying that whether we have to adopt, whether we should allow students to adopt. ಈ ಪ್ರಶ್ನೆ ಬರೋದೇ ಇಲ್ಲ. The answer here is you have to adopt it. There are numerous tools which are available for the student and teacher. You have to use it. Challenge ಏನು ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ for us teacher educators, the biggest challenge is training students or our teacher trainees to use this artificial intelligence to be adopted in the teaching, learning and the assessment process. Next slide. This was one, most of us were speaking about ChatGPT alva. It is one artificial intelligence. I just give you this word name, Matt Willers anta. There are numerous videos available. Adrili one particular website he has is Ditch the Textbook anta. Yenanta? Ditch the textbooks. What do you mean by that? Textbooks na ditch ಮಾಡಿ ನೀವು teachers. A website is ಹೋಗಿ ನೋಡಿ. It's a very interesting. He has put many interesting videos. I mean, he also writes a book called Technology or AI for All Educators. That last one picture ತೋರಿಸ್ತೀನಿ. ಅದನ್ನು you can read. Next, one simple example I would like to give. Just keep moving. Next. Okay. The important one which I've put in red there, AI will know us better than we know ourselves. ಇದನ್ನ ನಾನು ಯಾಕೆ ಹಾಕಿದ್ದೀನಿ ಅಂತ ನಾನು ಹೇಳ್ತೀನಿ. ಎಷ್ಟು ಡೇಟಾನ ಕ್ಯಾಪ್ಚರ್ ಆಗ್ತಿದೆ ಅನ್ನೋದಕ್ಕೆ ನನಗೆ ನಾನು ಏನು ಅಂತ ಗೊತ್ತಿರೋದು ಇನ್ನ ಹೆಚ್ಚಾಗಿ ನೀವು ಏನು ಯೂಸ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಿದ್ದೀರಾ, ನಿಮ್ಮ ಸೋಷಿಯಲ್ ಮೀಡಿಯಾ ಆಗ್ಲಿ ಅಥವಾ ನಿಮ್ಮ ವೆಬ್ಸೈಟ್ಸ್ ಏನ್ ಯೂಸ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಿದ್ದೀರಾ, ಏನ್ ಇನ್ಫಾರ್ಮೇಶನ್ ಸೀಕ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಿದ್ದೀರಾ, ಇದನ್ನ ಎಲ್ಲ ಡೇಟಾ ಆಫ್ ಎವ್ರಿ ಹ್ಯೂಮನ್ ಬೀಯಿಂಗ್ ಆನ್ ದಿಸ್ ಅರ್ತ್, ದ ಡೇಟಾ ಇಸ್ ಬೀಯಿಂಗ್ ಕ್ಯಾಪ್ಚರ್ಡ್. Recently, I just browsed for a tablet. That tablet was something regarding the nervous system. ನಮ್ಮ ಮನೇಲಿ ಯಾರೋ ಒಬ್ರು elderly person had some problem. ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಒಂದು ಟ್ಯಾಬ್ಲೆಟ್ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ರು ಡಾಕ್ಟರ್. ನಾನು I just browsed. ನಮ್ಗೆ ಇವಾಗ ಅದೊಂದು ಅಭ್ಯಾಸ, ಏನು ಏನ್ ಕೊಟ್ರು we become more proficient than the doctors. ಈಗ ಯಾಕೆ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಾರೆ, ಯಾಕಂದ್ರೆ ನಾನು ತುಂಬಾ ಪ್ರಶ್ನೆ ಮಾಡಿದಾಗ ನನ್ಗೆ ಒಬ್ರು one of my cousins is a doctor. She said, ಏನಂತ ಗೊತ್ತಾ, ಶ್ರೀಲೇಖ ನಾನು ಏನಕ್ಕೆ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದೀನಿ ಅದನ್ನ ಜಸ್ಟ್ ಯೂಸ್ ಮಾಡು, ನೀನು ಅದನ್ನೆಲ್ಲ ಗೂಗಲ್ ಔಟ್ ಮಾಡ್ಬೇಡ. ಇಟ್ಸ್ ಲೈಕ್ ದಟ್ ವಿ ಟ್ರೈ ಟು, ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಈಗ ನಮ್ಮ ಬ್ರೈನ್ಸ್ ಹೆಂಗೆ ಟ್ರೈನ್ ಆಗಿ ಹೋಗಿದೆ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಫಾರ್ ಎವ್ರಿಥಿಂಗ್ ಗೂಗಲ್ ಔಟ್, ಟ್ರೈ ಟು ಫೈಂಡ್ ಇನ್ಫಾರ್ಮೇಶನ್ ಅಬೌಟ್ ಇಟ್. ಅಷ್ಟನ್ನ ನಾನು ಗೂಗಲ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದು. ನೆಕ್ಸ್ಟ್ ಮೊಮೆಂಟ್ ನನ್ನ ಫೇಸ್ಬುಕ್ ಆಗ್ಲಿ ನನ್ನ ಇದನ್ನ ಏನೇ ಓಪನ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರು ನನ್ಗೆ ಅಡ್ವರ್ಟೈಸ್ಮೆಂಟ್ಸ್ ಬರ್ತಿತ್ತು. ಏನಂದ್ರೆ ಈ ನರ್ವ್ ಬ್ಲಾಕ್ಸ್ ಇದ್ರೆ ಒಂದ್ ಸಾಕ್ಸ್ ಏನೋ ಬರುತ್ತೆ, ಅದು ಎಷ್ಟು ಎಫೆಕ್ಟ್. ಒಂದೊಂದ್ಸರಿ ಭಯ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ, ಯಾಕಂದ್ರೆ ನೀವು ಏನೋ ಫೋನ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಒಬ್ಬರ ಹತ್ರ ಯಾರ ಹತ್ರ ಮಾತಾಡಿರ್ತೀರಾ, ಅಲ್ಲೇನೋ ಪರ್ಟಿಕ್ಯುಲರ್ ಕೀವರ್ಡ್ಸ್ ಇರುತ್ತೆ, ಅದ್ರ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ನಾನು ಎಲ್ಲೋ ಯಾರಿಗೋ ಒಬ್ರ ಹತ್ರ ನಾನು ಓವರ್ ಮೈ ಫೋನ್ ಐ ಹ್ಯಾಡ್ ಸ್ಪೋಕನ್ ಅಬೌಟ್ ಬೈಯಿಂಗ್ ಅ ವಾಷಿಂಗ್ ಮೆಷಿನ್ ಅಥವಾ ಒಂದು ಡಿಶ್ ವಾಷರ್ ಏನೋ ತಗೊಳ್ಬೇಕಂತಿದೀನಿ, ಏನೋ ಮಾತಾಡಿದೀನಿ. Next moment I have advertisements on the dishwasher coming up on my Facebook. And they see how much of data is being captured. You are getting it? ಇದಕ್ಕೆ ನಾನು ಒಂದು ಸ್ಮಾಲ್ ಎಕ್ಸಾಂಪಲ್ ಕೊಡ್ತೀನಿ. ಚಾಟ್ ಜಿಪಿಟಿ ನಾವೆಲ್ಲ ಬಳಸ್ತೀವಿ ಅಲ್ವಾ, ಔಟ್ ಆಫ್ ಕ್ಯೂರಿಯಾಸಿಟಿ. ಯಾಕಂದ್ರೆ ನಾನು ತುಂಬಾ ದಿನ ಏನಾಗಿಲ್ಲ ನಾನು ಬಳಸಕ್ ಶುರು ಮಾಡಿ, ರೀಸೆಂಟ್ ಆಗಿ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಸುಮಾರು 1 ವರ್ಷದಿಂದ ಬಳಸ್ತಾ ಇರ್ಬೋದು. ಬಟ್ ಇಟ್ಸ್ ಅನ್ ಎಫೆಕ್ಟಿವ್ ಟೂಲ್. ಆದ್ರೆ ನಾವು ಹೇಳಿದಾಗೆ ಡೋಂಟ್ ಬಿಕಮ್ ದ ಸ್ಲೇವ್ ಆಫ್ ಟೆಕ್ನಾಲಜಿ, ಬಿ ದ ಮಾಸ್ಟರ್ ಆಫ್ ಟೆಕ್ನಾಲಜಿ. Know how much authentic information it is giving you. Know how much of information you have to take from it. How to authentic information seeking behavior ಅನ್ನೋದಿದೆಯಲ್ಲ, ಅದು ತುಂಬಾ ಇಂಪಾರ್ಟೆಂಟ್ ಇವತ್ತಿನ ಯೂಸ್ ಆಫ್ ಟೆಕ್ನಾಲಜಿ. That is what we have to train our students with. There is a vast sea of information. Everything is available at the tip of our fingers. What we have to teach the students is how to gain that authentic knowledge. ನಾನು ಒಂದು ಪ್ರಶ್ನೆ ಕೇಳಿದೆ ಚಾಟ್ ಜಿಪಿಟಿಗೆ, ಏನಂತ, ಹೂ ಆಮ್ ಐ ಅಂತ. ನಾನೇನ್ ಅನ್ಕೊಂಡೆ ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಏನ್ ಗೊತ್ತಿರುತ್ತೆ ನಾನು ಯಾರು ಅಂತ. But it gave me an answer. I'll tell you the answer. I was really shocked by the answer. It said, you are Dr. Sheila, professor in University of Means. See how much data it has collected through my email. It has accessed my Facebook, whatever data I have put. And whatever information I have sought for in the chat GPT, all the history is there. It gave me this much in a small paragraph. You are Dr. Sheila, professor in University of Mysore. You are an educationist. You are interested in the field of inclusive education, educational tech, because I have browsed for data regarding inclusive education more. And I have sought for information about new digital tools and technology. I have browsed for data in student-friendly technology. So it has given me that you are interested in these fields. Somewhere I have browsed for some, if you know classical music, ಕೃತಿಗಳು ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ತೀವಿ, ಅಥವಾ ಈ ಸ್ವರ ಸಂಯೋಜನೆ, ಮತ್ತೆ ಯಾವುದೋ ಒಂದು ಪರ್ಟಿಕ್ಯುಲರ್ ಕೃತಿಗೆ ಏನೋ ಸ್ವರಗಳು ಬೇಕು ನನಗೆ, ಹೌ ಟು ಪ್ಲೇ ಇಟ್ ಆನ್ ದ ವೀಣಾ, ಬಿಕಾಸ್ ಐ ಲರ್ನ್ ವೀಣಾ. It again gives me a paragraph below. You are a learner of the veena. ಅಂದ್ರೆ ನೋಡಿ ಅದು ಯಾವ ಮಟ್ಟಕ್ಕೆ ಇನ್ಫಾರ್ಮೇಶನ್ ಗ್ಯಾದರ್ ಮಾಡಿದೆ ಅಂದ್ರೆ, ಲರ್ನರ್ ಆಫ್ ವೀಣಾ, ನಾಟ್ ಅ ಮಾಸ್ಟರ್ ಆಫ್ ವೀಣಾ ಆರ್ ಅ ಟೀಚರ್ ಆಫ್ ವೀಣಾ. ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಇಫ್ ಅ ಟೀಚರ್ ಆಫ್ ವೀಣಾ ಇಟ್ ನೋಸ್ ಯಾವ ಲೆವೆಲ್ಗೆ ಇನ್ಫಾರ್ಮೇಶನ್ ಅವ್ರು ಹುಡುಕ್ತಾರೆ ಅಂತ. ಇಫ್ ಯು ಆರ್ ಅ ಲರ್ನರ್ ಆಫ್ ವೀಣಾ, ಯಾವ ಲೆವೆಲ್ ಇನ್ಫಾರ್ಮೇಶನ್ ನಾನು ಹುಡುಕ್ತೀನಿ ಅನ್ನೋದು ಅದಕ್ಕಾಗ್ಲೇ ಗೊತ್ತು. ಇಟ್ ಗಿವ್ಸ್ ಮಿ ದ ಇನ್ಫಾರ್ಮೇಶನ್, ಯು ಆರ್ ಅ ಲರ್ನರ್ ಆಫ್ ವೀಣಾ. ಯು ಆರ್ ಅಂಡರ್ಸ್ಟ್ಯಾಂಡಿಂಗ್? ಸೊ ವೀಣಾ ಇಸ್ ಯುವರ್ ಇಂಟ್ರೆಸ್ಟ್. ಇಷ್ಟು ಮಟ್ಟ ಇನ್ಫಾರ್ಮೇಶನ್ ಅದೇ ನನಗೆ ಕೊಡ್ತು. ನಾನೇ ಯೋಚನೆ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರೆ ಇಷ್ಟು ಸಮರೈಸ್ ನಾನು ನನ್ನ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಮಾಡ್ತಿದ್ದೋ ಇಲ್ವೋ ನನ್ಗೆ ಗೊತ್ತಿಲ್ಲ. ಟ್ರೈ ಔಟ್, ಗೋ ಟು ಚಾಟ್ ಜಿಪಿಟಿ. ಇಲ್ಲಿವರೆಗೂ ನೀವು ಯೂಸ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರೆ, ಯೂಸ್ ಮಾಡಿಲ್ಲೇ ಇದ್ರು ಅದು ನಿಮಗೆ ಕೊಡುತ್ತೆ. ಏನಂತ ಗೊತ್ತಾ, ಐ ಡೋಂಟ್ ಹ್ಯಾವ್ ಸಫಿಶಿಯಂಟ್, ಇದನ್ನೇ ನಾವು ಮೆಷಿನ್ ಲರ್ನಿಂಗ್ ಅನ್ನೋದು. ಐ ಡೋಂಟ್ ಹ್ಯಾವ್ ಸಫಿಶಿಯಂಟ್ ಇನ್ಫಾರ್ಮೇಶನ್ ಅಬೌಟ್ ಇಟ್, ಗಿವ್ ಮಿ ಸಮ್ ಟೈಮ್. ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಅದ್ ನನಗೆ ಗೊತ್ತಿಲ್ಲ. ನಾವು ಟೀಚರ್ಸ್ ಏನ್ ಹೇಳ್ತೀವಿ ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ಸ್ಗೆ, ನಾವು ಟೀಚರ್ಸ್ ಎಲ್ಲ ಇಲ್ಲೇ ಹೇಳ್ಕೊಡ್ತೀವಿ, ಗೊತ್ತಿಲ್ಲ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಕವರ್ ಅಪ್ ಮಾಡಕ್ ಟ್ರೈ ಮಾಡ್ಬೇಡಿ, ನಂಗೆ ಗೊತ್ತಿಲ್ಲ ನಾನು ನೋಡ್ಕೊಂಡ್ ನಾಳೆ ಹೇಳ್ತೀನಿ ಹೇಳಿ ಅಂತ. ಇಟ್ ಡಸ್ ದ ಸೇಮ್ ಥಿಂಗ್. ಐ ಡೋಂಟ್ ಹ್ಯಾವ್ ಸಫಿಶಿಯಂಟ್ ಇನ್ಫಾರ್ಮೇಶನ್ ಟುಡೇ, ಗಿವ್ ಮಿ ಸಮ್ ಟೈಮ್, ಐ ಟೆಲ್ ಯು ವಾಟ್ ಯು ಆರ್ ಅಂತ. ಅಂದ್ರೆ ನೀವು ಆಮೇಲೆ ಯೂಸ್ ಮಾಡಕ್ ಶುರು ಮಾಡಿದ್ಮೇಲೆ ಅದು ಡೇಟಾ ಗ್ಯಾದರ್ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಂಡು ಹೋಗುತ್ತೆ, ನಿಮ್ಗೆ ತೋರಿಸುತ್ತೆ ಅದೇನು ಅಂತ. ಅಂಡ್ ಚಾಟ್ ಜಿಪಿಟಿ ಇದ್ರಲ್ಲಿ ಇನ್ನೊಂದು ಜಸ್ಟ್ ರನ್ ಥ್ರೂ, ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಒಂದು ಗಿಗೋ ಅಂತ ಏನೋ ಒಂದು ಸ್ಲೈಡ್ ಬರುತ್ತೆ, ಅಲ್ಲಿವರೆಗೂ ಹೋಗೋಣ. ದಿಸ್ ಡಿಸಿಷನ್ ಮೇಕಿಂಗ್ ಅಂಡ್ ಆಪ್ಟಿಮೈಸೇಷನ್ ಮೀನ್ಸ್ ಇದು ನಾವ್ ಹೇಳಿದ್ವಿ ಏನಂದ್ರೆ ಟೀಚರ್ಸ್ ವಿಲ್ ನಾಟ್ ಬಿಕಮ್ obsolete. ಆಮೇಲೆ ಯಾವಾಗ್ಲೂ ನಾವ್ ಏನ್ ಹೇಳ್ತೀವಿ ವೆದರ್ ಶುಡ್ ವಿ ಸ್ಟಾಪ್ ಟೀಚರ್ಸ್ ಅಂದ ತಕ್ಷಣ ನಾವು ಫಸ್ಟ್ ಏನ್ ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ವಿ ಆರ್ಟಿಫಿಷಿಯಲ್ ಇಂಟೆಲಿಜೆನ್ಸ್ ಯೂಸ್ ಮಾಡಕ್ ಶುರು ಮಾಡಿದ ತಕ್ಷಣ ಹೇಗ್ ಡಿಟೆಕ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡೋದು ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ಸ್ ಅವರಾಗೆ ಅವರೇ ಬರ್ದಿದಾರಾ ಅಥವಾ ವೆದರ್ ದೇ ಹ್ಯಾವ್ ಯೂಸ್ಡ್ ಅನ್ನೋದು ರೈಟ್. ಸೊ ಆಲ್ ದೀಸ್ ಕ್ವೆಶನ್ಸ್ ಕೇಮ್ ಟು ಅವರ್ ಮೈಂಡ್. ಸೊ ದೀಸ್ ಆರ್ ದ ಟೂ ಥಿಂಗ್ಸ್ ವಿ ನೋ. Look through the glasses of tomorrow. ಇವತ್ತಿನ classes ಅಲ್ಲಿ ನೋಡ್ಬೇಡಿ. Tomorrow's classes, if you look at for the future, as sir said, 2040 he was mentioning about. After 2040, the school students who are today will get into the job world, the work world. What are the skills required? Ivattu ನೀವು ಅವರನ್ನು ಸ್ಟಾಪ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರೆ are they ready? Are they skilled? Because future jobs are automated. They have to have the digital skills. Now, ಇವತ್ತು ಅವರನ್ನು ತಡೆದ್ರೆ we are not preparing for the digital world of tomorrow. So we have to look through the tomorrow's classes. In ಎರಡು I have spoken about. Sir, Jaishankar sir was also speaking about this digital divide between the urban and rural. Okay, that also we have to look into. So removing this, what we call the digital anxiety, the information seeking behavior, which I had told you. Teachers have to support students, teach them these skills of seeking information. Okay, next. ಇದು ಬೇಡ ನೆಕ್ಸ್ಟ್ ಸ್ಲೈಡ್ ಹೊರಟೋಗಿ. ಇದು something about ChatGPT. Next. This is what is called the GIGO principle. Garbage in, garbage out. Okay. So ನಾವು ಏನ್ ಆರ್ಟಿಫಿಷಿಯಲ್ ಇಂಟೆಲಿಜೆನ್ಸ್ ಗೆ ನಾವು ಇನ್ಪುಟ್ ಏನ್ ಕೊಡ್ತೀವಿ ಹಾಗೆ ನಮ್ಗೆ ಔಟ್ಪುಟ್ ಸಿಕ್ಕತ್ತೆ. ನೆಕ್ಸ್ಟ್ ಸ್ಲೈಡ್. ಮೇಲ್ಗಡೆ ಏನಿದೆ ಓಕೆ. ಟಾಪ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಒಂದು ಲೈನ್ ನೋಡಿದ್ರೆ what you have to do with artificial intelligence is to just ask it. ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಮುಂದಕ್ಕೆ ಇನ್ನೊಂದು ವರ್ಡ್ ಹಾಕಿದೀನಿ, ಅದು ನಿಮ್ಗೆ ಅಷ್ಟು ಇದಾಗ ಕಾಣಿಸ್ತಿಲ್ಲ ಅನ್ಸುತ್ತೆ. ಆಸ್ಕ್ ಇಂಟೆಲಿಜೆಂಟ್ಲಿ ಅಂತ ಹಾಕಿದೀನಿ ಮುಂದಕ್ಕೆ. ನಿಮ್ಗೆ ಏನ್ ಮಾಡ್ಬೇಕಾಗಿರೋದು ಇವತ್ತು ಆಸ್ಕ್ ಕೇಳ್ಬೇಕಷ್ಟೇ. ಹೇಗ್ ಕೇಳ್ಬೇಕಾದ್ರೆ ಇಂಟೆಲಿಜೆಂಟ್ ಆಗಿ ಕೇಳ್ಬೇಕು. ಓಕೆ, ನೀವು ChatGPT ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಟೈಪ್ ಮಾಡಿ ನೋಡಿ. ನಾನು ಎಷ್ಟೋ ಜನ ರಿಸರ್ಚ್ ಸ್ಕಾಲರ್ಸ್ ನನಗೆ ಬಂದು ಹೇಳ್ತಾರೆ ಯಾವಾಗ್ಲೂ ದೇ ಸೇ ಮೇಡಮ್ ವಿ ಆಲ್ಸೋ ಸರ್ಚ್ಡ್. ಈಗ ಯಾವ್ದೋ ಒಂದು ಟೂಲ್ ನೋಡಿ ಇದ್ ನೋಡಿದ್ರೆ ದೀಸ್ ಮಂಜು ಚಿದಾನಂದ್ ಇವ್ರಿಗೆಲ್ಲ ತುಂಬಾ ಇದೆ. ಅವ್ರು ಯಾವಾಗ್ಲೂ ಹೇಳ್ತಾರೆ ಮೇಡಮ್ ಎಲ್ಲಾ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಂಡ್ ಬಂದ್ವಿ ನಾವು 2-3 hours ಹುಡುಕಿದ್ರು ನಮಗ್ ಸಿಗ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ, ನಿಮ್ ಹತ್ರ ಬಂದ್ ಕೂತ ತಕ್ಷಣ ಅದ್ ಹೇಗೆ ಮೇಡಮ್ 2 minutes ಅಲ್ಲಿ ತೆಕ್ಕೊಟ್ರಿ ಅಂತ. ಮೀನ್ಸ್ ಯು ಶುಡ್ ನೋ ಹೌ ಟು ಸೀಕ್ ಫಾರ್ ಇನ್ಫಾರ್ಮೇಶನ್. ಇಟ್ಸ್ ಎ ಇಂಟೆಲಿಜೆಂಟ್ ವೇ ಆಫ್ ಸೀಕಿಂಗ್ ಫಾರ್ ಇನ್ಫಾರ್ಮೇಶನ್. ChatGPT ನೀವು ಎಷ್ಟು ಎಫೆಕ್ಟಿವ್ ಆಗಿ ಯೂಸ್ ಮಾಡಬಹುದು ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ, ನಾನು ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಒಂದು ಎಕ್ಸಾಂಪಲ್ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದೆ ಬಟ್ ಟೈಮ್ ಇಸ್ ಇನ್ಸಫಿಶಿಯಂಟ್ ಫಾರ್ ದಟ್. And almost most of them will be from history teachers ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ಬಿಟ್ಟು ಒಂದು ಬ್ಯಾಟಲ್ ಆಫ್ ತಾಲಿಕೋಟ ಅಂತ ಕೇಳಿದಿರಾ? Heard of Battle of Talikota? ಅದ್ರದ್ದು ಒಂದು ಸಣ್ಣ ಇದಂತ ಎಕ್ಸಾಂಪಲ್ ತಗೊಂಡು ಕೆಲವು ಕ್ವೆಶನ್ಸ್ ನಾನು ಏನ್ ಕೇಳಿದೀನಿ ChatGPT ಅದನ್ನ ಹಾಕಿದೀನಿ ಇಲ್ಲಿ. ಈಗ ಜಸ್ಟ್ ರನ್ ಥ್ರೂ. ಈಗ ನೋಡಿ ನಾನು one common and general information first ತಗೊಂಡಿದ್ದು an essay on Battle of Talikota. So it gives me where the battle was fought, when it was fought, who were the two opponents who fought, who lost, who defeated, who won, what was the impact of all that future ಇದೆಲ್ಲ ಬರುತ್ತೆ. ನೆಕ್ಸ್ಟ್ ಏನ್ ಮಾಡಿದೆ, ಆ essay ನ 5th grade ಕೊಡಿ ಅಂತ ಕೇಳಿದೆ. You alter this for higher grade, 5th grade, ಚೇಂಜ್ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ ಇನ್ಫಾರ್ಮೇಶನ್. ಇನ್ನೂ ಸ್ಪೆಸಿಫಿಕ್ ಆಗಿ ಹೋಗ್ತೀನಿ. ಏನಂತ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ನೋಡಿ 5th grade ಕಾಲೇಜ್ ಮಾಸ್ಟರ್ ಲೆವೆಲ್ ಕೇಳಿದೆ. ಆಮೇಲೆ ಮೇಕ್ ದ ಎಸ್ಸೆ ಫನ್ನಿ ಆರ್ ಮೇಕ್ ಇಟ್ ಕಾಮಿಡಿ ಅಂತ ಕೇಳಿದೆ. ಅವಾಗ ಅದು ಬೇರೆ ತರನೇ ಕೊಡ್ತು ಎಸ್ಸೆ. ಟ್ರೈ ಔಟ್ ಆಲ್ ದಿಸ್. ಟೈಮ್ ಇದ್ರೆ ವಿ ಕುಡ್ ಹ್ಯಾವ್ ಡನ್. ಅದಾದ್ಮೇಲೆ ಐ ಆಸ್ಕ್ಡ್ ಬುಲೆಟ್ ಪಾಯಿಂಟ್ಸ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ 10 ಸ್ಲೈಡ್ಸ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ PPT ಪ್ರೆಸೆಂಟೇಷನ್. ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಐ ಆಮ್ ವೆರಿ ಸ್ಪೆಸಿಫಿಕ್ ಅಬೌಟ್ ಹೌ ಮೆನಿ ಸ್ಲೈಡ್ಸ್ ಐ ವಾಂಟ್ ಆಲ್ಸೋ. ಕೊಟ್ರೆ ಅಷ್ಟೇ ಪಾಯಿಂಟ್ಸ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಅಂಡ್ ದೆನ್ ಸೇ put an image in every slide. It will also give you images for every slide. ಸುಮ್ನೆ ಇಮೇಜ್ ಕೊಡಲ್ಲ, ಆ ಪರ್ಟಿಕ್ಯುಲರ್ ಸ್ಲೈಡ್ ಗೆ ಏನ್ ಬುಲೆಟ್ ಪಾಯಿಂಟ್ಸ್ ಇದೆ ಆ ಬುಲೆಟ್ ಪಾಯಿಂಟ್ಸ್ ಗೆ ರಿಲೆವೆಂಟ್ ಆದ ಇಮೇಜ್ ಅನ್ನ ಇಟ್ ವಿಲ್ ಶೋ ಯು. You need not spend time for creating all the PPTs and all that. Then see, I also asked for give me 10 questions for discussion in the class. It gave me wonderful questions which I had really not thought about. Okay, then heard of the analogy I told you because I worked upon it. So I have also asked for an analogy for Battle of Talikota. It gave me, and then I also later on asked for some movie which the students can watch and which is similar to Battle of Talikota. It had also given me a name of a movie which is very similar to it, an English movie. Then I asked for a joke, it has given me a joke, and I asked for, heard of stand-up comedies? I asked it to create a stand-up comedy on Battle of Talikota. It gave me a stand-up comedy. Further on, next slide nobody. Further on what I said, give me a poem on Battle of Talikota. ಅದ್ ನನ್ಗೆ ಒಂದು poem ಕೊಡ್ತು. ಆಮೇಲಿಂದ ಕುವೆಂಪು ಅವರು, ಯಾಕಂದ್ರೆ ಇದು ಶಿವಮೊಗ್ಗ ನಾನು ಬರ್ತಾ ಇದ್ರಿಂದ ನಾನು ಏನ್ ಮಾಡಿದೆ, ಕುವೆಂಪು ಅವರ ಶೈಲಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ಒಂದು ಕವಿತೆಯನ್ನ ಕನ್ನಡದಲ್ಲಿ, ಐ ವಾಂಟ್ ಟು ಕ್ರಿಯೇಟ್ ಅ poem in ಕನ್ನಡ ಅಬೌಟ್ ಬ್ಯಾಟಲ್ ಆಫ್ ತಾಲಿಕೋಟ ಇನ್ ಕುವೆಂಪು ಸ್ಟೈಲ್ ಅಂತ ಕೊಟ್ಟೆ. ಕುವೆಂಪು ಅವರು ಬರೆಯೋ ರೀತಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ಆ ಶೈಲಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ಆ ಪೊಯಂ ಆಲ್ಟರ್ ಆಗಿ ಒಂದು ಪೊಯಂ ಬಂತು. ಟ್ರೈ, ಯು ವಿಲ್ ಗೆಟ್ ಆಲ್ ದಿಸ್. ಓಕೆ, ಸೊ ದಿಸ್ ಇಸ್ ಒನ್ ಪೀರಿಯಾಡಿಕ್ ಟೇಬಲ್ ಸಾಂಗ್. ನನ್ನ ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ ಒಬ್ರು, ಶಿ ಇಸ್ ವರ್ಕಿಂಗ್ ಸಮಥಿಂಗ್ ಆನ್ ಹೌ ಮ್ಯೂಸಿಕ್ ಕ್ಯಾನ್ ಬಿ ಇಂಟಿಗ್ರೇಟೆಡ್ ಇಂಟು ಎಜುಕೇಶನ್, ಎಲಿಮೆಂಟ್ಸ್ ಆಫ್ ಮ್ಯೂಸಿಕ್ ಲೈಕ್ ಪಿಚ್, ಇದೆಲ್ಲ ಹೇಗೆ ಯೂಸ್ ಮಾಡ್ಬೋದು ಅಂತ. ಸೊ ಐ ಆಮ್ ಆಲ್ಸೋ ವರ್ಕಿಂಗ್ ವಿತ್, ಅವ್ರು ಮಾಡ್ತಿದಾರೋ ಇಲ್ವೋ, ಅವ್ರಿಗೆ ಮುಂಚೆ ನಾನ್ ವರ್ಕ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀನಿ, ಏನೇ ಡಿಜಿಟಲ್ ಯೂಸ್ ಮಾಡ್ಬೋದು ಇದೆಲ್ಲ. So I spend some half an hour to 45 minutes every day before I sleep, because that is also, I was searching actually, ಹೇಗೆ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ಸ್ ಹೇಗೆ ಟೀಚರ್ ಹುಡುಕ್ತಾರೋ, ದ್ರೋಣಾಚಾರ್ಯನು ಅಂತ ಏಕಲವ್ಯ ಬೇಕು ಅಂತಾನೆ ಹುಡುಕೊಂಡು ಹೋಗುವಂತ ಕಾಲ ಬಂದಿದೆ ಈಗ. ಈಗ ನಾನು ಪುಷ್ಪ ಮೇಡಮ್ ಆಗಿ ಯಾವಾಗ್ಲೂ ಹೇಳ್ತಿದ್ದೆ, ನಾವು ಎಮ್ ಎಡ್ ಅಡ್ಮಿಷನ್ ಕೂತ್ಕೊಂಡಾಗ ನಾನು ಯಾವಾಗ್ಲೂ ಐ ವಾಸ್ ಸರ್ಚಿಂಗ್, ನನ್ಗೆ ಯಾರಾದ್ರೂ ಬಿಕಾಸ್ they should have some interest and also knowledge about music if they have to adopt that music integrated education into research. So ಈ elements na use ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಂಡು ಹೇಗೆ learning ದಿನ, even science learning that too especially. Admission ಗೆ ಬಂದವ್ರಿಗೆಲ್ಲ ನಾನು ಹೇಳ್ತಿದ್ದೆ, ಅಯ್ಯೋ nobody will music this year, nobody will music this year. But interestingly and what do you say, ನನ್ನ satisfaction ಗೆ, for a PhD I got a student. I have pushed her to learn music now. So she is also working on that. ಅವ್ರು ಮಾಡ್ತಿದಾರೋ ಇಲ್ವೋ, I am already search, ಅವರು ಮಾಡ್ತಿದ್ದಾರೆ. She is looking into many TED talks, so ಇದೆಲ್ಲ I am happy about her work. ನಾನು ಈ ಕೆಲಸ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀನಿ, ಬೇರೆ ಬೇರೆ ಇದನ್ನ ಯೂಸ್ ಮಾಡಿ. There are digital tools which can put in music. ಈಗ ನನಗೆ ನಿನ್ನೆ ನಾನು ಬರ್ಬೇಕಾದ್ರೆ ಹೇಳ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೆ, I am searching for songs which secondary school students are interested in. ಅದ್ರ ಮೀನಿಂಗ್ ನಾನು ಹೇಳ್ತಿಲ್ಲ, ಬಟ್ ಒಂದು ಸಾಂಗ್ ಫಾರ್ ದಟ್ ಎಕ್ಸಾಂಪಲ್, ಎಸ್ಟರ್ಡೇ ವೆನ್ ಸಿಟಿಂಗ್ ಇನ್ ದ ಬಸ್ ವಿ ವರ್ ಸಿಂಗಿಂಗ್, ಈ ಏನೋ ಓಪನ್ ದ ಬಾಟಲ್ ಟಲ್ ಟಲ್ ಟಲ್, part of the song. ಇದು ತುಂಬಾ ಪಾಪ್ಯುಲರ್ ಆಗಿದೆ. ಮತ್ತೆ ರ್ಯಾಪ್ ಸಾಂಗ್ಸ್ ಆಫ್ ಚಿದಾನಂದ್ ಶೆಟ್ಟಿ, ಚಂದನ್ ಶೆಟ್ಟಿ, ಅದು ಎಂಬ್ಲಮ್ ತರ, ಸಾರಿ ವಾಟ್ ಇಸ್ ದ ಆಂಥಮ್ ತರ, ನ್ಯೂ ಇಯರ್ ಆಂಥಮ್ ಆಗೋಗಿದೆ. ಸೊ ಈ ತರದ ಸಾಂಗ್ಸ್ ಯಾವ್ದು ಪಾಪ್ಯುಲರ್ ಆಗಿದೆ, ಐ ಆಮ್ ಪಿಕಿಂಗ್ ಅಪ್. ನಾನೇನ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಿದ್ದೀನಿ, ಐ ಆಮ್ ಕ್ರಿಯೇಟ್, ಸಿ ದಿಸ್ ಇಸ್ ಪೀರಿಯಾಡಿಕ್ ಟೇಬಲ್, ಬಿಕಾಸ್ ಶಿ ಇಸ್ ವರ್ಕಿಂಗ್ ಆನ್ ಸೈನ್ಸ್. ಪೀರಿಯಾಡಿಕ್ ಟೇಬಲ್ ಗೆ ಒಂದು ಪೊಯಂ ಕೊಡು ಅಂತ ಕೇಳಿದೆ ನಾನು ಅದಕ್ಕೆ. ಇದು ನಾನು ಐ ವಿಲ್ ನಾಟ್ ಟೇಕ್ ಇಟ್ ಆಸ್ ಇಟ್ ಇಸ್, ಐ ಹ್ಯಾವ್ ಟು ಫಸ್ಟ್ ಅಥೆಂಟಿಕೇಟ್ ವಿತ್ ದ ಕಂಟೆಂಟ್. ಅದ್ ನಾನು ಇನ್ನೂ ಮಾಡಿಲ್ಲ, ಬಟ್ ಬಂದಿರೋ ಪೊಯಂ ನಿಮ್ಗೆ ಸುಮ್ಮನೆ ತೋರ್ಸೋಣ ಅಂತ ಜಸ್ಟ್ ರೀಡ್ ಔಟ್ 2 verses ಆಫ್ ಇಟ್ ಇನ್ ದ ಲ್ಯಾಬ್. ಇದು ನಾನು ಏನೂ ಮುಟ್ಟಿಲ್ಲ. 8th grade ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ಸ್ ಗೆ ಪೀರಿಯಾಡಿಕ್ ಟೇಬಲ್ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಇಷ್ಟು ಪ್ಯಾರಾಗ್ರಾಫ್ಸ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಐ ಮೆನ್ಷನ್ಡ್. I said garbage in garbage out, no? Intelligently you have asked. ನನಗೆ ಇಷ್ಟು ಪ್ಯಾರಾಗ್ರಾಫ್ಸ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಒಂದು ಪೊಯಂ ಕೊಡೋಕೆ ಎಷ್ಟು ಕೇಳಿದೀನಿ, ಫ್ರೇಮ್ ಅ ಪೊಯಂ ಅಂತ. It has given 2 paragraphs I'll read. In the lab where science starts, we have got elements that play their parts. ನೋಡ್ತಿದ್ದೀರಾ, ಸಾಂಗ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ರೈಮಿಂಗ್ ವರ್ಡ್ಸ್ ಬರಬೇಕು ಎಂಡಿಂಗ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ, ಇದನ್ನೆಲ್ಲ ತಗೊಂಡಿದೆ ಅದು. From hydrogen number 1, so small, to helium, it's got no weight at all. Rhyming ಬಂತಾ? Lithium, beryllium, boron 2, carbon, nitrogen, oxygen true, fluorine, neon glow so bright, sodium salty, shining light. Sodium ಒಂದಿದೆ, as soon as you expose it to, ಅದನ್ನ ನಾವು ನೀರಲ್ಲೇ ಹಾಕಿರ್ತೀವಿ, ಎಕ್ಸ್ಪೋಸ್ ಮಾಡಿದ ತಕ್ಷಣ ಹತ್ಕೊಳ್ಳುತ್ತೆ. ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಇದನ್ನೆಲ್ಲ ಕೊಟ್ಟ ಮೇಲೆ ನೀವು ಅವ್ರಿಗೆ ಈಸಿ ಆದದ್ದು ಪ್ರಾಪರ್ಟೀಸ್ ನ ಎಕ್ಸ್ಪ್ಲೈನ್ ಮಾಡೋದು. You go to the next paragraph. Let's sing the periodic table. Elements are more than just a label. They bond and mix, they never fail. Come on, learn the periodic table. ಇದನ್ನ ನೀವು open the there's another digital tool. ಈ ಟರ್ನ್ ಗೆ ಸೆಟ್ ಮಾಡಿ ಅಂತ ಇದನ್ನ ಕೊಡಿ, it will set and give you. ಇದನ್ನ ನಾವು ಮೊದಲು ಮಾಡ್ಬೇಕಾಗಿದ್ರೆ ಇನ್ಯಾರನೋ ಕೂತ್ಕೊಂಡು ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಇನ್ಸ್ಟ್ರೂಮೆಂಟ್ ಇಟ್ಕೊಂಡು ಮ್ಯೂಸಿಕ್ ಮಾಡಿ ಏನು ಬೇಡ. ಈಗ ಆ ಕರಾವಕೆ ಕೊಡಿ, ಈ ವರ್ಡ್ಸ್ ನ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಫಿಟ್ ಮಾಡಿ ಅಂತ ಟೂಲ್ ಕೊಡಿ, it will fit in and give you the song. Play the original song, make the students dance with it, give this song with the periodic table. Why will the student not learn? Will he learn or not? Will he enjoy the learning or not? He will. So it's for the teacher to use this artificial, that is what I started with, to harness the artificial intelligence And I want all you teacher educators to first get familiarity with the tools. Kahoot ಏನ್ ದೊಡ್ಡ ವಿಷಯ ಅಲ್ಲ, ಅದನ್ನ ನೀವು ಏನೋ ಕ್ವಿಸ್ ಕ್ರಿಯೇಟ್ ಮಾಡೋದು ಅದೆಲ್ಲ. They are very user friendly. Only thing is you have to have interest. Daily 20 minutes ಒಂದು ಡಿಜಿಟಲ್ ಟೂಲ್ ನ ಬ್ರೌಸ್ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಳ್ಳಿ, ಅದ್ರದ್ದು ಫೀಚರ್ಸ್ ಏನು, ಹೇಗೆ ಯೂಸ್ ಮಾಡ್ಬೋದು ನೋಡ್ಕೊಳ್ಳಿ. ನಾವು ಏನ್ ಮಾಡಿದ ತಕ್ಷಣ ಏನ್ ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ ಮೇಲೆ ನಾವು ಅದನ್ನ ಪ್ರಯೋಗ ಮಾಡ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ. ಫಸ್ಟ್ ನಾವೇ ಐ ಮೇಕ್ ಮೈ ಸಸ್ಪೆನ್ಸ್ ಬಿಟ್ಟಿದ್ದೀನಿ. ನಾನು ಏನು ಅದ್ರಲ್ಲಿ ಮಾಡಿದೆ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಅವ್ರಿಗೆ ಹೇಳ್ತೀನಿ, ಅದೊಂದು ಗೇಮ್ ಪಿನ್ ಬರುತ್ತೆ, ಅವ್ರೇನೋ ಫುಟ್ಬಾಲ್ ನೋಡ್ತಿರ್ತಾರೆ ರಾತ್ರಿ ಹೊತ್ತು ಕುತ್ಕೊಂಡು. ಬಿಕಾಸ್ ದಟ್ ಇಸ್ ದ ಟೈಮ್ ವೆನ್ ಹಿ ಸಿಟ್ಸ್ ಕಾಮ್ಲಿ ಸೀಯಿಂಗ್. ಈಗ ಫುಟ್ಬಾಲ್ ಮ್ಯಾಚಸ್ ಎಲ್ಲ ಗೊತ್ತಲ್ಲ ಸರ್, ಇಟ್ಸ್ ಅರೌಂಡ್ 10:30 ಮೇಲೆ ಶುರುವಾಗುತ್ತೆ, 12:00-12:30ವರೆಗೂ. ಬೇರೆ ಎಲ್ಲಾ ಕೆಲಸ ಬಿಟ್ಟು he will sit watching it. So I know ಎಲ್ಲೂ ಮೂವ್ಮೆಂಟ್ ಇಲ್ಲ, ಇವ್ರು ನಂಗೆ ಸಿಗ್ತಾರೆ ಈ ಟೈಮಲ್ಲಿ ಅಂತ. ಇವತ್ತವರೆಗೂ ಗೊತ್ತಾಗಿಲ್ಲ ಅವ್ರಿಗೆ ನಾನು ಏನಕ್ಕೆ ಜೊತೆಲಿ ಕೂರ್ತೀನಿ 1 ಗಂಟೆವರೆಗೂ ಅಂತ. ನಾನ್ ಕೂರೋದು ನಾನೇನೋ ಎಕ್ಸ್ಪ್ಲೋರ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಿರ್ತೀನಿ. ನಾನು ಇದೇನೋ ಒಂದು ಡೆವಲಪ್ ಮಾಡಿದೀನಿ, ನೀವು ಮೊಬೈಲ್ ತಗೊಳ್ಳಿ, ಲಾಗಿನ್ ಆಗಿ ಗೇಮ್ ಪಿನ್ ಹಾಕಿ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ತೀನಿ ಅವ್ರಿಗೆ. ಅವ್ರು ಏನೋ ಅದೇನು ನೋಡಲ್ಲ, ಅವ್ರು ಪಿನ್ ಹಾಕ್ತಾರೆ. ಇದಕ್ಕೊಂದು ಆನ್ಸರ್ ಕೊಡಿ ಅಂತೀನಿ. I tried it out before trying it. He will not see what the answer is. I tell him ಅಲ್ಲಿ 4 ಕಲರ್ ಇದೆ, ಗ್ರೀನ್, ರೆಡ್, ಯೆಲ್ಲೋ ಏನೋ, ಅದೊಂದು ಕಲರ್ ಒತ್ತಿ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ತಾನೆ. ಐ ಡೋಂಟ್ ವಾಂಟ್ ವೆದರ್ ಈಸ್ ಗಿವಿಂಗ್ ಎ ರೈಟ್ ಆರ್ ರಾಂಗ್ ಆನ್ಸರ್. ಅವ್ರು ಏನೋ ಒಂದು ಒತ್ತುತ್ತಾರೆ. ನನಗೆ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಐ ಆಮ್ ಜಸ್ಟ್ ಲರ್ನಿಂಗ್ ಹೌ ಟು ಇನ್ವಾಲ್ವ್ ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ಸ್ ಇನ್ ಇಟ್, ಹೌ ಐ ಕ್ಯಾನ್ ಕ್ರಿಯೇಟ್. ಈ ಇನ್ಸ್ಟ್ರಕ್ಷನಲ್ ಇದಿದೆ ಅಲ್ಲ, ಇದನ್ನ ನಮ್ಮ MEd ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ಸ್ ಗಾಗ್ಲಿ ನಾವು ಮಾಡುವಾಗ there was another link above, if you had seen, it was on research. But today when I am coming here, I thought research ಬಗ್ಗೆ questions ಕೇಳಿದ್ರೆ ಎಲ್ಲ ತಪ್ಪ ಆನ್ಸರ್ ಬರ್ತಿದ್ರೆ ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ಸ್ ಇಂಟ್ರೆಸ್ಟ್ ಇರಲ್ಲ. So I thought maybe instructional technology basics you will know. So I created one more sitting yesterday, day before yesterday night, some 5 to 6 questions ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಂಡು. It took me just 15 to 20 minutes to get prepared with it, and another 5 minutes to try it out. Got it? So I want all of you to just explore. There are numerous tools available, very user friendly. Explore it. ನಿಮ್ಮ ಜೊತೆ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಟೀಚರ್ಸ್ ಎಕ್ಸ್ಪ್ಲೋರ್ ಮಾಡುವ ಹಾಗೆ ನೀವು ಮಾಡಿ. ನೀವು ಪ್ರಶ್ನೆ ಮಾಡಕ್ ಶುರು ಮಾಡಿದ್ರಿ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ನಿಮ್ ಟೀಚರ್ಸ್ ಆಟೋಮ್ಯಾಟಿಕ್ ಆಗಿ ಇವತ್ತೇನೋ ಬಂದ್ ಕೇಳ್ತಾರಪ್ಪ, ಅದ್ ಏನಿದೆ ಅಂತ ನೋಡ್ಕೊಳ್ಬೇಕಂತ ಅವರು ಪ್ರಿಪೇರ್ ಆಗ್ತಾರೆ. ಆಯ್ತಾ? So I think with this I will just move on into the last slide. ಇದೆಲ್ಲ ಆಲ್ಮೋಸ್ಟ್ the strength of the teacher, ಇದೆಲ್ಲ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಸ್ಪೀಕರ್ಸ್ ಡಯಸ್ ನಲ್ಲಿ ಇಂಟ್ರೊಡಕ್ಟರಿ ಸೆಷನ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ they have touched upon, so I will not go in detail with this. But ಈ ಲಾಸ್ಟ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ನಾವು ಚಾಲೆಂಜಸ್ ಅಂತ ಮಾತಾಡುವಾಗ ಒಂದ್ 2 ಕೇಸಸ್ I would like to put in front of you. ಒಂದು ನಿಜವಾಗ್ಲೂ ಆಗಿರೋದು, we were speaking about these online exams alva. So now we all have now ಈ Coursera, MOOC ಅದರಲ್ಲೆಲ್ಲ ಆನ್ಲೈನ್ ಎಕ್ಸಾಮ್ಸ್ ಇದೆ. ಅದರಲ್ಲಿ ಕೋವಿಡ್ ಟೈಮ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ US ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಆಗಿರುವಂತ ಘಟನೆ, ಅದರಲ್ಲಿ ಟೀಚರ್ಸ್ ಆರ್ಟಿಫಿಷಿಯಲ್ ಇಂಟೆಲಿಜೆನ್ಸ್ ನ ಹೇಗೆ ಯೂಸ್ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಂಡ್ರು ಅಂದ್ರೆ, ಮನೆಯಲ್ಲೇ ಸಿಟಿಂಗ್ ಅಟ್ ದ ಹೋಮ್ ದ ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ಸ್ ವರ್ ಸಪೋಸ್ ಟು ಆನ್ಸರ್, ಬಟ್ ದೇ ಟ್ರೇಸ್ಡ್ ದ ಆರ್ಟಿಫಿಷಿಯಲ್ ಇಂಟೆಲಿಜೆನ್ಸ್ ಯೂಸ್ ಟು ಟ್ರೇಸ್ ವೆದರ್ ದೇ ಆರ್ ಕಾಪಿಂಗ್ ಆರ್ ನಾಟ್ ಅಂತ. ಹೇಗೆ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಅವರು ಬೇರೆ ಯಾವ್ದು ವೆಬ್ಸೈಟ್ಸ್ ನ ಇದನ್ನ ಆಕ್ಸೆಸ್ ಮಾಡುವಾಗ ಆ ಸಿಸ್ಟಮ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಆಕ್ಸೆಸ್ ಮಾಡ್ಬೋದು. ಆ ತರ ಮಾಡ್ಬೋದಲ್ವಾ? ಇಲ್ಲೇನೋ ಕ್ವೆಶ್ಚನ್ ಬಂದ ತಕ್ಷಣ ಇಮಿಡಿಯೇಟ್ ಆಗಿ ChatGPT ಪಕ್ಕದಲ್ಲಿ ಹೋಗ್ಬಿಟ್ಟು ನಾವು ಈ ಕ್ವೆಶ್ಚನ್ ಹಾಕಿದ್ರೆ ಅದು ಆನ್ಸರ್ ಕೊಡುತ್ತೆ, ಕಾಪಿ ಮಾಡಿ ಪೇಸ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡ್ಬೋದು. ಆರ್ಟಿಫಿಷಿಯಲ್ ಇಂಟೆಲಿಜೆನ್ಸ್ ವಿಲ್ ಡಿಟೆಕ್ಟ್ ವೆನ್ ಯು ಆರ್ ಯೂಸಿಂಗ್ ದಿಸ್ ವಿತ್ ಯುವರ್ ಥಿಂಗ್, ವೆದರ್ ಯು ಆರ್ ಯೂಸಿಂಗ್ ಅನದರ್ ವೆಬ್ ಬ್ರೌಸರ್ ಆರ್ ನಾಟ್, ಇಟ್ ಡಿಟೆಕ್ಟೆಡ್. ಓಕೆ, ಇನ್ನೊಂದು ಇಂಟ್ರೆಸ್ಟಿಂಗ್ ಅವ್ರು ಏನ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರು ಅಂದ್ರೆ, that's what I'm telling you, there's a camera there, it will be watching what you are doing ಅಂತ. ಇನ್ನ ಯಾವ್ದೋ ಡಿವೈಸ್ ಹೋಗ್ತೀರಾ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ನಿಮ್ ಐ ಮೂವ್ಮೆಂಟ್ ನೋಡ್ಕೊಳುತ್ತೆ, ನಿಮ್ ಸ್ಕ್ರೀನ್ ಬಿಟ್ಟು ಬೇರೆ ಇದರಲ್ಲಿ ಎಷ್ಟು ಮೂಮೆಂಟ್ಸ್ ನಿಮ್ ಐ ಸೈಟ್ ಹೋಗಿದೆ, ದಟ್ ಆಲ್ಸೋ ಆರ್ಟಿಫಿಷಿಯಲ್ ಇಂಟೆಲಿಜೆನ್ಸ್ ವಿಲ್ ಕ್ಯಾಪ್ಚರ್. ಬಟ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಮಿಸ್ಟೇಕ್ ಏನಾಯ್ತು ಅಂದ್ರೆ, ಒಂದು ಸಿಸ್ಟಮ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಆರ್ಟಿಫಿಷಿಯಲ್ ಇಂಟೆಲಿಜೆನ್ಸ್ ಮಾಲ್ ಪ್ರಾಕ್ಟೀಸ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಒಂದು ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ ನ ನೇಮ್ ಮಾಡ್ತು, ಆಕ್ಷನ್ ವಾಸ್ ಟೇಕನ್ ಅಗೇನ್ಸ್ಟ್ ದ ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್. ಬಟ್ ದಟ್ ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ ಚಾಲೆಂಜ್ಡ್ ಇಟ್, ದೇರ್ ಪೇರೆಂಟ್ಸ್ ಚಾಲೆಂಜ್ಡ್ ಇಟ್. ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಏನ್ ಮಿಸ್ಟೇಕ್ ಆಯ್ತು ಅಂದ್ರೆ, ಬೇರೆ ಏನೋ ಮೂವ್ಮೆಂಟ್ ಇದೆಯಾ ರೂಮ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಅಂತಾನು ಕೂಡ ಇಟ್ ವಾಸ್ ಟೇಕಿಂಗ್ ದ ಕ್ಯಾಮ್ರಾ. ಬೇರೆ ಯಾವ್ದೋ ಮೂವ್ಮೆಂಟ್ ಇತ್ತು ರೂಮ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ, ಬಟ್ ಲಕ್ಕಿಲಿ ಆ ರೂಮ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಬೇರೆ ಕ್ಯಾಮರಾ ಇದ್ದಿದ್ರಿಂದ ಲೇಟರ್ ದೇ ಫೌಂಡ್ ಔಟ್ ಒಂದು ಇಲಿ ಮರಿ ಓಡಾಡಿತ್ತಂತ ರೂಮ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ. ಅದನ್ನ ಅದು ಕ್ಯಾಪ್ಚರ್ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಂಡು ಬೇರೆ ಯಾವ್ದೋ ಮೂವ್ಮೆಂಟ್ ಇತ್ತು, ದೇರ್ ವಾಸ್ ಸಮ್ ಅದರ್ ಹೆಲ್ಪ್ ಗಿವನ್ ಟು ದ ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ಸ್ ಅಂತ ಮಾಲ್ ಪ್ರಾಕ್ಟೀಸ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಬಂದಿತ್ತು. ಮೀನ್ಸ್ ದೀಸ್ ಆರ್ ದ ಚಾಲೆಂಜಸ್ ವಿಚ್ however much you program them ಎಲ್ಲ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಂಡ್ರು there are, I mean even we have also heard of self driving vehicles. ಕೇಳಿದಿರಲ್ವಾ? ಸೆಲ್ಫ್ ಡ್ರೈವಿಂಗ್ ವೆಹಿಕಲ್ಸ್ ಬಿಟ್ಟು ವಾಪಸ್ ತಗೊಂಡ್ರು ಒಂದು ಕಂಪನಿಯವರು. ಯಾಕೆ? ಆಕ್ಸಿಡೆಂಟ್ಸ್ ಆಗಕ್ ಶುರುವಾಯ್ತು. ಬಟ್ ಡೋಂಟ್ ಥಿಂಕ್ we are too away from self-driving vehicles. Very shortly, they will overcome whatever the ಏನೇನು ಪ್ರಾಬ್ಲಮ್ಸ್ ಆಯ್ತು, ಇದನ್ನೆಲ್ಲ they will set right and they will come back with the self-driving vehicles. We have such engineers. Okay, so I think with this I would like to conclude that I especially have a positive note. I never go with the negative thing. ಏನೇ ಇನ್ವೆಂಟ್ ಮಾಡ್ಲಿ ನಿಮ್ಗೆ, it is for us to use, right? ಇದೆ ಇದ್ರದ್ದು ಚಾಲೆಂಜಸ್ ಇದೆ, ಸ್ಕ್ರೀನ್ ಟೈಮ್ ಇರ್ಬೋದು ಅಥವಾ ನಮ್ಮ ಹೆಲ್ತ್ ಇದಿರ್ಬೋದು, ಇದೆಲ್ಲ ಇದೆ. But how to overcome this, how to set rules for the students to use this technology. Cyber security also is an issue when we use these digital tools. For ಕೆಲವು websites which should not be accessed by students, maybe they pop up. But ಇದನ್ನೆಲ್ಲ ಹೇಗೆ ನಾವು ಕಂಟ್ರೋಲ್ ಮಾಡಬಹುದು ಅನ್ನೋದನ್ನ ನಾವು as teachers, as parents, we have to learn. ನಾನು ಇವಾಗ ಕೂತ್ಕೊಂಡು as a parent or as a teacher, I don't want to learn these things ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಸಾಧ್ಯನೇ ಇಲ್ಲ. We have to learn. We in spite of all these limitations, we have to use them. If we have to be teachers for learners of this 21st century, which is an era of artificial intelligence. Because future ready workers are students of today. Okay, so if they have to be skilled enough for future work, then you will have to prepare them with these skills. So even Helta, then I take this opportunity to really thank Professor Chidanand and also the IQAC coordinator, Dr. Manju, and the members of the trust of the institution. Thank you all for giving me an opportunity to interact with all of you. And if I am able to at least spark some light in your brains for this use of technology or motivate you to learn some of these technologies, I think my presentation today is successful. Thank you.
Yeah, listening your presentation, as ChatGPT, I just write a poem on your presentation. Shall I?
Oh, is it ChatGPT or poem or your poem? Yeah. Thank you so much. Yeah. Sure. You want the mic?
No.
Audible?
She is full of glee. Her presentation raw. Audience are full of shock. Learn technology intelligently, so we will learn smartly. A feeling of happiness in learning comes out, which makes us to be confident to drain ignorance out. Thank you.
Thank you so much. I would like to have this poem.
If she sings, you will give admission for PhD.
Maybe in future. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am. On behalf of our institution, I extend my heartfelt gratitude to Dr. Sheila Ji, madam, for her enlightening keynote address. Madam, your insights have truly broadened our perspectives and inspired us to think critically about the challenges and opportunities in education. Your extensive expertise and eloquent delivery have set the perfect tone for this event, leaving us with much to reflect on the learn from. Thank you, madam. Now, I have the privilege of inviting our respected principal to convey a heartfelt token of gratitude to our esteemed keynote speaker, Dr. Sheila Ji, madam, for her invaluable insights and inspiring address during this session.
Thank you, Dr. Lavanya, madam. 2006 and 2007, approximately it's crossed 90 years. 19 ವರ್ಷ ಆಗಿದೆ. 2007ರಲ್ಲಿ ಇದೇ ತರ ಕೂತ್ಕೊಂಡು ಶೀಲಾ ಮೇಡಮ್ ಪಾಠ ನಾನು ಕೇಳ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೆ. But really, there is no changes. ಅದೇ ಸ್ಮೈಲಿಂಗ್ ಫೇಸ್, ಅದೇ ಇಂಟೆಲೆಕ್ಚುಯಾಲಿಟಿ. ಅವ್ರದ್ದು ನಾನು ಯಾವಾಗಲೂ ಪ್ರೊಫೈಲ್ ಪಿಕ್ ನೋಡ್ತೀನಿ. ವೀಣೆ, ಐ ಆಮ್ ಎ ಥಿಯೇಟರ್ ಪರ್ಸನ್. ನನಗೆ ತುಂಬಾ ಅದ್ರ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಪ್ಯಾಷನ್ ಇದೆ. ಅವ್ರಿಗೆ ವೀಣೆ ನುಡಿಸೋದ್ರ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಪ್ಯಾಷನ್ ಇದೆ. ನೀವು ಸರಸ್ವತಿ ಮಾತೆ, ಅದ್ರ ಬಗ್ಗೆ 2 ಮಾತಿಲ್ಲ, ಆಯ್ತಾ? ಎಸ್ ವಾಟ್ ಇಸ್ ದಟ್ ಎಂಥ್ಯೂಸಿಯಾಸ್ಮ್ ಇದೆಯಲ್ಲ ಇನ್ನೂ ಕೂಡ ಅದು ಮತ್ತೆ ಪುಟಿತಾನೆ ಇದೆ ಚಿಲುಮೆ ತರ. ಇಟ್ಸ್ ರಿಯಲಿ ಇಟ್ಸ್ ಆಲ್ ಕ್ರೆಡಿಟ್ಸ್ ಗೋಸ್. ಏನಕ್ಕಾಗತ್ತೆ ಅದಂತಂದ್ರೆ ಆ ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ಸ್ ದೇ ಆರ್ ವೆರಿ ಬೆನಿಫಿಷಿಯರ್. ನಿಮ್ಮ ಇನ್ ಫ್ರಂಟ್ ಆಫ್ ಇರೋ ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ಸ್ ಅವ್ರ ಬೆನಿಫಿಷಿಯರ್ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿ ತಿಳ್ಕೊಂಡಿದ್ದೀನಿ. ಇಟ್ಸ್ ನಾಟ್ ಓನ್ಲಿ ದ ಪ್ರೆಸೆಂಟೇಶನ್ ಆಗ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ, ಇದು ನಿಜ 2 ಗಂಟೆ ಆಗಿದೆ ನಮಗೆ ಟೈಮ್ ಹೋಗಿದ್ದೇ ಗೊತ್ತಾಗಿಲ್ಲ. ಯಸ್, ಇಟ್ಸ್ ಒನ್ ಆಫ್ ದ ವರ್ಕ್ಶಾಪ್ ಅಂಡ್ ದೆನ್ ಇದು ಒಂಥರ ಅನುಸಂಧಾನ ಅಂತ ಕರ್ಕೊಳ್ತೀವಿ. ಕುತ್ಕೊಂಡವ್ರಿಗೆ ಆ ವಿಷಯಗಳನ್ನ ಕಲಿಸ್ತಾ ಮತ್ತೆ ಅವ್ರ ಜೊತೆ ತೊಡಕೊಳ್ತಾ ಮತ್ತೆ ಚಲಿಸೋದಿದೆಯಲ್ಲ, ಇಟ್ಸ್ ಒನ್ ಆಫ್ ದ ಬಿಗ್ಗೆಸ್ಟ್ ಅಂಡ್ ವೆರಿ ಅಥೆಂಟಿಕ್ ವೇ ಆಫ್ ಎಕ್ಸಿಕ್ಯೂಟಿಂಗ್ ದ ಕಂಟೆಂಟ್ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿ ನಾನು ಭಾವಿಸಿದ್ದೇನೆ ಮೇಡಮ್. ಥ್ಯಾಂಕ್ ಯು. ನೀವು ಇದನ್ನ ಒಪ್ಕೊಂಡು ಡಾಕ್ಟರ್ ಮಂಜು ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ ಅಂತ ನಾನು ಬಹಳ ಹೆಮ್ಮೆಯಿಂದ ಹೇಳ್ತೇನೆ. ಮಂಜುಕ್ಕಿಂತ 3-4 ವರ್ಷ ನಾನು ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ ಅಂತೇಳಿ. ಅಫ್ಕೋರ್ಸ್ ಮಂಜು ಇಸ್ ಎ PhD ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್. ನಮಗೆ ಲಲಿತಾ ಮೇಡಮ್ ಬಿಟ್ಕೊಡ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ ಇವ್ರಿಗೆ PhD. ಲಲಿತಾ ಮೇಡಮ್ ಸೊ ಹಾಗಾಗಿ ತುಂಬಾ ಖುಷಿ ಇದೆ ಮೇಡಮ್. ಆಯ್ತಾ, ಏನೋ ಮೈಸೂರು ವಿಶ್ವವಿದ್ಯಾನಿಲಯವೇ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಬಂದಷ್ಟು ಖುಷಿ ಆಗಿದೆ ನನಗೆ. ಆಯ್ತಾ, ಆ ವಿಶ್ವವಿದ್ಯಾನಿಲಯಕ್ಕೆ 2 ಕೊಡುಗೆ ಇದೆ ಸರ್ ನನಗೆ. ಆಯ್ತಾ, ಒಂದು ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ ನನ್ನ ಜೀವನದ ಗೆಳತಿಯನ್ನು ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದು ವಿಶ್ವವಿದ್ಯಾನಿಲಯ, ಜೊತೆಗೆ PhD ಕೊಡ್ತು. ಸೊ ಹಾಗಾಗಿ ನಾನು ಮತ್ತೆ ನನ್ನ ವೈಫ್ ಇಬ್ರು ಕೂಡ ಮೇಡಮ್ ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್. ನನ್ನ ವೈಫ್ ತುಂಬಾ ಪೆಟ್ ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ ಬಿಕಾಸ್ ಶಿ ಇಸ್ ಮ್ಯಾಥಮೆಟಿಕ್ಸ್ ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್. ಹ್ಯುಮ್ಯಾನಿಟೀಸ್ ಮೇಡಮ್ ಸೈನ್ಸ್ ನವ್ರನ್ನ ಬಹಳ ಆಪ್ಟ್ ಆಗಿ, ಜೊತೆಗೆ ಅವರು ಅಥೆಂಟಿಕ್ ಇತ್ತು ಅಂತೇಳಿ ನಾವ್ ಯಾವಾಗ್ಲೂ ಕೂಡ ತಾಳಿಕೋಟೆ ಕದನ. ಎಸ್, ವಾಟ್ ಎವರ್ ಇಟ್ ಮೇ ಬಿ, ರೈಟ್. ತುಂಬಾ ಖುಷಿ ಆಯ್ತು ಮೇಡಮ್. ನಿಮ್ಮ ಪ್ರೆಸೆನ್ಸ್ ನಮ್ಮ ಹೆಚ್ಚು ನಮಗೆ ಶಕ್ತಿಯನ್ನು ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದೆ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿ ನಾನು ಭಾವಿಸ್ತೇನೆ. ನಮ್ಮ ಜಯಕುಮಾರ್ ಸರ್ ಮತ್ತೆ ಡಾಂಗೆ ಸರ್, ಪ್ಲೀಸ್ ನಮ್ಮ ಜೊತೆ ಮೇಡಮ್ಗೆ ಗೌರವಿಸ್ಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ನಮ್ಮ ಅಕಾಡೆಮಿಕ್ ಅಡ್ಮಿನಿಸ್ಟ್ರೇಟರ್ ರಾಮಚಂದ್ರಪ್ಪ ಸರ್ ದಯವಿಟ್ಟು ಬನ್ನಿ. ಮತ್ತೆ ನನ್ನೆಲ್ಲ ಫ್ಯಾಕಲ್ಟೀಸ್ ಎಲ್ಲ ಬನ್ನಿ. ಮೇಡಮ್ ಅನ್ನ ಈಗ ಗೌರವಿಸೋ ಸಮಯ. ಪ್ಲೀಸ್ ಸರ್, ಪ್ಲೀಸ್ ಸರ್.
ಜಯಕುಮಾರ್ ಸರ್ ಮತ್ತೆ ಡಾಂಗೆ ಸರ್ ಹೇಳ್ತಿದ್ರು, ಈ ಪ್ರೊಫೆಷನ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ನಾವ್ ಯಾವತ್ತಿದ್ರು we are very young because always we are in between young minds. ಸೊ ಅವ್ರು ಏನ್ ಹೇಳಿದ್ರು, ಚಿಲುಮೆ ಇದೆಲ್ಲ ಅದಕ್ಕೆಲ್ಲ ಕಾರಣ ಇವರಂತ ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ಸ್. we are very proud to have students like them because they are carrying forward like ನಮ್ಮ ಲೆಗಸಿ ಅಂತ, ಅದು ಮೈಸೂರು ವಿಶ್ವವಿದ್ಯಾಲಯದ ಲೆಗಸಿ ಏನಿದೆ. I am really proud students like this carry forward. Thank you.
Madam, please. Dear participants and paper presenters, ಈಗ 2 ಗಂಟೆ ಆಯ್ತು, ನಮ್ಮ ಸಮಯ ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಮೀರಿ ಹೋಗಿದೆ. ಓಕೆ, ಓನ್ಲಿ ವಿತ್ ದ ಡ್ಯೂರೇಷನ್ ಆಫ್ 20 ಮಿನಿಟ್ಸ್ 15 ಮಿನಿಟ್ಸ್ ಒಳಗೆ ಈಗ ಊಟವನ್ನು ಮುಗಿಸ್ಕೊಂಡು ನಾನು ರಿಕ್ವೆಸ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಳ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೇನೆ ನಮ್ಮ ಪ್ರೊಫೆಸರ್ ಜಗನ್ನಾಥ್ ಸರ್ಗೆ. ಸರ್ ಪ್ಲೀಸ್, ಆಫ್ಟರ್ ಲಂಚ್ ತಮ್ಮ ಸೆಷನ್ ಅನ್ನ ನಾನು ಮುಂದುವರಿಸ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೇನೆ. 15 to 20 minutes, not more than 20 minutes, please. Vatsendra sir, okay.
ತಗೊಂಡ್ಬರ್ತೀರಲ್ಲ ನಿಮ್ದೇ ಇದು
Sir, earlier, sir. Sir, earlier, Shut down, madam.
afternoon, respected dignitaries, esteemed colleagues, and dear students. Welcome to technical session. Now I am respectfully invite to Professor Jagannath Dange sir to grace the stage. It is my privilege to introduce our distinguished resource person, Professor Jagannath Dange sir, working as a professor, chairperson in Department of Studies and Research in Education and Dean Faculty of Education, Director of Distance Education, Kuvempu University. Working for education, social equality, and women empowerment, Dr. Jagannath K. Dange sir is an educationist and excellent speaker, a great critic and writer, and inspiring teachers. He received many prestigious awards too. He is the founder of Jnanahita Sabha Forum, an organization creating educational, social culture, and political awareness among the people. His vision is to India must to have one country, one education system so that equality can be brought through education system. We are indeed fortunate to have Professor Jagannath K. Dange sir with us today. Now session is hand over to Professor Jagannath sir.
Thank you very much for giving my brief introduction to the audience. As we all know that already we are running shortage of time. I thought to give my presentation in 1 hour, but I'll make it very crisp one so that I can complete my presentation in probably 30 minutes. For the next 30 minutes, I feel nobody will sleep and my session would not make you to sleep. So that would be my prior intention. And what I do is, since morning we have discussed a lot of issues and a few of the presentations were quite apt in terms of highlighting the modern technologies which are prevailing in the world in terms of teaching learning processes and education as well. So just I will go through those slides and wherever I feel important one so that I can explain few things on that. So where I stop and make my explanations. Okay. So this is a very important and unique picture which I found that tomorrow our classes will be like this. Whatever the chairs and desks we are finding in today's classrooms will be entirely different. They are more technological prone and technological devices so that the students can rotate their chairs, they can have the glance of Google, they can use the Wi-Fi's and they can view the virtual worlds inside the classrooms and whenever whatever required they can have it on the desktop. So that kind of facilities would be expected in the future classrooms. So what is the intention of understanding the modern technology in education? In fact, we all know that actually we want to make our learning process for the students which is more engaging one. So that's what the whole intention of using the innovative modern technologies in teaching learning processes. And not only that, we wanted to have more and more collaborations in the classrooms. And many of the times we blame the technology in terms of making it more individualized and personal one without having good rapport with others. But to avoid that actually, try to have more collaborations in the classroom by using the modern technologies. And not only that, it will definitely help us in meeting the different learning styles of students. Because we strongly believe that, and a lot of researchers have also highlighted that varieties of learners will be there in the classroom. Some may be very good at giving the content, some may be very good at listening the content. So learning patterns and learning styles are different from learner to learner. So that's the reason why these modern technologies should address the issues like collaborative patterns and the learning styles. And the very important tool which we can make use through the modern technologies are the online platforms. That's the reason why we had a video also in the morning session where we could hear the presentation and we can view the presentation of the foreign delegate, isn't it? So such platforms would be very useful for the teachers and students without going to that place. And I can say the time and place is insensitive now because of the modern technologies. We can connect to anybody in the entire globe without going to that place, without meeting that person in person. So that's the reason why these platforms will be very, very helpful for us in addressing those issues. And these modern technologies will be very useful in terms of how we learn and how we access the knowledge in different space. So which is more individualized, ವೈಯಕ್ತಿಕವಾಗಿ ಕಲಿಯೋದಕ್ಕೆ ನಮ್ಗೆ ಅವಕಾಶ ಆಗ್ತಾ ಇದೆ. ಮತ್ತೆ ನಾಲೆಜ್ ಎಕ್ಸ್ಪೋಜರ್ ನಾವು ಕಾಣ್ತಾ ಇದೀವಿ, ಇಡೀ ಪ್ರಪಂಚದಾದ್ಯಂತ ಹೊಸ ಹೊಸ ಜ್ಞಾನ ಆಡ್ ಆಗ್ತಾ ಇದೆ. ಎಲ್ಲವನ್ನ ಪಡ್ಕೊಳ್ಳೋದಕ್ಕೆ ನಮ್ಗೀಗ ಈ ಪ್ಲಾಟ್ಫಾರ್ಮ್ಗಳು ಸಹಾಯ ಆಗ್ತಾ ಇವೆ. ಹಾಗಾಗಿ ಮಾಡರ್ನ್ ಟೆಕ್ನಾಲಜಿಗಳು ನಮಗೆ ಬೇಕಾಗುತ್ತೆ ಅನ್ನುವಂಥ. ಅದ್ರ ಜೊತೆಗೆ personalized learning, immersive experiences are very, very important. If, for example, space ಅನ್ನುವಂತ ಪಾಠವನ್ನ ಮಾಡಬೇಕಾದ್ರೆ I cannot make my students to go to the space, or I cannot take them to the space. So what would be the best ideal form? It is the immersive experiences which I can provide in the classroom, wherein the students can feel that they are in the space. So 3D, 4D dimensions ಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ನಾವು ವ್ಯೂ ಅನ್ನ ಕೊಟ್ಟಾಗ ಖಂಡಿತವಾಗ್ಲೂ ನಾವು ಸ್ಪೇಸ್ ಅಲ್ಲೇ ಹೋಗಿ ಕಲಿತಾ ಇದ್ದೀವೇನೋ ಅನ್ನುವಂತ ಅನುಭವವನ್ನ ಅವರು ಹೊಂದೋದಕ್ಕೆ ಸಾಧ್ಯ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ. That's the reason why we require the accessibility. Greater accessibility is possible now. ಭೂಮಿಯಲ್ಲೇ ಕುತ್ಕೊಂಡು ನಾವು ಆಕಾಶದಲ್ಲಿ ತಿರುಗಾಡೋದಕ್ಕೆ ಸಾಧ್ಯತೆ ಇದೆ, ಆಕಾಶದ ಅನುಭವಗಳನ್ನ ಕೊಡೋದಕ್ಕೆ ಸಾಧ್ಯತೆ ಇದೆ, ಗ್ಯಾಲಕ್ಸಿ ಹೇಗಿರುತ್ತೆ ಅನ್ನುವಂಥದ್ದನ್ನ ನೋಡೋದಕ್ಕೆ ಸಾಧ್ಯತೆ ಇದೆ. Probably in future we can touch the objects as well, which is not possible now. And all the psychologists and engineering background specialists are trying their best to see that particular dimension as well. Again, ನಮಗೆ ಸೆನ್ಸ್ ಆರ್ಗನ್ಸ್ ಗಳಿಗೆ ರೀಚ್ ಆಗುವಂತಹ ಕಂಟೆಂಟ್ ಅನ್ನ ಡೆವಲಪ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದೀವಿ, ನೋಡೋದಕ್ಕೆ ಕೇಳೋದಕ್ಕೆ ಸಾಧ್ಯತೆ ಆಗ್ತಾ ಇದೆಯೋ, ಮುಂದಿನ ದಿನಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ನಾವು ಅದನ್ನ ಮುಟ್ಟಲೂಬಹುದು. ಈಗ ನಮಗೆ ವಿಸ್ಮಯ ಅಂತ ಅನಿಸ್ಬೋದು ಅದು, ಆದ್ರೆ ಮುಂದಿನ ದಿನ ಅದೊಂದು ರಿಯಾಲಿಟಿ ಆಗೋದಕ್ಕೆ ಎಲ್ಲ ಸಾಧ್ಯತೆಗಳು ಕಾಣಬಹುದು. And this has happened because of this industrial revolution. ಇದು ಶಿಕ್ಷಣಕ್ಕೆ ಆಗಿರುವಂತ ರೆವಲ್ಯೂಷನ್ ಅಲ್ಲ. Always the revolution happens in the industry, and we educationists, we teachers imbibe that revolutionary materials into the classroom situation. And we start make the changes in the teaching process, in the learning process, and how best to achieve the objectives of the education. We make use those technological revolutionary aspects. And that's the reason why we are expecting now the education 4. Industry revolution ಆದ ತಕ್ಷಣ ಹಾಗೆ ಚೇಂಜಸ್ ಆಯ್ತು ಬೇರೆ ಎಲ್ಲ ರಂಗಗಳಲ್ಲಿ, ಈಗ ಶಿಕ್ಷಣದಲ್ಲೂ ಕೂಡ 4ನೇ ಫೇಸ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ನಡೆದಿದೆ. ಹಾಗಾಗಿ ಈ ಎಲ್ಲಾ ಬದಲಾವಣೆಗಳು ನಮಗೆ ಕಾಣ್ತಾ ಇದೆ. And here is the education system now. Tomorrow a child may be there in the classroom with a robot, not with the teacher. And robot will make the child to learn every aspect in a very systematic and easy way. So such classrooms we can expect. And even the teacher as well. Teacher may be sitting somewhere and maybe recording the material so that he or she cannot use the same content for the same learners. He can use it for entire globe. Anybody can have the content of any teacher from any corner. So these are the changes we can expect in the future classrooms. And the challenges, as we were discussing since the morning, is virtual audiences will be there, virtual tools will be there, and mobile devices will be very, very rampant in the teaching learning process. And how to handle them, how to make use them in a very proper way would be a very big challenge for all the teachers. So unless and until we understand the whole process, unless we train ourselves in all those devices, we cannot make use those things in the teaching learning process. And there is no big difference now between the physical world and cyber world. ಭೌತಿಕವಾಗಿ ನಾವು ಹೆಂಗ್ ನೋಡ್ತಾ ಇದೀವೋ ಹಾಗೆ ವರ್ಚುವಲ್ ಆಗಿ ನೋಡೋದಕ್ಕೆ ಸಾಧ್ಯತೆ ಇದೆ. Anybody from other country can have a look what is going on in this world now. It is possible. So that's the reason why we have to amalgamate these kinds of worlds into the teaching learning space as well. And this is very, very important now. If you want to expect that modern technology into your teaching learning process, you need to have your own devices. How best you procure it, how best you have it, how best you use the advanced technologies in terms of hardware and softwares is very, very important for your learning processes. And that industrial revolution is this. The industry is creating a lot of AIs, artificial intelligence in terms of hardware and software. Internet based technology that we are using, internet based or internet based things what we are using will be very, very important in that revolution. ARs and VRs will be part of every classroom. Artificial and virtual realities would be the part of teaching, and naturally a lot of robotics will be there in the teaching learning processes, which will help the teacher as well as students. Teacher in terms of teaching, students in terms of learning. And this is what we are experiencing now. Industry 4, cyber and physical systems. Education 4, it is innovation based education. Whatever new innovations we are experiencing in the world will be part of our teaching learning processes. And teacher, naturally, he or she has to do the innovative way of teaching, learning and assessment in the networked age. It's not just for the classroom. It's not just for the schools or colleges. It is for the entire networked age. How best the teacher is contributing to the world is important in this era. And education 4 is all about this. Yes, then what it is required? This will require a paradigm shift. What must be the change then? Yes, demand-led instead of supply-led education now. ಮೊದಲು ಡಿಮಾಂಡ್ ಇರ್ತಿತ್ತು ಇಷ್ಟು ಜನ ವಿದ್ಯಾರ್ಥಿಗಳು ಇಷ್ಟು ಜನ ಈ ತರ ಕೊಡಬೇಕು ಅಂತ. ಈಗಲ್ಲ, ನೀವು ಹ್ಯಾಕ್ ಸಪ್ಲೈ ಕೊಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀರಾ ಎಜುಕೇಶನ್ ಆಬ್ಜೆಕ್ಟಿವ್ ರೀಚ್ ಮಾಡೋದಕ್ಕೆ ಅನ್ನೋದು ಮುಖ್ಯ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ. Then what is the shift? Competency based instead of knowledge based. Knowledge is not so important now. It is a competency which has to be developed in the learning process. And third one, it is lifelong, not just the loaded learning. It's not restricted learning for a particular course or a particular class. It is the way we learn throughout our lifelong process. And it's just the modular degree instead of one shot going. Different modules will be there in the learning process. One from offline, one from online, one from interaction with others, one from having a dialogue mode of learning. So a lot of modular degrees can be happen in future, and the emphasis should be on EQ rather than IQ. Already we have lost doing a lot of things in IQ, but the whole world is expecting that it's not just EQ which is required for the world, it is the EQ, not IQ. Or else you can say IQ with EQ. And Matt Kinsley Cotterley has rightly mentioned that. He says where machines could replace humans and where they can't. So this is a big question we have to ask ourselves, where we are implementing that machines in the teaching learning processes and where we cannot. So if you understand that line to demarcate the use and non-use, definitely we can handle both the situations in a very beautiful manner. So that's the reason why teachers have to understand the whole aspect of digitized technology or digigogy, what we were talking about actually, how to use it and where to use it and where we cannot use it. This is what the movement is. Yes, a lot of things we have already discussed on artificial intelligence, but one important definition I could refer here is the NITI Aayog, which says that it is the ability of machines to perform cognitive tasks. It is clearly saying that the machine will do the cognitive tasks like thinking, perceiving, learning, problem solving, decision making. And it is inspired by the ways people use their brains to perceive. How people perceive, how people learn, how people reason out, and how people decide the things. If you use it at that extent, that would be the best AI for the humankind. And these are all the smart things we can perceive in day-to-day life situations. We have the smart homes now. Everything will be ready. Everything will be detected. Everything will be alarmed. And fridges are there. Even recently we have the smart toilets also. It will tell you exactly the percentage of minerals, your health level, sugar level, blood pressure, everything will be tested in that area. So this kind of a miracle we are experiencing through the modern technologies. I'm just giving an example. We have lots of devices also. We started wearing. Many of you have already wore this smartwatch. It will give you a lot of things which you don't know yourself. And smart glasses are there, which will tell you, which will scan the things and give you the information. Google glasses are quite common actually. And contact lenses are there. Even the lens will detect the object, it will identify. And tomorrow, if you wear such devices, probably the lenses and glasses, if the person is coming in front of you, the lens will easily identify the person's name, mobile number, or sometimes it may go beyond and it will give a list of description also, the person's likes and dislikes. If you feel the things will match with you, you can make friendship with that person. Otherwise, the device will also or may also tell you that this person is not suited. He or she will not suit with your personality, and you may deviate that person. So this day will come definitely in future, and the robots, cobots, and drones will be common in the teaching learning processes. So as I was talking about the humanoids in the morning talk actually. So these are the humanoids. They are already working in different countries. They are reading the newses, and such humanoids are also working in different spheres of life. Some of them are working in industry, some of them are working as a CEOs in the companies, and it has been already proved that in one industry the human being has kept CEO, in other industry the humanoid was kept as a CEO. And I don't know actually what happened, but the result says that the humanoid performance was much more better than the real human being. So this is what the changes we are experiencing in the world. And clickboards can also be part of your teaching process in future because they listen, they think, and even they react. So such clickboards will be the next gurus for next generation students. And these are the small microbots like robots. Some inspection robot is there. If examination will be going on in a hall, means we can fly that robot in the hall and we can observe the things what's going on. As the spies are doing, which we find natural scenes in the movies, will be part of the teaching learning processes, especially in the examination. And some of your management people can also fly that inspection robot to your classroom and see whether the teacher is teaching or not. So such things will be the future robots. And this is cobots which can collaborate with the human being. Directly human beings can interact with these robots and they are called as cobots. ಈಗ ನಮ್ಮ ಸ್ನೇಹಿತರ ಜೊತೆ ಹಾಗೆ ನಾವು ಮಾತಾಡ್ತೀವಿ, ಕೊಲೀಗ್ಸ್ ಜೊತೆ ಹಾಗೆ ಚರ್ಚೆ ಮಾಡ್ತೇವೆ. ಮುಂದಿನ ದಿನಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ಈ ತರ ಒಂದು ಕೋಬೋಟ್ ನಾವು ಇಟ್ಕೊಂಡ್ರೆ ಮೋಸ್ಟ್ಲಿ ಅದ್ರ ಜೊತೆ ಚರ್ಚೆ ಮಾಡ್ಬೋದು. ಇವಾಗ ಕ್ಲಾಸ್ ತುಂಬಾ ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿ ಮಾಡಿದೆ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಅದು ಕೇಳುತ್ತೆ ಏನೇನು ಪಾಠ ಮಾಡಿದೆ ಅಂತ ಕೇಳ್ಬೋದು. Why you are feeling that you are so happy after your class ಅಂತ ಕೇಳ್ಬೋದು. And drones. Why drones are important? We use drones only for capturing the images now. But in future, drones will be used for service providers. ಈಗ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಮನೆಗೆ ಒಂದು ಅಮೆಜಾನ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಒಂದು ಡಿವೈಸ್ ಬರ್ತಾ ಇದೆ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಒಬ್ಬ ವ್ಯಕ್ತಿ ತಂದು ಕೊಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾನೆ, ನಾಳೆ ಡ್ರೋನ್ ತಂದು ಕೊಡುತ್ತೆ. Drone will come to your home, it will knock the door or it will make you a call and you receive the call and you have to open the door and drone will give you the material. And image recognition is very, very important in terms of even attending the classes, even in terms of the examination patterns, what we are going for having it through online. ಒಂದು ಇಶ್ಯೂ ಆಯ್ತು ಅಂತ ಮೇಡಮ್ ಹೇಳ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ ಆಕ್ಚುಲಿ. ಈಗ ನಾಳೆ ಆಕ್ಚುಲಿ ಎಲ್ಲ ರೆಕಾರ್ಡಿಂಗ್ ಆಗ್ತಾ ಇದೆ, ನಮ್ಮ ಇಮೇಜಸ್ ಗಳೆಲ್ಲ ಇದೆ ಈಗ ಆಲ್ರೆಡಿ. ನಾವು ಯಾವ ಸ್ಕ್ರೀನ್ ಎದುರುಗಡೆ ಕೂತ್ಕೊಂಡ್ರು ಕೂಡ ದ ಸಿಸ್ಟಮ್ ವಿಲ್ ರಿಕಗ್ನೈಸ್ ಹೂ ಇಸ್ ದಟ್ ಪರ್ಸನ್. ಮೇ ಬಿ ಬೈ ರೀಡಿಂಗ್ ಯುವರ್ ಫೇಸ್, ಮೇ ಬಿ ಬೈ ರೀಡಿಂಗ್ ಯುವರ್ ರೆಟಿನಾ. ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಆಧಾರ್ ಕಾರ್ಡ್ಗಳೆಲ್ಲ ರೆಟಿನಾ ತಗೊಂಡ್ಬಿಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಾರೆ, ವಿಚ್ ಮೀನ್ಸ್ ನಮ್ಮ ಇಂಪ್ರಿಂಟ್ಸ್ ಗಳನ್ನ ಆಲ್ರೆಡಿ ನಾವು ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದೀವಿ. ವಿ ಕ್ಯಾನಾಟ್ ಸೇ ಐ ಆಮ್ ನಾಟ್. ಸೊ ಆ ತರದ ಚೇಂಜಸ್ ಗಳು ಕೂಡ ಈಗ ಬರಲಾಗುತ್ತೆ ಅಂಡ್ ದೇ ವಿಲ್ ಬಿ ಹೆಲ್ಪ್ ಆಫ್ ವಾಯ್ಸ್ ಅಸಿಸ್ಟೆಂಟ್. ನಿಮ್ಮ ವಾಯ್ಸ್ ಗಳನ್ನ ನೀಡಿದ್ರೆ ಅದರಿಂದ ಏನ್ ಬೇಕಾದ್ರೂ ಕೆಲಸ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಳ್ಳೋದಕ್ಕೆ ಸಾಧ್ಯತೆ ಇದೆ. And even some of the translation work will also be done by the machines. If you are unable to understand Malayalam, yes, the machine will tell you what is that word from the Malayalam. And if you want to know how to pronounce the Namaskara word in Malayalam, the machine will tell you how to pronounce. So ಪ್ರಪಂಚದಲ್ಲಿರುವಂತ ಅಷ್ಟೂ ಲ್ಯಾಂಗ್ವೇಜ್ ಗಳನ್ನ ಒಂದು ಭಾಷೆಯಿಂದ ಇನ್ನೊಂದು ಭಾಷೆಗೆ ಟ್ರಾನ್ಸ್ಲೇಷನ್ ಮಾಡೋದಕ್ಕೂ ಬರುತ್ತೆ, ಬೇರೆ ಭಾಷೆಯಿಂದ ನಮ್ಮ ಭಾಷೆಗೆ ಅದನ್ನ ತಿಳ್ಕೊಳ್ಳೋದಕ್ಕೂ ಸಾಧ್ಯತೆ ಇದೆ. It will not be a big problem at all. And speech to text, ನಾನು ಬರೆಯಕ್ಕಾಗಲ್ಲ, ಈಗ ಅದನ್ನೇ ನಾವು ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇರೋದು actually. Almost we have stopped writing. Almost. Probably in next 5 years, mostly sign ಮಾಡೋದಕ್ಕೂ ಒಂದು ಮಷೀನ್ ಬಳಸ್ಕೋತೀವಿ ಅನ್ನೋ ಗೊತ್ತಿಲ್ಲ. We don't know actually. ಆ ಮಟ್ಟಿಗೆ ಬಂದ್ಬಿಟ್ಟು. But this is a very good thing. ನೀವು ಏನಾದ್ರೂ ಮಾತಾಡಿದ್ರೆ ಅಷ್ಟು ಈಗ ಟೆಕ್ಸ್ಟ್ ಆಗಿ ಪರಿವರ್ತನೆ ಆಗೋದಕ್ಕೆ ಸಾಧ್ಯತೆ ಇದೆ. Even we can do it in Google Meets also. ಎಲ್ಲದಕ್ಕೂ ಎಲ್ಲ ಫಾರ್ಮ್ ಅಲ್ಲೂ ಕೂಡ ಕನ್ವರ್ಷನ್ ಆಗ್ತದೆ. And what AI activities can be done in education? Few among them I'll highlight here. Automated feedback. Madam ಹೇಳ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ actually. The system will give you feedback and even grading. Kahoot ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಅದೇ ಆಗಿದೆ actually. ಮನುಷ್ಯರ ಇಂಟರ್ಫಿಯರೆನ್ಸ್ ಇರಲಿಲ್ಲ. There was no interference at all by a human being. The whole process was carried out by machine and it graded also. Intelligent tutoring can also be done with the help of AIs. ಯಾರಿಗೆ ಯಾವ ಅವಶ್ಯಕತೆ ಇದೆ ಅದನ್ನ ತಿಳಿದುಕೊಂಡು ಮಷೀನೇ ಕೊಡುತ್ತೆ. And here are few examples I have quoted. Time ಇದ್ರೆ ಅದನ್ನ ಹೇಳೋಣ ಅನ್ಕೊಂಡೆ. University of California, Diego University is already following this. And learning analytics ಅದು ಹೇಳಿದ್ದಾರೆ. Yes, the Arab University of Kuwait has already started using it. So that the whole learning process can be analyzed very easily. There is a big alarm actually. Nodi, I was talking with the chairman of this institution in the morning that earlier we had a schedule of learning. Normally our schools used to start at 10 a.m. until 5 p.m. We used to be there in the classroom and which was totally dedicated for the learning process, right? After 5 p.m. what we do, that's a different matter. But now we have opened up that blockage and saying that anybody can learn at any point of time, which means we are descheduling now. There is no restriction of learning time. There is no restriction for teaching. Which means what's happening? If somebody is in the classroom for a movement means if you are using your mobile phone, which means the mobile phone information will be gathered to the Google and it will tell that you are doing two simultaneous activities. One is attending the class and browsing the mobile or the Google. Which is the correct one then? And tomorrow, if you may claim that I was there in the learning process immersely, and device will tell you that no, you were just physically present, but intellectually you are browsing this content. That is the analytics section. That analytic will be found in future. Whatever you may be doing at any point of time, everything will be recorded. And student support services, yes, a lot of services will be there, which is available 24/7. That's what I'm talking about. Virtual reality, yes, it has become a part of learning now. In most of the universities, they are using it, wherein the personalized adaptive learning environment can be given, where tutors will be there to teach, counselors will be there to counsel the students, and whenever students come across a difficult or a challenging situation, he or she can have contact with the resource persons and solve the doubts. So everything will be personalized. And these are the three important realities which we are experiencing now. See the term. It is augmented reality, virtual reality, mixed reality, but in real sense they are not real. Real sense ಅಲ್ಲಿ ನೋಡಿದಾಗ ಅದು ರಿಯಲೇ ಅಲ್ಲ. ಆದ್ರೂ ನಾವು ಏನ್ ಅನ್ಕೊಂಡಿದೀವಿ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಅವುಗಳನ್ನ ರಿಯಾಲಿಟಿಗಳು ಅಂತ ಕಲಿಸ್ತಾ ಇದೀವಿ, ಬಳಸ್ತಾ ಇದೀವಿ. And by combining all those realities, we may be having another reality that is extended reality. We call it as the sixth sense. ಎಷ್ಟೋ ಸಾರಿ ನಮ್ಗೆ ಅನ್ಸಿರುತ್ತೆ ಯಾಕೋ ಹಿಂಗೆ ಅನಿಸ್ತಾ ಇದೆ ಅಂತ ಇದೆಯಲ್ಲ, ಆ ಅನಿಸ್ತಾ ಇದೆ ಅನ್ನೋದೆಲ್ಲ ಈಗ ವರ್ಚುವಲ್ ರಿಯಾಲಿಟಿಗಳಲ್ಲಿ, ಆಗ್ಮೆಂಟೆಡ್ ರಿಯಾಲಿಟಿಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ನೋಡೋದಕ್ಕೆ, ತೋರಿಸೋದಕ್ಕೆ, ಎಕ್ಸ್ಪೀರಿಯನ್ಸ್ ಮಾಡೋದಕ್ಕೆ ಸಾಧ್ಯವಾಗ್ತಾ ಇದೆ. ಎಸ್, ದಿಸ್ ಇಸ್ ಆಗ್ಮೆಂಟೆಡ್ ರಿಯಾಲಿಟಿ. ಸಿ, ನಾರ್ಮಲಿ ಒಂದು ಮನೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ನೀವು ಬಿಸಿನೆಸ್ ಏನಾದ್ರು ಬಳಸೋದಾದ್ರೆ ಈ ತರ ಒಂದು ಡಿವೈಸ್ ಇಟ್ಕೊಂಡ್ರೆ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ನೀವು ಸೋಫಾ ಸೆಟ್ ಎಲ್ಲ ಫಿಕ್ಸ್ ಮಾಡಬಹುದು ಇಲ್ವೋ ಅನ್ನೋದ್ರ ಡಿವೈಸ್ ಹೇಳುತ್ತೆ ನಿಮಗೆ. No need to measure. If you are using it in the training session, actually, see, if you hold the device, it will tell you exactly what are the parts of those devices. In education, we can use something like this. Now, classroom ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಇದನ್ನ ಬಳಸ್ತಾ ಇದೀವಿ, actually lab ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಇರ್ತಿದ್ವಿ. ಈ lab ಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ಒಂದು ಡಿವೈಸ್ ಹಿಂಗೆ ಇಟ್ಕೊಂಡು ನಿಂತ್ಕೊಂಡ್ರೆ ನೀವು ಅದರ ಲೇಬಲ್ಸ್ ಗಳೆಲ್ಲ ಗೊತ್ತಾಗುತ್ತೆ. Civil constructions, see. ಮ್ಯಾಪಿಂಗ್ ಮಾಡಿಬಿಟ್ಟು ಅದ್ರ ಮೇಲೆ ಡಿವೈಸ್ ಇಟ್ಕೊಂಡ್ರೆ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಕನ್ಸ್ಟ್ರಕ್ಷನ್ ಹೇಗಾಗುತ್ತೆ ಅನ್ನೋದು ಕೂಡ ಹೇಳುತ್ತೆ. These are the virtualities we are experiencing. Then the augmented reality, yes, it is a result of technology in superimposed information by having sounds, images, and text. You will be having all the three. You can listen, you can view, and you can read also. So that is called augmented reality. And expanding our physical world in the different layers is the intention of augmented reality. What we can see beyond that, it will tell us, it will show us. For example, if something is like this, a bird is there, if I hold the device here, it will tell you exactly what is the name of that bird. And it will also tell you what they eat, where they live, and even the voice or the sounds the bird creates. And these are all the advantages of augmented reality in education. Long-term memory, arrangement of function, and then the content can be understood very easily. Activities can be performed very easily, and collaborations we can have in the classrooms. And naturally, we can expect high motivation from the students. And virtual reality, it is near reality. Almost near reality. For that, we need devices. Because we are creating the simulated environment, which is near to the real one, but not in real one. And sometimes we can create a similar one also. And sometimes it is completely different. It is the creation of the scientists or the creation of engineers. Through the devices we can have or we can sense that experience. And the very important thing is we give the information to the senses, more than one sense. And in future, that's what I'm saying, in future probably we can touch the devices. That's the only thing left. And the mixed reality is, it is a combination of both physical as well as the virtual worlds. We can use the physical world here as well as the virtual world. That is the mixed. And what education 4 will give us, yes, anytime, anywhere, we all know that it can be personal as well. Whatever you are doing is your personal work. Your work will not be compared with others. And flexibility will be there. You can use n number of devices for your own learning. Some may be using some softwares and others may be using different softwares. And peers and mentors will be there for every time for the learning process. And where not, what not, why not will also be very professional as well as personal. It's we to decide what to learn, where to learn, how to learn, and nobody will impose you. And practical applications will also be there in the learning process. And different modular projects will be there. Different modules, different projects, we can have it in the learning process. And students can own their work in future. For example, in the classroom, I have given a project work to my students. And what I do after evaluation, I just keep it aside or keep it in the storeroom. But in tomorrow classrooms, students will own their own projects. They prepare it, they post it wherever they want. And that will be retained for longer duration. ಈಗ ನಾವು ಕ್ಲಾಸ್ ರೂಮ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ನಾವೇ ಓದ್ಬೇಕಾದ್ರೆ 3ನೇ ಕ್ಲಾಸ್ 4ನೇ ಕ್ಲಾಸ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಏನ್ ಪ್ರಾಜೆಕ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ವಿ ಅಂತ ನಮಗೆ ನೆನಪಿಲ್ಲ ಈಗ. ಆದ್ರೆ ಮುಂದಿನ ವಿದ್ಯಾರ್ಥಿಗಳಿಗೆ ಅವ್ರು ಯಾವ ಕ್ಲಾಸ್ ರೂಮ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಏನ್ ಪ್ರಾಜೆಕ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರು, ಏನ್ ಆಕ್ಟಿವಿಟಿ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರು ಅಂತ ಎಲ್ಲವನ್ನ ಜೀವನ ಉದ್ದಕ್ಕೂ ನೆನ್ಪಿಟ್ಕೊಳ್ಳೋ ಸಾಧ್ಯತೆ ಇದೆ. I evaluated, not examined. This is very important. It's not just the examination to say pass or fail, it is just the evaluation. How best a student has performed is important. So that's the reason why Education 4 has brought different dimensions in terms of teaching learning processes. And what tools we have? AI tools ಬಗ್ಗೆ ನಾವು ಮಾತಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ವಿ. ಟೀಚರ್ಸ್ ಗಳಿಗೆ ಹೆಲ್ಪ್ ಆಗುವಂತ ಟೂಲ್ಸ್ ಗಳು ಹೇಗಿದೆ ಅನ್ನೋದನ್ನ ಒಂದಿಷ್ಟು ಹೇಳ್ತೇನೆ. Yes, this is the future cityscapes designed by GPT. Chat GPT ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಹೇಳ್ತೀವಲ್ಲ, ಮುಂದಿನ ಪ್ರಪಂಚ ಹೇಗಿರ್ಬೋದು ಸಿಟಿ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಹೀಗಿದೆ ಅಂತ ತೋರಿಸ್ತಾ ಇದೆ ನೋಡಿ. And what is the use of AIs for teacher? As we are discussing that, it will not replace the teacher. Teacher will perform different functions at different stages of teaching learning process. In the initial stage, he or she plans. After planning, the teacher executes the same plan in the classroom, and after execution, he or she will evaluate the things. So in the different phases, teacher conducts the activities or perform the activities. For all those activities, AIs are there to help. ಪ್ರತಿಯೊಂದು ಆಕ್ಟಿವಿಟಿಗೂ ಟೀಚರ್ ಏನ್ ಆಕ್ಟಿವಿಟಿ ಬೇಕಾದ್ರೂ ತಗೊಂಡಿದ್ರು, ಈಗ ಅದನ್ನ ಒಂದು AI ಮಾಡೋದಕ್ಕೆ ಸಾಧ್ಯವಾಗ್ತಾ ಇದೆ. And what assistants we have now? So these assistants will help us in task automation. Automatically, the system will do whatever you want to do in the class. That's what ma'am has done in the morning. Through the software, she has motivated, she has narrated, she has evaluated, she has graded the students, isn't it? So 4 different aspects she has done by using AI. And real-time feedback, as we got in the morning. Who stands first? Who gave the response in a very short duration of time? So that feedback is possible now with the AIs, and resources can be managed. There are n number of resources, and AI will manage you what best resource will be useful for you. ಯಾವುದೋ ಇನ್ಫಾರ್ಮೇಶನ್ ಕೇಳಿದ್ರೆ ಅಷ್ಟು ರಿಸೋರ್ಸಸ್ ಇಂದ ಒಂದಿಷ್ಟು ರಿಸೋರ್ಸ್ ತಂದು ಕೊಡುತ್ತೆ ಗೂಗಲ್ ನಿಮಗೆ. ಸೊ ಆಟೋಮೆಟಿಕ್ ಆಗಿ ಆಗ್ತಾ ಇದೆ. ದೆನ್ ಇಟ್ ಈಸ್ ಪರ್ಸನಲೈಸ್. ನಾನು ಹುಡುಕಾಡೋ ವಸ್ತು, ನೀವು ಹುಡುಕಾಡುವಂತ ವಸ್ತು ಎರಡು ಒಂದೇ ಆದ್ರೂ ಕೂಡ, ವಿಷಯ ಒಂದೇ ಆದ್ರೂ ಕೂಡ ಬೇರೆ ಬೇರೆ ಲಿಂಕ್ಸ್ ಓಪನ್ ಆಗ್ತದೆ. ಸೇಮ್ ಟೈಮ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ನಾನೀಗ ಮೊಬೈಲ್ ಲರ್ನಿಂಗ್ ಅಂತ ಕೊಟ್ರೆ, ನೀವು ಕೊಟ್ರೆ ನಿಮಗೆ ಬರುವಂತ ಕಂಟೆಂಟೇ ಬೇರೆ, ನನಗೆ ಬರುವಂತ ಕಂಟೆಂಟೇ ಬೇರೆ. ಬಿಕಾಸ್ ಇಟ್ ಈಸ್ ಪರ್ಸನಲೈಸ್ಡ್. And student engagement is enhanced by giving proper motivation and feedback, and classrooms can be managed easily now. Classroom ಅಲ್ಲಿ ತುಂಬಾ ಹೆಡ್ಡೇಕ್ ಇದೆ, ಆಕ್ಚುಲಿ ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ಸ್ ಮಾತೇ ಕೇಳಲ್ಲ, ತುಂಬಾ ಗದ್ದಲ ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ ಅನ್ನುವಂತ ಕ್ಲಾಸ್ ರೂಮ್ಸ್ ಗಳು ಮುಂದಿನ ದಿನಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ಇರ್ಲಿಕ್ಕಿಲ್ಲ. ಯಾಕೆಂದ್ರೆ the AI will manage the whole class. And what softwares which are helping us for lesson planning and content creation? Here are few softwares actually. Kahoot, we have already experienced it. Quizzes AI is there. Chat GPT is there, which will develop lesson plans also. If you ask to prepare a lesson plan for a particular content for a particular classroom, it will prepare and give. And Canva Magic Write will also help you in preparing the materials like posters and infographics. And Watune will be helpful in paraphrasing and polishing your content. ನನಗೆ ಇಂಗ್ಲಿಷ್ ತುಂಬಾ ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿ ಬರಲ್ಲ ಅಥವಾ ಯಾವುದೋ ಒಂದು ಲ್ಯಾಂಗ್ವೇಜ್ ತುಂಬಾ ಬರಲ್ಲ, ಗ್ರಾಮ್ಯಾಟಿಕಲ್ ಮಿಸ್ಟೇಕ್ಸ್ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ ಅನ್ನಂಗಿದ್ರೆ, yes, this software will help you in polishing the whole content. And for assessment, yes, Gradescope is there, Unity AI is there, Edulastic is there, and Quizlet is there. So these are the softwares which will help us for assessment as well as giving the feedback to the students. And for best communication, yes, Gmeet, Zoom AI, Otter AI, and Slack AI. These are few of the AIs I'm talking about. There is a big list. ನೀವು ಯಾವುದಕ್ಕೆ ಏನ್ ಬಳಸ್ಕೊಳ್ತೀರಾ ಅನ್ನೋದ್ರ ಮೇಲೆ ನಿಮಗೆ ಸಾಫ್ಟ್ವೇರ್ ಅವಶ್ಯಕತೆ ಬೇಕಾಗುತ್ತೆ. And even these AIs will help us in presenting our content in a multilingual form. And we talk more about the inclusive teaching. ಎಲ್ಲಾ ವಿದ್ಯಾರ್ಥಿಗಳಿಗೆ ಅವರ ಕ್ಷಮತೆಗೆ ತಕ್ಕನಾಗಿ ನಾವು ಪಾಠ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು ಅನ್ನುವಂತ ಮಾತನ್ನ ಏನ್ ಹೇಳ್ತಿದೆ, ವಿಷಯವನ್ನ ಹ್ಯಾಕ್ ಕಲಿಸಬೇಕು ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ತಿದೆ, ಅದೆಲ್ಲವನ್ನ ಈಗ ಸಾಫ್ಟ್ವೇರ್ ಗಳು ಮಾಡೋದಕ್ಕೆ ಸಾಧ್ಯತೆ ಇದೆ. If you are teaching in English, it will translate you in any of the languages. ಈ ವಿದ್ಯಾರ್ಥಿ ನಾನು ಕನ್ನಡದಲ್ಲಿ ಕೇಳಬೇಕು ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಕನ್ನಡ ಭಾಷೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಕಂಟೆಂಟ್ ಅವ್ರಿಗೆ ಹೋಗ್ಬೇಕು, ತೆಲುಗಲ್ಲಿ ಕೇಳಬೇಕಾ ತೆಲುಗು. ಸೊ ರಾಜ್ಯಸಭಾ ಮತ್ತೆ ಲೋಕಸಭೆಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ಕೇಳ್ತಾ ಇರ್ತೀರಿ ನೀವು ಆಕ್ಚುಲಿ ಕನ್ನಡದಲ್ಲಿ ಹೋಗಿ ಮಾತಾಡ್ತಾರೆ ಬಟ್ ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ಕ್ಲಾಸ್ ಹಾಕ್ತಾರೆ ಹೆಂಗ್ ಗೊತ್ತಾಯ್ತು ಎಸ್ ದ AI is helping them to translate the content. And how it is beneficial for teachers? It is time saving, personalized, best resource for recommendation, enhanced feedback, language translation is there and it is available 24/7. It is also beneficial for students in terms of personalized learning, engaging learning experiences, real time doubts can be solved very easily, skill development can also be expected, then improved accessibility of the content of the resource person, and even instant feedbacks can be given to the students at the right time. And there are some challenges like lack of human connection. That's what we are concerning. ಮನುಷ್ಯರ ಮಧ್ಯೆ ಒಂದು ಕನೆಕ್ಷನ್ ಬಿಟ್ಟು ಹೋಗ್ತಾ ಇದೆ. ಎಸ್ ಡಿಪೆಂಡೆನ್ಸ್ ಆನ್ ಟೆಕ್ನಾಲಜಿ ತುಂಬಾ ಡಿಪೆಂಡ್ ಆಗ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀವಿ. ಕಾಂಪ್ಲೆಕ್ಸಿಟಿ ಆಫ್ ಇಂಪ್ಲಿಮೆಂಟೇಷನ್ ಮೆನಿ ಆಫ್ ದ ಟೀಚರ್ಸ್ ಸ್ಟಿಲ್ ಡೋಂಟ್ ನೋ ವಾಟ್ ಈಸ್ AI. What are the simple softwares available for teaching? And sometimes it may give you inaccurate feedbacks as well. Don't expect 100%. And equity issues are always there. There is a big digital divide between rural and urban students, advanced and developing country students, isn't it? Always that will be there, that will be a concern. And cost and resource limitations are very, very important, which have to be considered for reaching the aims and objectives of education through modern technologies. Because we are not healthy enough to meet these challenges. And challenges for learners in terms of critical thinking. When you use technology continuously, you stop thinking. That's an issue the psychologists have identified. And there may be biases also because it is a technology which has been developed by an engineer. Very simple. Hardly teachers include themselves in the preparation of software. So that's the reason why some kind of biases may also come across in the process. And privacy and security are at risk. ಟೆಕ್ನಾಲಜಿನ ಹೆಚ್ಚೆಚ್ಚು ಬಳಸಿದಾಗ ನಾನು ತುಂಬಾ ಸೆಕ್ಯೂರ್ ಆಗಿದ್ದೀನಿ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ಕೊಳಕ್ ಆಗಲ್ಲ. ನಿಮ್ಮ ಪ್ರೈವಸಿಯನ್ನ ನಾನು ಯಾರಿಗೂ ಬಿಟ್ಕೊಟ್ಟಿಲ್ಲ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಕ್ಕೂ ಆಗಲ್ಲ. Because you have already provided all the information of your privacy things to the world. And personalization ಕಷ್ಟ ಇದೆ ಕೆಲವೊಮ್ಮೆ. Technological barriers are there. ಕೆಲಸ internet problem ಆಗುತ್ತೆ, glitches ಗಳು ಇರ್ತವೆ. Sometimes devices may not work properly. So those issues will be there and it will hamper the interaction process also sometimes, not all the times. And the presenter may not be in a guarantee that all the audience are listening, is it? So that interaction problems are there. To conclude, few important aspects I have talked about. What best we can make ourselves to use the technologies, to use the softwares, or to use the social media in a very important manner, in a dignified manner, as I can say. That is the digital equity. What is that actually? It is nothing but the code of behavior that we use, that we follow in using the hardware and softwares. That should be the proper behavior or the manners. Then which is the proper behavior? Yes, the use of good manners in online communication is very, very important. Otherwise, it may hamper your privacy as well as it can create lot of risks for yourself. So that's the reason why there is a term digital etiquette, which means it is the standard of conduct expected by others in digital technology. If somebody is using digital technology and he or she wants to contact with me, communicate with me, I need to expect, or I expect some kind of good manners that we all know. And especially in using social media. So what is that? Few aspects I have brought. Don't make friends with people who you don't know. ನಾವು ಬಹಳಷ್ಟು ಜನರಿಗೆ ಏನಾಗಿದೆ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಫೇಸ್ಬುಕ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ 5,000 ಜನ ಫ್ರೆಂಡ್ಸ್ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಭಾರಿ ಖುಷಿ. What is the use if you have 5,000 friends in Facebook? They will come and help you in the critical situations. So don't make that actually. Then you don't have to make friends with people you don't know. It is not a competition to see how many friends you can have or you can get through all that. It's not required actually. And few important things. Always we wish the birthdays or the engagements or weddings through virtual events only. Try this. We have already forgotten this. ಮೊದಲೇ ಹ್ಯಾಪಿ ನ್ಯೂ ಇಯರ್ಗೆ ಒಂದು ನ್ಯೂ ಇಯರ್ ಕಾರ್ಡ್ಗಳು ಕಳಿಸ್ತಾ ಇದ್ವಿ ನಾವು ಫ್ರೆಂಡ್ಸ್ ಗಳಿಗೆ ಟೀಚರ್ಸ್ ಗಳಿಗೆ ಎಲ್ರಿಗೂ. ಈಗ ಯಾರು ಕಳ್ಸಲ್ಲ. ಈ ಯಾವ ಲೆವೆಲ್ಗೆ ನಾವು ಮೋಸ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದೀವಿ ಅಂದ್ರೆ, ಈಗ ಪ್ರತಿಯೊಬ್ರು ವೆಡ್ಡಿಂಗ್ ಕಾರ್ಡು ಅಥವಾ ಹೌಸ್ ವಾರ್ಮಿಂಗ್ ಕಾರ್ಡ್ ತಂದು ಕೊಟ್ರೆ ದಯವಿಟ್ಟು ತಪ್ಪಿಕೊಬಿಡಿ, ನಿಮ್ಮ ಹೆಸರು ನಮ್ಮ ಮನದಲ್ಲಿದೆ ಅನ್ನುವ ಸುಳ್ಳು ಹೇಳುವಷ್ಟು ಮುಂದೋಗಿದೀವಿ. ಇಷ್ಟು ಮೋಸ ಇದು. ಅವ್ರಿಗೆ ಹೆಸರೇ ಗೊತ್ತಿಲ್ಲ ಯಾರು ಅಂತ ಮನದಲ್ಲೇ ಇಟ್ಕೊಳ್ತೀನಿ. ನನಗೆ ಗೊತ್ತಿಲ್ಲ ಇದು ಎಲ್ಲಿ ಶುರು ಆಯ್ತು ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿ, ಬಟ್ ಇಟ್ ಈಸ್ ರಿಯಲಿ ಅ ಚೀಟಿಂಗ್ ಆಲ್ಟೇರಿ. Because you don't know the name of that person, how can you keep his name in your heart? Right? So we should stop these things. We should stop these things. And we tag different photographs, different videos without taking permission of other person. If somebody is there in you, with you in the photograph. For example, ಒಂದು ಸೆಲ್ಫಿ ತಗೋತಾ ಇದೀನಿ ಅನ್ಕೊಳ್ಳಿ, ನನ್ನ ಜೊತೆ 4 ಜನ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ. ಆ 4 ಜನ ಪರ್ಮಿಷನ್ ತಗೋಬೇಕು ನಾನು ಆಕ್ಚುಲಿ. I should take the permission of all the 4 members to tag that photo into the website or in the Facebook or somewhere. So that is required actually. So that's the reason why we should think carefully. And your profile picture is also very, very important because people will come to know who you are through your profile photos. It's not just a photograph. It's not just an image. It depicts something. ನೀವು ಸ್ಟೇಟಸ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಒಂದು ಹೂ ಹಾಕೊಂಡ್ರೆ ಅದರ ಅರ್ಥನೇ ಬೇರೆ, ನೀವು ಸ್ಟೇಟಸ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಒಂದು ಹಾರ್ಟ್ ಹಾಕೊಂಡ್ರೆ ಅದರ ಅರ್ಥನೇ ಬೇರೆ, ನೀವು ಸ್ಟೇಟಸ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಒಂದು ಹುಲಿ ಚಿತ್ರ ಹಾಕಿದ್ರೆ ಅದರ ಅರ್ಥನೇ ಬೇರೆ. ವೆರಿ ಸಿಂಪಲ್ ಆನ್ಸರ್ ಇದೆ, ರೈಟ್? ಸೊ ಎವ್ರಿ ಪಿಕ್ಚರ್ ಹ್ಯಾಸ್ ಇಟ್ಸ್ ಓನ್ ಮೀನಿಂಗ್ ಅಂಡ್ ಇಟ್ ಡಿಪೆಂಡ್ಸ್ ಆನ್ ದ ಪರ್ಸನ್ ಹೂ ಪರ್ಸೀವ್ಸ್ ಇಟ್. ನನಗೆ ಹಿಂಗ್ ಕಾಣ್ತಾ ಇದೆ ಚಿತ್ರ, ಇದೆ ನನ್ನ ಪರ್ಸೆಪ್ಷನ್ ಬೇರೆ, ನಿಮ್ಮ ಪರ್ಸೆಪ್ಷನ್ ಬೇರೆ. ಯಾರಿಗೆ ಪರ್ಸೆಪ್ಷನ್ ಹೆಂಗಿದೆಯೋ ಹಂಗಂಗೆ ಅರ್ಥ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಹೋಗ್ತಾರೆ. ಸೊ ಹಾಗಾಗಿ ಇಟ್ಸ್ ವೆರಿ ಎಸೆನ್ಷಿಯಲ್ ಟು choose the right pictures, what you want to depict. Practice. What we have to practice? ಸಾಮಾನ್ಯವಾಗಿ ಸ್ಟೇಟಸ್ ಯಾವಾಗ ಹಾಕ್ತೀವಿ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ ಒಬ್ಬರೊಬ್ಬರ ಸ್ಟೈಲ್ ಇದೆ ಏನಂತ ಹೇಳಿ, ಯಾರಾದ್ರೂ ಬಂದು ಬೈದ ತಕ್ಷಣ ಒಂದು ಸ್ಟೇಟಸ್, ಯಾರಾದ್ರೂ ಬಂದು ಜಗಳ ಆದ ತಕ್ಷಣ ಒಂದು ಸ್ಟೇಟಸ್, ಯಾರಾದ್ರೂ ಬಂದು ವಿಶ್ ಮಾಡಿದ ತಕ್ಷಣ ಸ್ಟೇಟಸ್. ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಎಸ್, ಹಂಗ್ರಿ ಇದ್ದಾಗ ಲೋನ್ಲಿ ಇದ್ದಾಗ ಟಯರ್ಡ್ ಆದಾಗ ಎಲ್ಲ ಸ್ಟೇಟಸ್ ಗಳು ಹಾಕ್ತಾ ಇದ್ವಿ. ಡೋಂಟ್ ಡೂ ದಟ್. Take some time. Reflect on the situation. Then you post it. Because the whole world is observing you, following you. Every minute you're giving your personality to the world. And this is very important. ಯಾರು ಲೈಕ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇಲ್ಲ ಅಂತ ನನ್ನ ಫೋಟೋ ನಾನೇ ಲೈಕ್ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಳ್ಳೋದು, ಕಮೆಂಟ್ಸ್ ಹಾಕಿ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳೋದು, ಜಾಸ್ತಿ ಶೇರ್ ಮಾಡಿ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳೋದು. This is also very, very important. At 10:30, 10:45 am in the hall, listening Dr. Jagannath K. Dange's lecture. 10:50, listening the special talk by Dr. Sheila Madam. Don't do that, which is not required. ಫೇಸ್ಬುಕ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಯಾವ ಲೆವೆಲ್ ನಾವು ಹೋಗಿರ್ತೀವಿ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ನಮ್ ಫೇಸ್ ಕಾಣ್ತಾ ಇರಲ್ಲ, ಬರೀ ಅಲ್ಲೇ ಕಾಣ್ತಾ ಇರುತ್ತೆ ಅಷ್ಟೇ. ಬೇಕಾಗಿಲ್ಲ ಅದು. ದಿಸ್ ಇಸ್ ದ ಎವಲ್ಯೂಷನ್ ಆಫ್ ಮ್ಯಾನ್ ಅಂಡ್ ಕಂಪ್ಯೂಟರ್. 2013 ಈಗ ಇದೀವಿ, ಈಗ 2025 ಎಷ್ಟು ದೊಡ್ಡದಾಗುತ್ತೆ ನನಗೆ ಗೊತ್ತಿಲ್ಲ ಫೋಟೋ. The size of the devices are reducing and size of the human being is increasing. It is inversely proportional. ಒಂದು ಸಣ್ಣ ಆಗ್ತಾ ಇದೆ, ಇನ್ನೊಂದು ದಪ್ಪ ಆಗ್ತಾ ಇದೆ. ನೀವು ಹೆಚ್ಚೆಚ್ಚು ಬಳಸಿ ಹೆಚ್ಚೆಚ್ಚು ದಪ್ಪ ಆಗಿ ಅಷ್ಟೇ. So what to do then? Yes, balancing technology with the mindfulness is very, very important. Of course, there are a lot of avenues for using technologies, but use it sensibly. How to do it actually? Yes. Is it the mindfulness what we are think of or the mindful? There are two different issues. This is mindful. ಎಲ್ಲೋ ಇದ್ದಾಗ ಎಲ್ಲೋ ಯೋಚನೆ ಮಾಡೋದು, ಇದೇ ನಾವು ಮಾಡೋದು ಜಾಸ್ತಿ ಕೆಲಸ. ನಾವು ಎಲ್ಲಿರ್ತೀವಿ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಬದುಕೋದೇ ಇಲ್ಲ. ಆಲ್ಮೋಸ್ಟ್ ವಿ ಹ್ಯಾವ್ ಸ್ಟಾಪ್ಡ್ ಲಿವಿಂಗ್. ಕ್ಲಾಸ್ ರೂಮ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಕೂತಿರ್ತೀವಿ, ಮನೆ ಯೋಚನೆ ಮಾಡ್ತಿರ್ತೀವಿ. ಮನೆಯಲ್ಲಿದ್ದಾಗ ಕ್ಲಾಸ್ ರೂಮ್ ಏನ್ ನಡೀತದೆ ಅಂತ ಯೋಚನೆ ಮಾಡ್ತೀವಿ. ಕರೆಕ್ಟ್? Don't do that actually. This is important. Living in present is mindfulness. Very simple. Whatever you are doing, do it purposefully, do it 100%. That's what. Multiple screens and multitasking has become habit now. ಒಂದ್ ಸ್ಕ್ರೀನ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಕೆಲಸ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇರ್ತೀವಿ, ಇನ್ನೊಂದೇನೋ ಓದ್ತಾ ಇರ್ತೀವಿ. ಇಸ್ ಇಟ್ ಗುಡ್? ಮೊಬೈಲ್ ತರ ಒಂದು ಗ್ಲೂಕೋಸ್ ತರದಲ್ಲಿ ಹೋಗ್ತಾ ಇದೆ. ಲಾಕ್ ಡೌನ್ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಂಡ್ಬಿಟ್ಟಿದ್ದೀವಿ ನಾವು ಆಲ್ರೆಡಿ. ಮೊಬೈಲ್ ಇಲ್ಲಂದ್ರೆ ಬರ್ಕಾಗೆ ಇಲ್ಲ ಈಗ. ಸಮಥಿಂಗ್ ಲೈಕ್ ದಿಸ್. ಎಲ್ಲಿ ಹೋದ್ರು ಅದೇ, ಎಲ್ಲಿ ಹೋದ್ರು ನಮ್ಮ ಮುಖಗಳು ಕೆಳಗೆ ಇರ್ತವೆ. ಸೊ ಇಂಟರ್ನೆಟ್ ಅಡಿಕ್ಷನ್ ಜೊತೆಯಲ್ಲೇ ಕೂತಿರ್ತೀವಿ. ಎಸ್, ಎಲ್ಲೋ ಇರೋ ವರ್ಚುವಲ್ ಫ್ರೆಂಡ್ಸ್ ಗಳ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಚರ್ಚೆ ಮಾಡ್ತಿರ್ತೀವಿ, ನೋಡ್ತಿರ್ತೀವಿ. ದಿಸ್ ಇಸ್ ನಾಟ್ ರ್ಯಾಟ್ ಟ್ರಾಪ್, ಇಟ್ ಈಸ್ ಹ್ಯೂಮನ್ ಟ್ರ್ಯಾಪ್. ಮೊಬೈಲ್ ಬಂದಲ್ಲಿ ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ಹ್ಯೂಮನ್ ಬೀಯಿಂಗ್ಸ್ ಟ್ರ್ಯಾಪ್ ಆಗ್ಬಿಟ್ಟಿದೀವಿ. ಐ ಸಿ the one important definition given by Albert Einstein. Veda. He said, I fear the day that technology will surpass our human interaction. The world will have a generation of this is the addiction we are having now. It looks funny, but it is real. And three important biggest fears. ನಾವು ಎಲ್ಲೋದ್ರೂ ಅಷ್ಟೇ ಫಸ್ಟ್ ಬ್ಯಾಟರಿ ಚಾರ್ಜ್ ಆಗಿದೆ ಅಂತ ನೋಡೋದು. ಅದಿಲ್ಲ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಇಡೀ ಪ್ರಪಂಚದ ಜೊತೆ ಕನೆಕ್ಷನ್ ಕಳ್ಕೊಂಡಂಗೆ. ಸೆಕೆಂಡ್ ಒನ್ ಏನೋ ಸರ್ಚ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀವಿ, ಬಫರ್ ಬೇಗ ಆಗ್ಬೇಕು, ನಮ್ಗೆ ಅರ್ಜೆಂಟ್ ಆಗಿ ಸಿಗ್ಬೇಕು ಇನ್ಫಾರ್ಮೇಶನ್. ಥರ್ಡ್ ಒನ್ ವೈಫೈ ಇದೆ, ಇಂಟರ್ನೆಟ್ ಖಾಲಿ ಆಯ್ತು, ಬರೀ ಇದೆ. Because the mobile will kill you. The reason why I'm talking about this is it will kill you means in terms of your time, in terms of your energy, in terms of your presence, in terms of your relationship. So this is the scientific finding we got from multitasking. Mobile ella bandella multitasking ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದೀವಲ್ಲ, ಟೈಮ್ ಸೇವ್ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ ಅಂತೆಲ್ಲ ಹೇಳ್ತಾ ಇದೀವಲ್ಲ. ಆಕ್ಚುಲಿ ಅದು ಹೇಳ್ತಾ ಇರೋದು ಏನಂದ್ರೆ ಇಟ್ ವಿಲ್ ಡಿಕ್ರೀಸ್ ಯುವರ್ IQ. ನಿಮ್ಮ IQ ಕಡಿಮೆ ಆಗ್ತಾ ಇದೆ ಎರಡು ಕೆಲಸಗಳು ಮಾಡಿದಾಗ. ಇಟ್ ವಿಲ್ ಡಿಕ್ರೀಸ್ ಯುವರ್ ಎಫಿಷಿಯನ್ಸಿ, ದ ಫೋಕಸ್ ಅಂಡ್ ಕ್ಲಾರಿಟಿ ಆಫ್ ಮೈಂಡ್. ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ನಮ್ಗೆ ಯಾವ್ದು ಏನ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ವಿ ಅಂತಾನೆ ಗೊತ್ತಾಗ್ತಿಲ್ಲ, ಬಟ್ ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದೀವಿ. ಸೊ ಸಮ್ ಸೊಲ್ಯೂಷನ್ಸ್ ಟೇಕ್ ಸಿಂಗಲ್ ಟಾಸ್ಕಿಂಗ್, sit neatly. This is very, very important. Your body posture is very, very important. Yes, take the short breaks, interact with your colleagues or with friends. And these are the important apps which are available for increasing your mindfulness. ನೋಡಿ ಎಷ್ಟು ವಿಚಿತ್ರ ಇದೆ, ನಮ್ಮ ಮೈಂಡ್ಫುಲ್ನೆಸ್ ನೇ ಅದು ಹಾಳು ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದೆ ಅಂತ ಒಂದ್ ಕಡೆ ಹೇಳ್ತಾ ಇದೀವಿ, ಇನ್ನೊಂದ್ ಕಡೆ ಕೆಲವೊಂದು ಆ್ಯಪೇ ತಯಾರು ಮಾಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಮೈಂಡ್ಫುಲ್ನೆಸ್ ಬೆಳೆಸೋದಕ್ಕೆ. ಎಸ್, digital space control which leads to mindfulness ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ತೀವಿ. Take the digital fasting at least few hours in a week or few hours in a day and maintain the digital dignity. It is how I maintain the healthy relationship with the technology is also very, very important. And fix your screen time, keep important tools in home, stay outside and keep mobile away from you. This is very, very important. This is what we request you to have in future, where meetings will be having without any digital devices. Keep a separate device for your office work. Don't combine personal life or personal interaction with the office interactions. Face-to-face conversation is always better. Schedule your screen time. Switch off devices at least once in a day. ನಾನು ವಿದ್ಯಾರ್ಥಿ ಕೇಳಿದೆ, ನೀವು ಎಷ್ಟು ವರ್ಷ ಆಯ್ತು ಮೊಬೈಲ್ ಆಫ್ ಮಾಡಿ ಅಂತ. ಸರ್, ನಾನು ಮೊಬೈಲ್ ತಗೊಂಡಾಗಿಂತ ಒಂದ್ಸತಿನೂ ಆಫ್ ಮಾಡಿಲ್ಲ ಅಂದ್ರು. So that time better to have good sleeps in the night after switching off your mobile phones. So keep your work profile separate from your personal life. Try to have a focus mode. App timers are there. Some apps will give you timings also. Use those things. And final thought will be digital privacy, because we are moving towards the digital citizenship nowadays. So these are the very important things we should keep in mind and have a safe and happy life by using the technology. So that's what we are experiencing in a digitized world. So thank you very much for your patient listening. Just I have glanced at the slides. I haven't gone in detail to the slides to explain all the things. So of course the modern technologies should come. We should use them in a very proper manner, but the proper care must be given and taken to how best we can make use those modern technologies for the better usage for the teaching learning processes, not in terms of just learning, in terms of maintaining our healthy lifestyles as well. So thank you very much for your patient listening.
Thank you so much, Professor Jagannath K. Dangi, sir. Excellent presentation on modern technology and its transformative role in education. Your insights into how technology is reshaping educational system, enhancing learning experiences, and preparing students for the future have truly been enlightening, sir. If anybody have questions,
No questions, only thinking.
it's okay. I would like to invite Dr. Chidananda NK, Principal, National College of Education, to express token of gratitude. Yes, please.
Modern technology use ಮಾಡಬೇಡ history sources ಏನು ಸಿಗ್ತಾ ಇಲ್ಲ
History sources.
history related ಆಗಿ sources
Name of huge important websites and apps. NCERT has developed an app that is e-Pathshala. That is a good app wherein you find all the details of all the subjects in 4 different aspects, 4 different styles. You find the PPTs, you find the PDF files, you find the videos, as well as the interactions with the scholars. So this would be very important app for at least for secondary level, till +2. This is one example I am quoting. So such apps are already developed by CIET also, Center for Instruction Technology. That is again the wing of NCERT, and even lot of private sector has been taken care of these kind of materials in a very serious manner. Byju is one such app which has proved a lot of good avenues to the students in the learning process. See, artificial intelligence will look in terms of the software, we look in terms of the content, we look in terms of the strategies. So it is we to decide whether I'm using a software or whether I'm making use of a technique to use it in the teaching learning process or the content. Or sometimes we may use all also. When the software is there, software ke content na develop ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀನಿ, technique use ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀನಿ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಅದೆಲ್ಲವನ್ನ ಕವರ್ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಳ್ಳೋದಕ್ಕೆ ಅಸಾಧ್ಯತೆ ಇದೆ. But we Indians are always downloaders. That is a big problem. I'll tell you. Wherever I go, I quote this actually. If you make a survey, we always believe in downloading. We never try to upload the things. So we teachers, at least we should try now to prepare our own content, develop it, implement it in your classroom, and after implementation, let's the whole world make use of it so that we can upload also. Isn't it? So other uploading aspects will ಹೆಚ್ಚೆಚ್ಚು ಮಾಡಿ ಇಡೀ ವರ್ಲ್ಡ್ ಗೆ ನಾವೇ ಕಳಿಸಬಹುದು. ಯಾಕಂದ್ರೆ ವರ್ಲ್ಡ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ದೊಡ್ಡ ಪಾಪ್ಯುಲೇಷನ್ ನಮ್ಮದೇ ಇದೆ. ಸಣ್ಣ ಎಕ್ಸಾಂಪಲ್, ನನ್ನ 77 ಸ್ಲೈಡ್ಗಳಿವೆ ಆಕ್ಚುಲಿ. ನಾನು ಲಾಸ್ಟ್ ಟೈಮ್ ಒಂದ್ಸರಿ ಹೇಳಿದ್ದೆ, 8 ಲಕ್ಷ ಜನ ಅದನ್ನ ಡೌನ್ಲೋಡ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ನಾನು ಬರೀ ಎಂಬೆಡ್ ಕ್ಲಾಸ್ಗೆ 25 ಜನ ಪಾಠ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಕೂತ್ಕೊಂಡ್ರೆ and ಲೈಫ್ ಲಾಂಗ್ 10,000 ಆಟಲ್ಲ. It is you to decide your reachability. ನೀವು ಎಷ್ಟು ಬೇಗ ರೀಚ್ ಆಗ್ಬೇಕು ಎಲ್ರಿಗೂ ಅಂತ ಅನ್ಕೊಂತೀರೋ ಅಷ್ಟು ಆಗೋದಕ್ಕೆ ಅದು ಸಾಧ್ಯತೆ ಇದೆ. ಈಗ ಮೊದಲಿರೋ ಟೀಚರ್ಸ್ ಗಳಿಗೆ ಇರಲಿಲ್ಲ. ಇಟ್ ಈಸ್ ಎ ಬಿಗ್ ಬೂನ್ ಫಾರ್ ಪ್ರೆಸೆಂಟ್ ಜನರೇಷನ್. ನಾವು ಏನೇ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರು ಇತಿಹಾಸದ ಭಾಗವಾಗಿ ಉಳ್ಕೊಳ್ತೀವಿ. ಈಗ ನೆನಪಿಕೊಳ್ಳಿ, ಇಲ್ಲೂ ನಾವು ಉಳಿಲಿಲ್ಲ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ನಮ್ಮ ಜೀವನನೇ ವೇಸ್ಟ್. ಹಿಂದಿನವರಿಗೆ ಅವಕಾಶ ಇರಲಿಲ್ಲ, ಉಳಿದಿಲ್ಲ. ಈಗ ನಮ್ಗಿದೆ, ನಾವು ಈಗಲೂ ಬಳಸ್ಕೊಳ್ತಾ ಇದ್ರಿ ಅದನ್ನ. ಸೊ ಹಾಗಾಗಿ ಅದನ್ನ ಬಳಸ್ಕೊಳ್ಳಿ. ನಿಮ್ಮ ಕಾಂಟ್ರಿಬ್ಯೂಷನ್ ನಿಮ್ಮ ವಿದ್ಯಾರ್ಥಿಗಳಿಗೆ ಅಷ್ಟೇ ಅಲ್ಲ, ಈ ನಾಲೆಜ್ ಡೊಮೇನ್ಗೆ ಸಿಗೋ ಹಾಗೆ ಮಾಡಿ. So that's the reason we have to know all the modern technologies and try to use wherever it is feasible. Okay.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, madam. Wonderful question. But we are considered history professor, that's why I'm answering you. Technology history in your daily yes, only the technical aspects and science. Okay, humanities beyond that. That's why we can't found that answers from technological aspects. Right? Or English words. Thank you, sir. Thank you, Jagannath, sir. You were for a fruitful and fantastic presentation. Okay, very holistic presentation from your side. Thank you very much. Now I request ನನ್ನ weird ನ ಪ್ರಾಂಶುಪಾಲರು ಕೆಲವೊಬ್ರು ಇದ್ದೀರಿ. ಅಧ್ಯಕ್ಷರೇ ದಯವಿಟ್ಟು ಬನ್ನಿ. ಈಗ ಗೌರವಿಸುವ ಸಮಯ ನಮ್ಮ ಜೊತೆ ಕೈ ಜೋಡಿಸಿ ಅಂತೇಳಿ ಪರಮೇಶ್ ಬಸಲವಾಡ, ಮಧು ಸರ್, ಚಾಂದಿ ಮೇಡಮ್, ಪ್ಲೀಸ್ ಕಮ್ ಆನ್ ಟು ದ ಸ್ಟೇಜ್. ಸೋಮುಜಿ, ಓಕೆ, ಯಾರಾದ್ರೂ ಹ್ಯಾಂಡ್ಸಮ್ ಅವ್ರು ಇರ್ಬೇಕು, ಬರ್ರಿ, ನೀವು ಬರ್ರಿ. ಎಸ್, ಇಷ್ಟು ಕೂಡ ಕೈ ಜೋಡಿಸ್ಬೇಕು ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿ ಕೇಳ್ಕೊಳ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀವಿ. ಥ್ಯಾಂಕ್ ಯು.
ಏನಂತೈತೆ ಫೋಲ್ಡರ್ ಅಲ್ಲ ಏನು ಎನ್ವಿರಾನ್ಮೆಂಟ್ ಅಲ್ಲ.
For second technical session, impact of technology on personality development. Resource person, Professor Pushpa and Professor, Department of Studies in Education, University of Mysore. It will be handled by Arundhati Madam. Afternoon, everyone. I welcome you all, delegates and participants, to join us for another technical session. My name is Arundhati A.N. and I am lecturer at National College of Education, Shumaga. It's wonderful to see you all It's wonderful to see you all of you here today representing diverse area of academia. We are especially excited to have a distinguished resource person with us today, Dr. Pushpa M. Ma'am, designated as Professor in Department of Studies in Education, University of Mysore, Karnataka. I would like to take this opportunity to introduce her. Dr. Pushpa Ma'am began her teaching career as a lecturer on July 1st, 2003 in the Department of Education, Karnataka University, Dharwad, and transferred to University of Mysore on November 23rd, 2006. In her 21 years in the field of education, she has participated in and presented papers at over 50 workshops, seminars, and conferences at the state, national, and international levels. She has published more than 25 articles in various national and international journals. Additionally, she has completed 4 minor research projects sponsored by DSERT, the Government of Karnataka, IUCTE, and the University of Mysore. As a team member on research project, she has guided 10 research candidates and supervised over 240 MS dissertations, significantly enhancing her research experience. She has been identified as an expert in the subject of technology of teaching, psychology of education, sociology of education, guidance and counseling, educational assessment and evaluation, and personality development. She has been representing the Board of Studies as a member and chairperson, Board of Examination, Faculty of Education, both in the parent university and other universities. Dr. Pushpa ma'am served the department as chairperson from October 2018 to November 2019 and again from 1st March 2022 to 28th February 2024. As an honest and loyal individual, she is serving the field of teaching and catering the needs of students, in turn leading to the progress of the nation. Let's make the most of Dr. Pushpa ma'am's expertise and insight to enhance our understanding. Now, without further delay, please join me in giving a warm round of applause to welcome Dr. Pushpa ma'am. Now, we look forward to hearing from Dr. Pushpa ma'am. I will give the floor to you, ma'am. Thank you.
Afternoon all. So I think since from morning, all of you are exhausted with listening to AI, technology, everything. So as per the instructions by organizers, I will try my level best to limit my presentation within half an hour. So very good afternoon to all of you. And I will try to make my presentation very active and I don't want to make you sleep. So since from the morning, our keynote speaker and our other resource person, they spoke on the artificial intelligence and modern technology in education and the effects of this technology on each and every aspect of the human being. So here we know that being teacher educators and student teachers and teachers in the field of education, our main aim is to all-round development of the human being. The main aim of education is the development of all-round development of human being, and that is nothing but development of personality. So with that, since this, as we have living, and we are saying that we are living in the era of modern technology, digital era, and we say that we are modernized. Then, to what extent we are modernized? What is the effect of this technology on our personality? Are we reaching, are we are able to achieve the aim of education, that is all-round development of personality? With this brief introduction, I want to present my views on impact of technology on personality development. So, as I told, education aims at all-round development of the individual. Here, all-round development means not only only one dimension of the individual. It is physical dimension, intellectual, social, spiritual, psychological aspects of an individual. But today's digital era replace the role of human resources with technological gadgets like till now whatever we have discussed, AI and other digital tools. Then here simply have taken personality. If we say what is personality, is it is our physique? No. Is it is our dress? Not. Way of talking, beauty, smartness, good looking, or generally external. If we say in general, external or physical appearance, then what is personality? What is it? So simply have taken one definition. What this definition we think which gives a comprehensive view of the personality. There is no definition which gives a complete view of the personality. One definition given by S.R. Muddy, it gives which we have considered as the comprehensive one, and it is simply it covers all the aspects of the personality like cognitive, psychomotor, and the affective domain of human being. And then we know that personality, it is dynamic. That means dynamic means it is not static. It goes on changing. And as the society changes, as time goes on, as we get advanced in the society, our personality also changes. It undergoes changes and modification. And what makes our personality to develop? That is, whatever the learning experiences we are going to acquire in our lifetime, that develops our personality. That is, learning and acquisition of experiences, they contribute towards the development of personality. And to some, we know that heredity and environment is the main factor which decides our personality. And apart from that, our social and cultural influences also contribute significantly for the personality development. Here, we have to consider one point. Here, what I say, heredity. So, heredity and environment. Here,
Nothing.
So, heredity, and we will leave this heredity. If we consider this environment, social and cultural influence. So, environment means here we are going to consider our environment where we are living. The environment today, what we are discussing, that is technological environment. That technological environment is affecting our personality, even that is also deciding our personality. So I have shown this personality, it includes or it covers all the dimensions: physical, social, intellectual, emotional, moral and spiritual aspects of an human being. That is nothing but in our education what we say cognitive, psychomotor and affective domain. Here, then what is this personality development? Already I told that personality, it means process of developing, enhancing and changing one's personality over time. If I take my example, when I have entered the system of education, that is at the age of 6 or 5, it is the right age of the children who enter into the school. My personality doesn't remain the same when it is not similar to that of the when I have entered the system of education at the age of 6 or 7 or 9. It was changed or it has underwent modification because of the acquisition of experiences, gaining experiences. That has built up my personality. And such development, it occurs naturally over the course of time, but sometimes it can be modified intentionally also. And this is a lifelong development, and this is going to be influenced by environmental factors. And one of the main factors here, I'm going to limit it to the technological aspects, which has developed our potentialities, our abilities, resources to become an individual. So what are the factors affecting our personality?
So biological, social, cultural, technological, situational and environmental factors. In that, 9 points are related with the technological aspects. Then what is technology? Since from the morning, we have heard about what is technology and the different digital tools and all that. And the same thing here I have mentioned, like modern gadgets that wake us up with the first rays of the sun to complex automated smart home system. That is, in the morning, if you want to wake up, we are going to keep alarm in our mobile phone. Starting from that, we have smart homes also. In the previous session, sir has shown one picture, the smart homes. For each and everything, if you want to open the door of your home, no need to have the keys or no need of your presence there. By just automation is there. With that, you can open your doors, you can switch on and switch off your lights, each and everything. So starting from that small thing to smart home, we have technology. And this information technology and the digital technology, it has significantly influenced our modern life and also our formation of our personality. And especially children and adolescents who are active in the intellectual, social and psychological development and who are the future of our nation, future builders of our nation, they are affected by this technology. So, what are the factors it is affecting? I told that it affects our cognitive, affective, social, and psychomotor domain. Because we heard that with reference to the cognitive domain, it has influence in improving our learning, our attention, memory, concentration, curiosity, creativity, interest, each and everything. But here we have to see, I am going to focus more on the affective domain, that is our socio-emotional skills. If we come to the cognitive domain, where if you see the impact, whatever the thing or whatever may be the subjects or whatever the element we have, it has two phases. It has both negative and positive aspects. ಯಾವುದೇ ಅಂಶವನ್ನ ತಗೋಬೇಕಾದ್ರೆ ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಎರಡು ಮುಖಗಳು, ಒಂದೇ ನಾಣ್ಯದ ಎರಡು ಮುಖಗಳಿದ್ದ ಹಾಗೆ ಅದರ ಧನಾತ್ಮಕ ಅಂಶ ಮತ್ತೆ ಋಣಾತ್ಮಕ ಅಂಶ ಎರಡನ್ನೂ ಸಹ ನಾವು ಕಾಣ್ತೇವೆ. ಹಾಗಾಗಿ ಯಾವ ವಿಷಯ ನಮ್ಮನ್ನೇ ನಾವು ತಗೊಂಡ್ರು ಸಹ ನನ್ನಲ್ಲಿ ಎಲ್ಲವೂ ಪಾಸಿಟಿವ್ ಇದೆ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿ ನಾನು ಹೇಳೋದಕ್ಕೆ ಸಾಧ್ಯ ಇಲ್ಲ. ಜೊತೆಗೆ ನನ್ನಲ್ಲಿ ಇರುವಂತಹ ನೆಗೆಟಿವ್ ಅಂಶಗಳನ್ನು ಸಹ ನಾನು ಹೇಳ್ಬೇಕಾಗುತ್ತೆ. ಅದೇ ರೀತಿ ಟೆಕ್ನಾಲಜಿಯ ಒಂದು ಪ್ರಭಾವವನ್ನ, ಅದರ ಒಂದು ಪರಿಣಾಮವನ್ನ ಹೇಳ್ಬೇಕಾದ್ರೆ we have to consider both the positive and negative impact on the personality development. So being teacher educators, as we are going to train, as we are going to develop, as we are going to create the teachers, we have to take the positive aspects only. ಮೊದಲು ಯಾವಾಗಲೂ ನಾವು ಧನಾತ್ಮಕವಾಗಿ ಯೋಚನೆ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು, ಅದನ್ನೇ ನಾವಿಲ್ಲಿ ತಗೋಬೇಕಾಗುತ್ತೆ. If you want to see the positive impact of this technology, here I have mentioned some points related to positive impact of technology on personality development. Here, the first point I have told, this information availability, self-control and time management, communication skills, continuous learning, global perspective, networking, confidence and self-esteem, critical thinking. It has influenced positively all these aspects of the personality. See here, first thing what I told, information availability. That is by simply sitting in a room just with your mobile on your fingertips, you can access lot of information. So that is one positive effect. And then it provides opportunity to engage in diverse range of subjects. There is no limit. Okay, if you are going to sit in library and if you want to study, I am going to take one book which is related to my discipline. I will go through that. But if you have these digital gadgets or whatever the technological tools you have, it provides opportunity for the individuals to engage in diverse range of subjects and gain novel proficiencies and expands the intellectual domain through online courses. For example, our keynote speaker is one best example, because although we are professors and we have completed all our stages, but still we want to gain some proficiencies in other fields. Madam is engaged. She is interested in taking a course in music. Okay, and I am interested in taking some other courses like that. So it provides opportunities to have novel proficiencies by taking online courses, electronic books, through multimedia presentations and virtual seminars. They are going to enhance our level of information and knowledge, which leads to the development of personality. And apart from this online discourses, assignments, collaborative works develops our communication skills. What happens with our students or with our children? Some students, they feel very they have inferiority complex to communicate with others, because when as soon as they enter the stage, they have a feeling of fear. Although they know well about the subject or anything, they feel difficulty in communicating that. This online discourses develops the self-confidence among the students to communicate. So it enhances the communication skills of the students. And one example, today's I want to give. In morning, our one of our participants had given one poem, I think one song on keynote speaker, by just using the ChatGPT. Okay, so that is by using that ChatGPT, within a fraction of minute or in a minute, she created a song. That is one positive effect of this technology. And this develops self-discipline and effective time management. That means we can manage our time effectively. That means we are going to be strict. If there is an online course and if the time is fixed, we are going to adhere to that time. It develops self-discipline. That is by involving ourselves in the online courses or online learning, it develops the self-discipline. And then through this technology, we can interact with the teachers and learners across the globe. Not only with the one university or universities within the state or within the nation, we can have a contact with the learners and teachers from the world with a diverse background. So that cultivates the qualifications or the qualities of open-mindedness, resilience, tolerance, and we can have a global outlook. So that is by having this technology, we can develop all these qualities. And it forces us the continuous learning, which enhances dynamism. Without dynamism, our personality is going to be get diminished. ಹೌದಾನೆ, ನಾವು ಸ್ಟ್ಯಾಟಿಕ್ ಆಗಿದ್ರೆ ಯಾವ್ದನ್ನು ನನ್ ಸಾಕು, ನಾನು ಕಲ್ತಿರೋದೆಲ್ಲ ಮುಗ್ದಿದೆ, ನನ್ಗೆ ಇನ್ನೇನು ಬೇಕಿಲ್ಲ ಅಂತ ಕೂತ್ಕೊಂಡ್ರೆ ಜಡ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ತೇವಲ್ಲ, ಜಂಗಮ ಕಳೆಯು ಉಂಟು ಸ್ಥಾವರ ಕಳಿದಿಲ್ಲ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ತೇವಲ್ಲ, ಸ್ಥಾವರ ಕಳಿ ಉಂಟು ಜಂಗಮ ಕಳಿದಿಲ್ಲ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ತೇವಲ್ಲ, ಆ ರೀತಿ ನಾವು ಏನನ್ನ ನಂದೆಲ್ಲ ಮುಗಿದಿದೆ ಏನೂ ಬೇಕಿಲ್ಲ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿ ನಾವು ಕುಳ್ಳಿದ್ರೆ ಖಂಡಿತವಾಗಿ ನಾವು ಮುಂದೆ ಹೋಗೋದಿಕ್ಕೆ ಸಾಧ್ಯನೇ ಆಗೋದಿಲ್ಲ. ನಮ್ಮ ಪರ್ಸನಾಲಿಟಿ ಎನ್ಹಾನ್ಸ್ ಆಗ್ಬೇಕು, ಅದು ವರ್ಧಿಸ್ತಾ ಹೋಗ್ಬೇಕು ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ ಇಂತಹ ಒಂದು ಕಂಟಿನ್ಯೂಸ್ ಲರ್ನಿಂಗ್ ಅವಶ್ಯಕ. ಕಂಟಿನ್ಯೂಸ್ ಲರ್ನಿಂಗ್ ಗೆ ಸಹಾಯ ಮಾಡುವಂತದ್ದು ಟೆಕ್ನಾಲಜಿ. ಅಂಡ್ ದೆನ್ it also provides ways for networking with learners and learned experts. ಯಾರು ಲರ್ನೆಡ್ ಎಕ್ಸ್ಪರ್ಟ್ಸ್ ಯಾರ್ಯಾರಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಅವ್ರ ಜೊತೆಗೆ ಒಂದು ನೆಟ್ವರ್ಕ್ ಅನ್ನ ನಾವು ಕ್ರಿಯೇಟ್ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಳ್ಳೋದಿಕ್ಕೆ ಸಾಧ್ಯ. ಈಗ ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ಈ ಒಂದು ಇಂಟರ್ನ್ಯಾಷನಲ್ ಸೆಮಿನಾರ್ಗೆ ಬಂದಿದೆ. ನನಗೆ ಇವ್ರು ಯಾರು ಅಂತ ಗೊತ್ತಿರೋದಿಲ್ಲ, ಅವರಿಗೆ ಅವ್ರು ಯಾರು ಅಂತ ಗೊತ್ತಿರೋದಿಲ್ಲ. When we meet here, so we are going to create a network among us. So likewise, the digital tools, they are going to provide, it provides ways for creation of network with the learners and learned experts. And then it enhances self-esteem and confidence by expanding our knowledge horizon. For example, if I want to present a paper on a theme, I don't have any resources, I don't know anything about that. So I can enhance my knowledge by going through the technology, by information technology. So then I can build up, I will become enough confident to present my paper. So that is the technology builds the confidence among the individuals. So, and then if we coming to the again, the positive impact of this technology, it is related with the cognitive aspects here, where it enhances the mental stimulation and cognitive training. It improves the memory in older adults. So older adults, I am giving one example. So where it has led to the development of several memory apps and computer games. Through computer games and memory apps, it has helped our older adults to improve their memory. Okay, and then research has proved that 67% of professionals believes that technology plays crucial role in facilitating their personal growth and development. That is, whatever the industries or any other institutions, for example, if we are going to consider by technology and through this digital platforms, it provides training to their professionals, and that has improved their personal growth and development. And use of this technology in a personal development, it has shown some notable results that individuals reporting a 25% of increase in productivity and a 20% improvement in overall well-being. So here, improvement in the overall well-being and increase in the productivity. Whatever the robotics, AI we are talking, and in the yesterday's Prajavani paper, I have read something, ಅದರಲ್ಲಿ ಓದಿದೆ. ಹ್ಯೂಮನಾಯ್ಡ್ಸ್ ಅಂತ ಬೆಳಿಗ್ಗೆ ಸಹ ಅದನ್ನ ಮೆನ್ಷನ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರು. ಎಲಾನ್ ಮಸ್ಕ್ 2025ರಲ್ಲಿ 1,000 ಹ್ಯೂಮನಾಯ್ಡ್ಸ್ ಅನ್ನ ಪ್ರೊಡ್ಯೂಸ್ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಆ ಹ್ಯೂಮನಾಯ್ಡ್ಸ್ ಅನ್ನ ನಾವು ಎಲ್ಲೆಲ್ಲಿ ತರಬಹುದು ಅಂದ್ರೆ ನಮ್ಮ ಸಮಾಜದ ಎಲ್ಲ ಸರ್ವಿಸ್ ಸೆಕ್ಟರ್, ಸೇವಾ ವಲಯಗಳು ಯಾವುದೇ ಇದಾವೆ ಎಲ್ಲಾ ಕಡೆ ಅದನ್ನ ತಂದು ಪ್ರೊಡಕ್ಟಿವಿಟಿಯನ್ನ ಹೆಚ್ಚು ಮಾಡಬೇಕು ಎನ್ನುವಂತಹ ಒಂದು ಗುರಿಯನ್ನ ಹೊಂದಿದ್ರು. ಸೊ ಅವರು ಒಂದು ಕಾರಣ ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಏನ್ ಹೇಳ್ತಾ ಇರೋದು ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ, ಸಣ್ಣ ಕೆಲಸವನ್ನ ಸಹ ಮಾಡೋದಿಕ್ಕೆ ಯಾವುದೇ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ನಮ್ಮ ಲೇಬರ್ ಏನಂತ ಹೇಳ್ತೇವೆ, ಮಾನವ ಕಾರ್ಮಿಕರು ಸಿಗ್ತಾ ಇಲ್ಲ. ಸಿಕ್ಕಿದ್ರು ಸಹ ಅವ್ರಿಗೆ ಕೊಡ್ಬೇಕಾಗಿರುವಂತಹ ವೇತನ ಬಹಳ ಹೆಚ್ಚಳ ಆಗ್ತಾ ಇದೆ ಅನ್ನುವಂತಹ ಒಂದು ಕಾರಣ. ಸಿಕ್ಕಿದ್ರು ಅವರಲ್ಲಿ ಸ್ಕಿಲ್ಡ್ ಇರುವಂತವ್ರು, ಅಂದ್ರೆ ನಾವು ಯಾವಾಗ್ಲೂ ಎಕ್ಸ್ಪೆಕ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡ್ತೇವಲ್ಲ ಕೌಶಲ ಭರಿತರಾಗಿರ್ಬೇಕು ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿ, ಅವ್ರು ಸಿಗ್ತಾ ಇಲ್ಲ ಅಂತೇಳಿ. ಆ ಕಾರಣಕ್ಕಾಗಿ ಅದೇ ಕೆಲಸವನ್ನ ನಾವು ಹ್ಯೂಮನಾಯ್ಡ್ಸ್ ಇಂದ ಮಾಡಿಸಿದ್ರೆ ನಮ್ಮ ಇದರಲ್ಲಿ 20% ಆಫ್ ಪ್ರೊಡಕ್ಟಿವಿಟಿ ಇದು ಒಂದು ರಿಸರ್ಚ್ ಇಂದ ಪ್ರೂವ್ ಆಗಿರುವಂತದ್ದು. ವಿ ಕ್ಯಾನ್ ಎಕ್ಸ್ಪೆಕ್ಟ್ 25% ಆಫ್ ಇನ್ಕ್ರೀಸ್ ಇನ್ ಪ್ರೊಡಕ್ಟಿವಿಟಿ. So let us move on to the negative impact. ಆಗ್ಲೇ ಹೇಳಿದಾಗೆ ಪಾಸಿಟಿವ್ ಮತ್ತೆ ನೆಗೆಟಿವ್ ಎರಡು ಇರುತ್ತೆ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿ. ಸೊ ಬೆಳಗ್ಗೆಯಿಂದ ಎಲ್ಲಾ ಕೇಳ್ಕೊ ಬಂದಿದ್ದೀವಿ. ಸೊ ಎಲ್ಲಾ ಪಾಸಿಟಿವ್, ಎಸ್ ಆಫ್ ಕೋರ್ಸ್ ವಿ ಎಕ್ಸ್ಪೆಕ್ಟ್ ಪಾಸಿಟಿವ್ ಇಂಪ್ಯಾಕ್ಟ್ ಅಂಡ್ ನಾವೆಲ್ಲರೂ ಸಹ ಒಳ್ಳೇದೇನಿದೆ ಅದನ್ನ ತಗೊಳ್ಳೋದಕ್ಕೆ ಪ್ರಯತ್ನವನ್ನ ಪಡ್ತೇವೆ. ಅಪಾರ್ಟ್ ಫ್ರಮ್ ದಟ್ ವಿ ಹ್ಯಾವ್ ಸಮ್ ನೆಗೆಟಿವ್ ಇಂಪ್ಯಾಕ್ಟ್ ಆಲ್ಸೋ. ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಒಂದು ಇನ್ಸಿಡೆಂಟ್ ಅನ್ನ, ಒಂದು ದೃಷ್ಟಾಂತವನ್ನ ನಾನು ಮುಂದೆ ಹೇಳೋದಕ್ಕೆ ಇಷ್ಟಪಡ್ತೀನಿ. ಉದಾಹರಣೆಗೆ ದಾರಿಲಿ ಹೋಗ್ತಾ ಇರ್ಬೇಕಾದ್ರೆ ಯಾವ್ದೋ ಒಂದು ಸಣ್ಣದೊಂದು ಆಕ್ಸಿಡೆಂಟ್ ಆಗಿದೆ ಅಂತ ಇಟ್ಕೊಳ್ಳೋಣ. ಇದು ಸಾಮಾನ್ಯವಾಗಿ ನಾವೆಲ್ಲರೂ ಅಬ್ಸರ್ವ್ ಮಾಡಿರುವಂತಹದ್ದು. ಆಕ್ಸಿಡೆಂಟ್ ಆದ್ರೆ ಏನ್ ಮಾಡ್ತೀವಿ ಸಾಮಾನ್ಯವಾಗಿ? ಏನ್ ಮಾಡ್ತೀವಿ? ಎಲ್ರು ಗುಂಪು ಸೇರ್ತೀವಲ್ವಾ? ಗುಂಪು ಸೇರಿದ್ರೆ ಏನ್ ಮಾಡ್ತೀರಾ? ಗುಂಪು ಸೇರಿದ್ರೆ ಏನ್ ಮಾಡ್ತೀವಿ? ಭವ್ಯ? ನೋಡಿ ವಿಡಿಯೋ ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ. ಕೆಲವರು ಹೆಲ್ಪ್ ಮಾಡೋಣ ಅಂತ ಮುಂದೆ ಹೋಗ್ತಾರೆ. ಇನ್ ಕೆಲವರು ಹೆಲ್ಪ್ ಮಾಡೋರು ಮುಂದೆ ಹೋಗ್ತಾ ಇದ್ರೆ ಬೇಡಪ್ಪ ಮಾಡ್ಬೇಡ, ನಮ್ಗೆ ಯಾಕೆ ಮುಂದೆ ಪೊಲೀಸು ಕಾನೂನು ಅದು ಇದು ಬೇಡಪ್ಪ ಅಂತ. ಇನ್ನೂ ಕೆಲವರು ಅದಕ್ಕಿಂತ ಒಂದು ಹೆಜ್ಜೆ ಮುಂದೆ ಏನ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ? ವಿಡಿಯೋ ಮಾಡಿ ಅದನ್ನ ಅಪ್ಲೋಡ್ ಮಾಡೋದಿಕ್ಕೆ ಶುರು ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ. ಹೌದಾ? ಸೊ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ನಮ್ಗೆ ಮುಖ್ಯವಾಗಿ ಬೇಕಾಗಿರುವಂತದ್ದು ಮಾನವೀಯತೆ. ಆ ಮಾನವೀಯತೆನೆ ನಮ್ಮ ವ್ಯಕ್ತಿತ್ವದ ಜೀವಾಳ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ಬೋದು. ಆ ವ್ಯಕ್ತಿತ್ವದಲ್ಲಿ ಪ್ರಮುಖವಾಗಿ ಅದನ್ನೇ ನಾವು ಕಳ್ಕೊಂತೀವಿ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ನಾವು ಮನುಷ್ಯರಾಗಿರೋದಕ್ಕೆ ಖಂಡಿತವಾಗಿ ನಾವು ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಯೋಗ್ಯರೇ ಅಲ್ಲ ಅನ್ನುವಂತ ಅನ್ಸುತ್ತೆ. ಹಾಗಾಗಿ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಈ ಒಂದು ದೃಷ್ಟಾಂತವನ್ನೇ ನಾವು ಇಟ್ಕೊಂಡು ನೋಡೋದಾದ್ರೆ we can see the negative impact of this technology on our personality. So here I have taken some research evidences to quote the impact of technology on cognitive aspects also and affective domains. If we see the attention span, ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ಹೇಳ್ತೀವಿ, ಸರ್ ಸಹ ಈಗ ಹೇಳಿದ್ರು, ಜಗನ್ನಾಥ್ ಸರ್ ಹೇಳ್ಬೇಕಾದ್ರೆ ಮಲ್ಟಿ ಟಾಸ್ಕಿಂಗ್ ಇದನ್ನ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದ ಹಾಗೆ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಮೊಬೈಲ್, ಮನೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಏನ್ ಮಾಡ್ತೀವಿ, ಅಡಿಗೆ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ರು ಕೆಲವೊಮ್ಮೆ ಮೊಬೈಲ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಮೆಸೇಜ್ ನೋಡ್ತಾ ಇರೋದು, ಈ ಕಡೆ ಚಪಾತಿನೋ ಅನ್ನ ಏನಾಯ್ತು ಅಂತ ನೋಡೋದಿಲ್ಲ, ಮೊಬೈಲ್ ಮೆಸೇಜ್ ಮಾತ್ರ. ಹೌದಲ್ವಾ? So see the attention span where a recent study found that our average attention span has increased by 4 seconds down from 12 to 8, which is shorter than that of a goldfish. ಎಷ್ಟು ಕಡಿಮೆ ಆಗಿದೆ ನಮ್ಮ ಅಟೆನ್ಷನ್ ಸ್ಪ್ಯಾನ್ ಎನ್ನುವಂತ ಕಾರಣ ಏನು? we are not able to concentrate, we are not able to give our attention, so it has been decreased. And the reason for this, maybe possible reason, increase in the options for distractions ಗೆ ಹೆಚ್ಚಿನ ಅವಕಾಶಗಳು ಸಿಗ್ತಾ ಇರೋದ್ರಿಂದ ನಾವು ಒಂದ್ ಕಡೆಗೆ ಗಮನವನ್ನ ಕೊಡೋದಿಕ್ಕೆ ಸಾಧ್ಯ ಆಗ್ತಾ ಇಲ್ಲ. ಸೊ ಹಾಗಾಗಿ ನಮ್ಮ ಅಟೆನ್ಷನ್ ಸ್ಪ್ಯಾನ್ ಏನಾಗ್ತಾ ಇದೆ? ಡಿಕ್ರೀಸ್ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ. ಕಮ್ ಟು ದ ಮೆಮೊರಿ. ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಎಷ್ಟು ಜನಕ್ಕೆ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಮೊಬೈಲ್ ನಂಬರ್ ನೆನಪಿದೆಯಾ? ಓಕೆ, ಗುಡ್. ವಾಟ್ ಅಬೌಟ್ ಯುವರ್ ಪೇರೆಂಟ್ಸ್ ನಂಬರ್? ಓಕೆ, ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಕೆಲವರು ಇಲ್ಲ ಅಂತ ಹಾಗೆ ತಲೆ ಅಳ್ಳಾಡಿಸ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ. ಓಕೆ, ಈಗ ಒಂದು 10-12 ವರ್ಷದ ಹಿಂದೆ even I used to remember 15 to 20 mobile number ನೆನಪಿರ್ತಿದ್ರು. ನಂದೇ ಎಕ್ಸಾಂಪಲ್ ಕೊಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀನಿ. Now I remember my number, my office number, my husband's number, my parents' number, and my friend colleague Shila's number. Okay, ಈಗ ಒಂದು 6-7 ಅಷ್ಟು ನಂಬರ್ ನಮಗೆ ನೆನಪಿದೆ. ಅಂಡ್ ಆಫೀಸ್ ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಕೆಲವೊಂದು ಇಂಟರ್ಕಾಮ್ ನಂಬರ್ಸ್ ಇದಾವಲ್ಲ, ಅದಷ್ಟು ನೆನಪಿದೆ. ಒಂದು 10-12 ನಂಬರ್ ನೆನಪಿದೆ. ಅದೇ ಬೇರೆ ನಂಬರ್ ಯಾವುದು ನೆನಪಿಲ್ಲ.
There are landline numbers.
Yes.
When we comes to the mobile numbers, it's
telephone number.
Then number.
Yes. 944-824-1293. I remember ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಇನ್ನೂ ಒಬ್ರು ಹೇಳಿದ್ದು ಅಂದ್ರೆ ನಿಮ್ ಕ್ಲೋಸ್ ಫ್ರೆಂಡ್ ಅಂತ, ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಅವ್ನ ನಂಬರ್ ತುಂಬಾ ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿ ಗೊತ್ತಿದೆ ಬಿಡಿ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿ ಮೇಬಿ ಇದ್ರೂ ಇರ್ಬಹುದು ಅದು ಒಂದು. ಬಟ್ ಸಿ ಅವರ್ ಮೆಮೊರಿ ವಾಟ್ ವಿ ಹ್ಯಾವ್ ಡನ್, ಎಲ್ಲ ನಾವೇನ್ ಮಾಡ್ತೇವೆ ಈಗ ಏನ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ವಿ, ಆಧಾರ್ ನಂಬರ್ ಸಹ ಮೊಬೈಲ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಇದ್ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಳ್ತಾ ಇದ್ವಿ. ಹಾಗಾಗಿ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಏನಾಗ್ತಾ ಇದೆ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ನಮ್ಮ ದಟ್ ಈಸ್ ಓವರ್ ರಿಲಯನ್ಸ್ ಆನ್ ದ ಇಂಟರ್ನೆಟ್ ಹೆಚ್ಚಾಗಿ. ಈಗ ಇವತ್ತು ಇಲ್ಲಿಗೆ ನಾನು ಪ್ರೆಸೆಂಟೇಶನ್ ಬರ್ಬೇಕು ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ ನನಗೆ ಇಂಟರ್ನೆಟ್ PPT ಏನು ಇದಿರ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ ಅನ್ಕೊಂಡಿದ್ರೆ ನಾನು ಏನ್ ಮಾಡ್ಬೇಕಾಗಿತ್ತು, ಒಂದು ಶೀಟ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಬರ್ಕೊಂಡು ಬಂದು ಇಟ್ಕೊಂಡು ಏನ್ ಮಾತಾಡ್ಬೇಕು ಅನ್ನೋಂತ ಅದನ್ನೆಲ್ಲ ಮೆಮೊರಿ ಇಟ್ಕೊಂಡು ಬರ್ತಾರೆ. ಈಗ ಏನಾಗಿದೆ, ನನಗೆ PPT ಎಲ್ಲದಕ್ಕೂ ವ್ಯವಸ್ಥೆ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಟ್ಬಿಟ್ಟಿದ್ದೀರಾ ನೀವು, ಸೊ ಅದನ್ನ ಇಟ್ಕೊಂಡು ಹೇಳಿ. See, our memory, because we are overly dependent on the technology and our ability to retain the facts are decreased. ಎಷ್ಟು ಮಟ್ಟಿಗೆ ಅದು ಡಿಕ್ರೀಸ್ ಆಗ್ತಾ ಇದೆ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿ. And but we appear to be improving our ability to remember where and how to locate information in our mobile. ಎಲ್ಲಿ ನೆನ್ಪಿಟ್ಕೋಬೇಕು, ಮಾಹಿತಿ ಎಲ್ಲಿ ಬೇಕು ಅನ್ನೋದನ್ನ ಬೇರೆ ಕಡೆ ಆ ಒಂದು ಮೆಮೊರಿಯನ್ನ ಸೇವ್ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಳ್ತಾ ಹೋಗಿದ್ದೇವೆ. ನಾಟ್ ಇನ್ ಅವರ್ minds or in our brain. And here one thing which I want to focus on, socio-emotional skills. Socio-emotional skills means our our speaker has told one aspect, emphasize more on EQ, emotional quotient, than intelligence quotient. Our EQ is nothing but our socio-emotional skill. Mainly, 5 here I have mentioned self-awareness, self-management, social awareness, then relationship skills, and responsible decision making. And here I am going to consider the adolescence period, because we are the teacher educators and you are the student teachers at the secondary level who are going to become teachers at the secondary level, and you are going to deal with the adolescent students. And that adolescent period, that is the period where it is the right time to brain development. And most of these areas related to brain are going to be developed during the adolescent period, involved in social aspects. They undergo intensive changes. ಈ ಹಂತದಲ್ಲಿಯೇ ಬ್ರೈನ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ನಮ್ಮ ಒಂದು ಎಮೋಷನಲ್ ಆಸ್ಪೆಕ್ಟ್ಸ್ ಗೆ ಸಂಬಂಧಪಟ್ಟ ಹಾಗೆ ಸಾಕಷ್ಟು ಬದಲಾವಣೆಗಳನ್ನ ಆಗೋದ್ರಿಂದ the social media, it has profound effect on our adolescent brain. So they allow our adolescents to interact with the many peers without meeting them directly. So research indicate that different mode of processing of our emotions among adolescents highly correlated with the intensity of social media use. That is, intensity of using the social media is related with our processing of our emotions. So these are the socio-emotional skills. And then I have mentioned what are the socio-emotional skills. Self-awareness means knowing about our emotions, identifying our emotions. And then self-management means managing ourselves. Relationship skills, building the relations with others. Then social awareness means where we are and who we are interacting. And in that, the main thing is the empathy, that is knowing about others, that is putting ourselves in the shoes of others. And then responsible decision making. What kind of decisions should we make? All these aspects are going to be affected by the technology. So that only I have mentioned here. Relationship building I have taken. What we are going to, although we are in the same home, within the same house, I am going to be in the ground floor. My family members may be in the upstairs. I'm not ready to even call them. Come down and have breakfast or dinner or something. I'm going to message them. I'm going to send the SMS. Then what kind of relationship can I build? So that is the technology, how it is affecting our relationship. It is not even if we are sitting side by side also, we are not in a condition to talk with them. So just we can message or we are going to search about them in our browser. So here, by both traditional SMS and messaging apps, they have radically changed our way of building and maintaining the relationship. And then children who are growing up with these smartphones unable to develop the deep and meaningful relationship. Even if ಯಾರಾದ್ರೂ ಮನೆಗೆ ಹಿರಿಯರು ಬಂದ್ರೆ ನಾವೆಲ್ಲ ಮೊದಲು ಏನ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ವಿ, ಯಾರೋ ಬಂದ್ರೆ ಎದ್ದು ನಮಸ್ತೆ ಮಾಡ್ತೀವಿ, ಅಪ್ಪ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ ಅಮ್ಮ ಅವರು ಬೆಳೆದ್ರೆ ಬರೀತೀವಿ. ನಾವು we can't explain that. ಯಾರೋ ಬಂದಿದ್ರೆ ಅಷ್ಟೇ ಹೇಳ್ಬಿಟ್ಟು ಫೋನ್ ಇಟ್ಕೊಂಡು ಹೋಗ್ತಾ ಇತ್ತು. That is happening with us. And then it has created the social isolation. ಸಾಮಾಜಿಕವಾಗಿ ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ದೂರ ಉಳಿದ್ಬಿಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಯಾರು ಒಬ್ಬರಿಗೊಬ್ರು ಮಾತಾಡ್ಸೋದು ಏನಿಲ್ಲ ಏನಿಲ್ಲ. ನಮ್ಮ ಪಕ್ಕದ ಮನೆಯವರು ಯಾರು, ಈ ಕಡೆ ಯಾರು, ಎದುರುಗಡೆ ಯಾರಿದ್ದಾರೆ, I don't know. That is the thing. And increased anxiety. Yes, increased anxiety. And we have sleep disturbances. If we have sleep disturbances, what may happen with me? Although I am well prepared, I will not be able to present my paper effectively, and it may lead to depression. Depression is another disorder which you can see in our personality development. And then we have cyberbullying, attention deficit, and then reduced physical activities are shown with the picture. That is where the size of the gadget is decreasing and size of the human being is increasing. And then diminished empathy is the main thing. What I have given one example, that is accident. What we are not going to see from the perspective of that person, what is happening with him. We are not ready to help him. So that is the main this is what we expect in our society. And then here, just simply only one video I want to show you. See this child, a ಮಗು ನೋಡಿ ಒಂದು ಡಿಸ್ಪ್ಲೇ ಆಗ್ತಿದೆ. ಇದು ಹೇಗೆ ಕ್ಲಿಕ್ ಮಾಡಿ ಅದರಲ್ಲಿ ಕ್ಲಿಕ್ ಮಾಡಿ
ಅಲ್ಲೇ ಲಿಂಕ್ ಲ್ಯಾಪ್ಟಾಪ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಆಗ್ತಿದೆ, ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಬರ್ತಾ ಇಲ್ಲ.
ಎಷ್ಟು ಡೀಪ್ಲಿ ಅದು ಮೊಬೈಲ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಇನ್ವಾಲ್ವ್ ಆಗಿದೆ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಫಿಸಿಕಲ್ ಆಗಿ ಅಷ್ಟು ಇದು ನೊಣ ಮುಖ್ಯ ಅವ್ರು ಇದಾಗ್ತಾ ಇದ್ರು ಅವನಿಗೆ ತನ್ನ ದೇಹದ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಆಗಲಿ ಏನ್ ಆಗ್ತಾ ಇದೆ ಅನ್ನೋದ ಪರಿವೇನೆ ಇಲ್ಲ. ಸೊ ಅಷ್ಟರ ಮಟ್ಟಿಗೆ ನಮ್ಮ ಮಕ್ಕಳ ಭವಿಷ್ಯವನ್ನ ಈ ಒಂದು ಬರೀ ಮೊಬೈಲ್ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳೋದಲ್ಲ, ಹೋಲ್ ಟೆಕ್ನಾಲಜಿ ಮಕ್ಕಳ ಭವಿಷ್ಯವನ್ನ ನುಂಗ್ತಾ ಇದೆ. Here, with a simple one the quotation, it is given by E.F. Foster 111 years ago. The Machine Stocks, a small story about a futuristic scenario in which a mysterious mission controls everything from food supply to information technologies. In a situation that evokes internet and digital media events of today, in this dystopia, all communication is remote and face-to-face meetings no longer happen. The mission controls the mindset as it makes everybody dependent on it. In the short story, when the mission stops working, society collapses. So with this, ಆ ಶಾರ್ಟ್ ಸ್ಟೋರಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ಏನ್ ಹೇಳ್ತಾರೆ, ಆ ಒಂದು ಸೊಸೈಟಿ ಕೊಲಾಪ್ಸ್ ಎನ್ನುವಂತಹ ಒಂದು ಸಿಚುವೇಶನ್ ಗೆ ನಾವು ಹೋಗೋದ್ ಬೇಡ. ಲೆಟ್ ಅಸ್ ಬಿ ವೈಸ್ in grabbing the opportunities and ready to face and overcome the challenges created by the technology and improve and develop our personality. Thank you for your patience listening. Sorry because of this shortage of time. I ran fast.
Sorry.
Thank you, Ananda. Any questions?
Sorry from my side.
Organizer permits.
Sorry, madam.
Please.
We are. Please be seated. Please be seated.
Ladies and gentlemen, as we come to the end of this enlightening technical session on the impact of technology on personality development, I would like to take a moment to express our heartfelt gratitude to everyone who made this event possible. First and foremost, I would like to extend our sincere thanks to our esteemed speaker, Dr. Pushpa Ma'am, for her insightful presentation. Dr. Pushpa Ma'am, your expertise and passion for the subject have truly inspired us all. You have shed light on how technology can be a powerful tool for personal growth and development. Thank you for sharing your knowledge and experience with us. Now, I would like to invite Dr. Chidananda N.K., the Principal, National College of Education, Shumoga, to come forward and felicitate our resource person, Dr. Pushpa Ma'am, as a token of our appreciation for her valuable contribution today.
Thank you, Pushpa Madam. Nama Madam Kodavro, for your holistic and very simple way of executing the holistic presentation. Thank you, Madam. Thank you very much for your presentation. Now I request Nama Karnataka ವಿವಿಧ ಕಡೆಯ ಪ್ರಾಧ್ಯಾಪಕರು ಸೀನಿಯರ್ ಪ್ರಾಧ್ಯಾಪಕರಿಗೆ ಬಂದಿದ್ದೀರಿ. ಚಿಕ್ಕಬಳ್ಳಾಪುರದಿಂದ ಗುರುಮೂರ್ತಿ ಅವರು ದಯವಿಟ್ಟು ಬನ್ನಿ, ನನ್ನ ಜೊತೆ ಕೈ ಜೋಡಿಸಿ ಮೇಡಮ್ ಅವರ ಗೌರವಿಸೋಣ. ಸಕಲೇಶ್ಪುರದಿಂದ ವಿಕ್ರಮ್ ಪ್ಲೀಸ್, ಪ್ರೊಫೆಸರ್ ವಿಕ್ರಮ್ ಅವರು ಇದ್ದಾರೆ, ದಯವಿಟ್ಟು ಬನ್ನಿ. ಅರಸೀಕೆರೆ ಅಗಡಿಯವರು ಇದ್ರು, ಅಗಡಿಯವರಿದ್ದಾರ ಅಗಡಿಯವರಿದ್ರು ನಜುಬ್ ಸ್ವಾಮಿ ಅವರು ದಯವಿಟ್ಟು ಬನ್ನಿ. ನಜುಬ್ ಸ್ವಾಮಿ ಸರ್, ಎಸ್ ಬಾಲಕೃಷ್ಣ ಸರ್, please come on to the stage. Please come on, join with us for felicitating your madam. Please come sir. ತುಂಬಾ ಹೊರ ರಾಜ್ಯದಿಂದ ಬಂದಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಇವರು. Okay. Thank you madam. Thank you for your wonderful mind blowing presentation. Thank you very much.
Thank you once again to everyone for your participation and engagement. Have a great day ahead. Thank you.
To everyone. So ದಯವಿಟ್ಟು ಪಕ್ಕದ ಸೆಮಿನಾರ್ ಹಾಲ್ 2 ಗೆ ಹೋಗಿ. So paper presentation in online. Schedule 2 will be conducting here and the schedule 3 will be conducting in the physics room. So ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಯಾರು ಆಫ್ಲೈನ್ ಪ್ರೆಸೆಂಟೇಷನ್ ಮಾಡಕ್ಕೆ ಇವತ್ತಿದ್ದೀರಾ, ಇವತ್ತು ನಿಮ್ಮ ಹೆಸರು ಇದೆಯೋ ಅವರು ಪಕ್ಕದ ರೂಮ್ಗೆ ಹೋಗಿ ದಯವಿಟ್ಟು. ಓಕೆ, ಅಲ್ಲಲ್ಲಿಗೆ ಬರುತ್ತೆ.